Good morning, the time is 8 o'clock. Thank you for joining us on ConsumerHallaTV News at 8 this morning, where we'll give you all the business news stories making the rounds. I'm Iri Ayomikonle Eke. Let's start the news from the Office of the President. President Bola Ahmed Tinubu has requested the Senate approval for a fresh external borrowing of $516 million to finance sections of the proposed Sokoto to Badagry Superhighway. The project is a key component of his administration's infrastructure development agenda. The request was conveyed in a letter addressed to Senate President Godswill Akpabio and read during plenary, formally initiating the legislative consideration. The proposed loan is expected to be sourced from the Deutsche Bank under a syndicated financing arrangement. According to the President, the funds will be used to construct sections 1A and 1B of the highway, and the project spans about 1,000 kilometers and is designed to connect the northwest to the southwest, enhancing movement across major economic zones. It noted that the highway will pass through Sokoto, Kebbi, Niger State, Kwara, Oyo, Ogun, and Lagos State, stretching from Ileala to Badagry. The government says the project will significantly boost connectivity, trade, and economic integration across the corridor. Meanwhile, the federal government borrowed 2.69 trillion naira from the domestic bond market in the first quarter of 2026. The strong investor demand the pushed subscriptions, and this is above the amount offered. The data released from the Debt Management Office covering January to March shows the funds were raised through a mix of competitive and non-competitive allotment during the period. Within the quarter, the government offered bonds worth 2.45 trillion naira, while investors submitted bids totaling 5.88 trillion naira. Of this, only about 45.64% was allotted, indicating that less than half of total subscriptions were accepted despite the high demand. The figures reflect a significant oversubscription level, with total bids reaching about 240.14% of the amount offered. On a strictly competitive basis, the allotment ratio was slightly lower, at around 43.42%, suggesting the tighter screening of bids. And also year-on-year, borrowing rose sharply compared to the first quarter of 2025, when allotment stood at 1.94 trillion naira. And this represented an increase of 750.08 billion naira, highlighting the government's increased reliance on the domestic bond market despite adopting a more cautious acceptance rate. Away from that, the former Vice President Atiku Abubakar and several economists have raised concerns over President Bola Ahmed Tinubu's request for Senate approval of a $516 million external loan. The loan is intended to finance sections of the Sokoto to Badagry Superhighway, a major infrastructure project spanning about 1,000 kilometers. The request addressed to Senate President Godswill Akpabio was formally presented during plenary initiating legislative consideration. According to the presidency, the facility is expected to be sourced from the Deutsche Bank as it funds key sections of the highway linking multiple states to Badagry. The former Vice President, Atiku Abubakar, through his spokesperson Frank Shaibu, acknowledged the importance of infrastructure development but cautioned against rising debt levels. He warned taking on additional foreign loans without clear repayment plans and transparency could worsen the country's fiscal position. He stressed that development must be sustainable and accountable, urging the government to provide detailed cost-benefit analysis and ensure that borrowing decisions do not mortgage the nation's future, regardless of regional considerations. The federal government has disbursed 396.7 million naira in insurance claims to smallholder farmers affected by climate-related losses. The payout was facilitated through the Presidential Food System Coordinating Unit in partnership with Leadway Assurance and Polar Advisors. The compensation announced at the 2025 West Station. There is still more to this report. If you're just joining us, this is ConsumerHallaTV News at 8, where we'll give you all the business news stories. Making the rounds, let's go on a short break. We'll be right back. Thank you for still staying with us. We're talking about the former Vice President. Atiku Abubakar spokesperson Frank Shaibu acknowledged the importance of infrastructure development, but cautioned against the rising debt levels. He warned to take in on additional foreign loans without clear repayment plans, and transparency could worsen the country's fiscal position. He stressed that development must be sustainable and accountable, urging the government to provide detailed cost-benefit analysis and ensure that borrowing decisions do not mortgage the nation's future, regardless of regional considerations. The federal government has disbursed 396.7 million naira in insurance claims to smallholder farmers affected by climate-related losses. The payout was facilitated through the Presidential Food System Coordinating Unit in partnership with Leadway Assurance and Pool Advisors. The compensation announced at the 2025 West Season Insurance Payout Ceremony in Abuja covered farmers across Plateau, Borno, Kaduna and Taraba State. Many beneficiaries suffered losses due to erratic weather patterns and other environmental challenges. A breakdown shows Taraba farmers received the highest allocation with 154.31 million naira, followed by Borno with 127.19 million naira. Kaduna State got 69.733 million naira, while Plateau received 45.47 million naira. Speaking at the event, Leadway Assurance Chief Executive Officer Gboyega Galisi said agricultural insurance is vital for protecting livelihoods. It noted that the initiative is part of broader efforts to stabilize food production and prevent farmers from falling into poverty after adverse seasons. To bilateral report, Nigeria and South Africa are moving to deepen energy collaboration as part of effort to enhance energy security across the African continent. South Africa's Deputy Minister of International Relations and Cooperation, Thandi Moraka, made this known at the Energy Roundtable held in Lagos State. She emphasized that both nations must leverage their strategic position to build a resilient and sustainable energy system. According to her, energy diplomacy plays a critical role in attracting foreign investment and driving economic growth. Moraka highlighted Nigeria's vast oil and gas reserves as a key advantage, positioning the country as a strategic partner in achieving continental energy summit. The Deputy Minister also had stronger institutional collaboration and increased joint investment in modern energy infrastructure, noted that coordinated action within the African Union framework will be essential. Nigeria is edging closer to adopting a new revenue allocation formula as the Revenue Mobilization Allocation and Fiscal Commission begins a nationwide data verification exercise. The Commission says the review process has reached an advanced stage. According to a statement by spokesperson Miriam Yusuf, the exercise aim is to update the indices used in sharing revenue among federal, state, and local governments. Chairman of the Commission, Mohamed Shehu, said accurate data is critical to fairness and national cohesion. He explained that the review seeks to align revenue distribution with current socioeconomic realities across the country. The exercise will reassess the existing parameters to ensure they reflect present-day conditions. The Commission believes that the credible and verified data will strengthen fiscal federalism and improve national planning, paving the way for a more equitable and transparent allocation system. The Minister of Finance and Coordinating Minister of the Economy, Mr. Taiwo Yedele, has assured investors that the federal government will maintain consistency in its economic reforms. He said there will be no reversal of current policy directions. Speaking in Lagos at the launch of the Nigerian Economic Summit Group Private Sector Outlook 2026, Mr. Oyedele emphasized the stability and predictability are crucial for investor confidence. He warned that policy reversals could undermine the economic progress. The minister noted that the administration is transitioning from stabilization to a growth-focused phase. He said reforms will now be charged based on measurable outcomes such as job creation and improved productivity. Mr. Oyedele also highlighted plans to expand access to credit and reduce the cost of doing business, with support from institutions like the Bank of Industry to drive private sector participation. The federal government says it will not fully write off debt owed by airline operators, with President Bola Ahmed Tinubu set to determine the portion that may be waived. The Minister of Aviation, Festus Keyamo, disclosed the storming ongoing discussions with industry stakeholders. The move comes amid rising aviation fuel costs, which have surged by over 300%, putting pressure on airlines and operations. Operators had warned of a potential shutdown if urgent interventions were not implemented. Mr. Festus stated the consultations are ongoing and no final decision has been reached. He added that proposal will be presented to the President, who will determine the exit of relief to be granted. Moreover, airline operators are also seeking the removal of a 5% ticket and surcharge broader reforms to reduce multiple taxes as the government considers measures to stabilize the sector. Now let's focus on Dangote. In a new development, Aliko Dangote has announced plans to build a 650,000 barrels per day refinery in East Africa. The project aim is to replicate the scale of his Lagos-based refinery and reduce dependence on imported fuel across the region. Dangote made the disclosure at the Africa We Build Summit in Nairobi, stating that its company is ready to proceed if government in the region provide necessary support. The proposal aligns with ongoing efforts by East African nations to establish a regional refining hub. He expressed confidence in the feasibility of the project, citing the successful delivery of the Nigerian refinery as proof of capability. The planned facility could significantly transform fuel supply dynamics across the region. Dangote also revealed the ongoing expansion in Nigeria to increase refining capacity to 1.4 million barrels per day, positioning the facility among the largest globally. The Nigerian Upstream Petroleum Regulatory Commission has filed an appeal against the Federal High Court ruling on the Dawes Island marginal field. The move is aimed at protecting investment and ensuring stability in the oil and gas sector. The decision followed directives from the Office of the Attorney General of the Federation, reflecting a coordinated government response. Authorities said the action is necessary to prevent disruptions to ongoing production activities. At the center of the dispute in Petroleum 54 Limited, which acquired the field in 2021 and has since invested about $60 million in its development. The company has recorded production and remitted royalties to the government. Industry stakeholders said there is a need for improvement in this development. Good morning. Thank you for joining us on the news. Before we end the news, the Federal Competition and Consumer Protection Commission has partnered with the Lagos State Consumer Protection Agency to strengthen enforcement against unfair trade practice. The agreement aims to protect consumers in Nigeria's largest commercial hub. The partnership, formalized through a memorandum of understanding, will enhance coordination in complaint resolution, market monitoring, and enforcement actions. It was signed by FCCPC Chief Executive Mr. Tunji Bello and the LASCOPA General Manager Afolabi Sholebo. Under the arrangement, both agencies will collaborate in removing hazardous products, conducting joint operations, and educating consumers and business. They will also share information to address cases of consumer harm. A joint task force will be established to oversee implementation and ensuring compliance and improving the effectiveness of consumer protection effort across Lagos State. The Nigerian Association of Chambers of Commerce, Industry, Mines and Agriculture has called for urgent reforms to address the country's growing skills gap. The group warns that the shortage could hinder Nigeria's ambition of becoming the $1 trillion economy by 2030. Speaking at the Technical Education Summit in Lagos, the SEMA representatives stressed the need for stronger collaboration between government and the private sector. They noted that business play a critical role in developing industry-ready professionals. The Deputy President, Michael Olawale Cole, highlighted the scarcity of skilled workers in sectors such as construction, where artisans are increasingly difficult to find locally. He said some employers are now relying on workers from neighboring countries. Stakeholders at the event emphasized that strengthening technical and vocational education will be key to building a competitive workforce capable of driving economic growth. The global oil prices have climbed above $105 per barrel following renewed tensions between the United States and Iran. The surge comes after the collapse of a ceasefire agreement affecting the Strait of Hormuz. Prices had previously dropped to $88 after an earlier agreement, but rebounded sharply as hostilities resumed. The United States recently imposed a blockade aimed at restricting Iran's maritime trade. President Donald Trump escalated tensions by ordering military action against vessels suspected of deploying mines in the strait. The development was heightened over the concerns about the disruptions to global oil supply. The Strait of Hormuz is a critical route of energy trade, accounted for about 20% of global oil and gas shipment. Analysts say the continued instability could sustain the upward pressure on prices in the coming weeks. Thank you for joining us on ConsumerHallaTV News at 8, where we'll give you all the business news feed making the round. I am Yomi Kunle Eke. Thank you for joining us.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHallaTV.
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 At ConsumerHallaTV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHallaTV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHallaTV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHallaTV. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
With the inflation rate wey dey about 15.6%, and the cost of living don dey rise for Nigeria, and na this reason carry me come today for this golden garage for this park for Jota. May I come ask both passengers and drivers how the fuel price, how e dey affect them this period? You know say na Easter period be this, so this one na Easter edition, special one wey be say go dey hear from both drivers and passenger how life be for this period. My name na Iremofeko Forola, and na your ogbonge show be this, how market today, but no be market today. So today na park we dey today, where we go dey run things for you as viewers. May you go dey see how price of transport don go high. May you stay tuned and enjoy the show today onto ConsumerHallaTV. Come with me.
Good morning, I'm fine.
Wetin be the name, sir?
My name is Abiodun Raji.
Okay, so wetin you dey do for this park here?
I'm a member of National Union Transport.
Okay, so you be driver for here?
Yes.
So which city you dey drive go?
Osun State.
Osun State. So I wan ask now, wey be say you know say na festive period wey you dey, so Easter. So if you wan compare this present Easter and the past year Easter, how you feel compare the two?
Last year Easter is better than this year. We enjoyed last year, but this very coming Easter, get us a bill, because people don't used to come and enter motor because of transport fare, and we don't know what to do. We can only beg federal government to help us bring down the fuel price. The main thing is fuel. Because if fuel come down, people will come and enter motor. Now, most of right now, they increase price. It's because of what they are buying. So people are buying 1,000 naira per liter. Some people are buying 1,350 per liter. How much are we going to carry passenger? It's very, very bad. So we need to beg federal government and help us bring the fuel price down small. So,
okay, now you talk say the previous Easter a better pass because of the price of fuel. Say some people they buy for 1,315. So now when we say you they go Osun State, how much did they carry the bus for a year?
From here to Osun. Yes, we carry 8,500 naira.
Okay. So for last festive period, will be December, we say Christmas customers. How much you carry am for that time?
We only add just 1,000 on top, and making 9,700. So if you start to put money on top, they will not enter because we have a lot of pack. That's why.
So present now, if you go Osun State, if person wan come enter Osun State for here, now 8,500.
Osogbo is 8,500, but period of fuel no fuel is 9,700. So we just add 1,000 on top, making 9,700.
So now, if you go Osun, na same day you come back or you come back the following day?
If I move very early, I can go come back. If I move by this time, it's tomorrow.
So if you come back from Osun now how much they carry from Osun to Lagos?
Osun is very expensive. From there they carry 10,000 naira, but from Lagos it's cheap. From Osun come it's 10,000 naira. Yes.
Why be say the difference is like that?
I cannot control Lagos State here. I go and control Osun. That's how they do their own.
Okay, now lastly, before I allow you go, apart from fuel, which other reason you think say people maybe they don't too they travel like that? Because nobody fuel fee be the reason say people they consider maybe they don't travel.
Now once fuel don't go up, many things to buy tire, to buy parts, to do many things for motor, it's very very expensive. So you can only once the fuel come down, everything will come down. That's all.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Good morning, sir. How are you there today?
I dey fine, my brother.
What's be the name, sir?
My name is Kolade Babalola.
Okay. Mr. Kolade Babalola, what do they do for this golden garage?
I'm one of this idea and I'm a driver too.
Okay. So which city they drive to?
Advocacy.
Advocacy. Okay. So how will the journey be for this period to Advocacy?
Advocacy, now to be sincere, is a very far journey, almost 6 to 5 hours journey. So that is it. Almost 6 hours journey, but it's not easy at all. Not easy.
So for this period now, I know it's an Easter period, and how much do they carry bus to Adekiti this time? And I believe say this now your bus, so you say they use travel. So how much do they carry? And comparing Easter of last year and this year, what seems be the difference?
The difference so far, my brother. This is so far. Last year is very easy. You know, this is easy now. No passenger. I think because of this fuel scarcity. That's why everything go up like that. Nobody, no passenger, no anything. We just manage. So sometimes last year now maybe na 7,000 to 8,000 we carry passenger, but now it's almost 11,000 because of fuel scarcity. So almost 11. How many people want to travel now? It's not easy. So just to send somebody to, maybe we are taking message to somebody to send message to here to Lagos, so from Ado to Lagos. So no more person want to travel too much like last year. So it's very, so I can't say too much about that, but it's not easy.
So you talk say last year now like 7,000, 8,000 they carry, but now if person won't go Advocacy from this garage now 11.
Well, maybe Gary or maybe rice. So that's what they do now. Not many people want to travel now because of fuel scarcity, but it's very plenty. Even here in Lagos now, it's very, let's say, very too simple. But when you are traveling now, maybe 1.5, 1.7, that's then they carry it, the fuel now. So it's not easy at all. It's not easy at all.
Since fuel don't go up, you they buy how much specifically you they buy fuel?
From here now to Advocacy now, just go almost 60 to 70,000. The boy full tank, almost 60 to 7,000. They carry before maybe 40,000, 45,000, but almost 70 to 60,000. They carry it now. So go come now almost 120 to 130,000. Go come.
So if you want come, they come back from Advocacy to Lagos, how much do they carry?
Price now 11,000. 11,000. Sometimes they carry solely. You know, maybe one guy to one guy, but now it's not easy to do that one again. No solely again. Nobody want to travel now. That's it. That is okay now.
So now you don't talk say you prefer last Easter past this one because then people still dey travel compared to now. So which advice you go wan give government on top this matter, because e dey important say may you too na your source of livelihood for you.
I know what I want to say is that it's not easy. It's not easy. Even all the drivers too, we have students, we have pikin for school where they care for. but it's not easy. Even school fees is not easy too. So we beg government maybe help us do this fuel. I know government they try you, all the people wey dey here na we dey suffer. Government they try you. I know say they don't try, but maybe please help us to reduce that fuel price so everything will be easy. That's all.
Okay, now you talk say picking this school, all of those things, all those factors too, they very important. So normally how many time you dey go for each day? Because talk say since morning now, no be say anybody don't go. So if you go today now, you will come back tomorrow.
For example now, at least let's say for example now, one bus don't go now, no passenger again now. I can't wait. I will wait till tomorrow. If the passenger day again, I will go. So when I reach here now, no be come back again. And the second day, now we have to move back again now. Not be say go come. No be I do far. No, I will say I see message now. If I see a passenger now, by this time now, before 6 to 7 o'clock in the evening, I wish I do it. So I know if you come back again. That is tomorrow morning again. That is it.
So thank you very much.
Thank you, no problem.
Good morning, ma. How you doing today?
Good morning, I'm fine. And you?
I'm fine. So what's be the name, ma?
My name is Mrs. Ogudipe.
Okay, so where you dey travel go today?
I dey go Kwara State, Ofa precisely.
Oh wow. So how regular you dey travel?
Not often. But I need to make this journey because it's very, very important. So.
All right. So we dey ask this period because you know say na festive period and normally people dey travel Easter and you know say price of fuel don go up. So how much did they carry the bus as they go for today?
Today they are carrying it 13,700 from this Ojota Park. Yes.
13,700. You get idea of how much did they carry them before?
Before it may around 8,000 to 10,000.
Wow.
8,000 to 10,000. It will not be more than 10,000.
Okay, that period now, now 2 years back or now maybe months back be that one.
Like 2 months back, even this year, early this year, they were taking it that way. Yes, before the increment of the fuel. Yeah, this year we are taking it 8,000, 10,000.
So as passenger now, we say you be average Nigerian where they live for Nigeria. So how that will make you feel since like you can't they pay more than before?
I feel very, very bad. I felt so bad because it's too costly. It's taking too much of our money, and it's even not what we budgeted for that we meet in the park now. So nobody feels good about it.
So you dey go on this journey, as you dey go for this journey now, wetin else we dey like prepare for? If say you know say anytime you wan travel, how you dey prepare? Say God, I dey travel. Wetin be the steps wey you dey take?
The first thing is to commit yourself on God's hand for protection on the way. So you have to prepare for that. You know, we put ourselves in God's hands for journey mercies. Then you have to prepare again. You have to make your budget. You have to make extra budget because when you plan to spend 10,000 naira, be prepared that 10,000 naira can turn to 20,000 in the journey. So that is in Nigeria we are in right now. So that is it.
Now we know say price they go up. Some people say na government, and some people say na because of the issue where they go on globally. But wetin be the advice wey be say you as Nigerian wey dey feel this thing? Wetin be the advice wey be say you wan give government?
I want to tell government to pity us, the civilians. Government should please pity us. The money we are making is mega. We are making mega money compared to what we are spending, especially on this fuel. We are spending more compared to our income. So it is not an easy thing for all Nigerians. So government should please pity us. Then we should also pity ourselves because we cannot put all the blames on the government alone. Our people, they are happy when they hear that they want to increase fuel price. They are always happy, both transporters and those that are running filling station, the fueling stations. Immediately they hear government want to increase fuel price, they close down their filling station in order to inflate the price, even if they have not really added to the price of the fuel. So and that burden will now be translated on us, the masses, you understand, and those that are traveling, you get it. Then we should pity ourselves in the sense that now they have increased the fuel price. They have also tripled the cost of transportation, and my concern is by the time government now reduce the price of the fuel, these people, they will not reduce the cost of transportation. We will still be on it. That is the problem we are having within ourselves. So we should also pity ourselves. So that is my advice to both ourselves and government. So God will help us.
Amen. Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
And I wish you a safe trip.
Thank you.
Good morning. How you doing today?
I do fine.
What's be the name?
My name is Ayo.
Okay, Mr. Ayo, what do you do for this park?
I be driver for you now.
Okay, so which city they travel go?
Yeah, they go many states too. They go Calabar, go Akwa Ibom, go Anambra, go Osogbo, go Ibadan, go Ado, go Ilorin. The vast road dey there, but no be that kind of north. I dey go Abuja, I dey go Kano.
So this period now, where exactly they travel go?
I dey go Osogbo.
So we know say price of fuel you don't go up, and as driver you say they go different destination. How down don't really affect you?
Na normal thing na. So far the price don't go up na, so it go affect na. Nothing wey be say specific day about that na. It go affect us na. It dey affect us. No be say it go affect us. It dey affect us bitterly sef, because on the norm say we say the place wey be say you suppose go like maybe 3 times a week na by force wey be say you dey go once na. Nobody wan enter motor na. They go hear the price sef, dem go just comot say dem dey go their house. Nobody go express now, dey find sole and dem carry the person comot na, him no go sabi. So the thing dey really affect o, I no go lie.
Okay, now if you dey go Osogbo, how much you dey carry Osogbo now this period?
9.5.
Okay, now we know say na Easter festive period, and you don't talk say people know too dey travel before. So if you wan compare the past Easter and now, though you know say difference don dey, but wetin be thing wey be say you really miss for that period?
See, me I no lie for you. As Easter dey come now, by now say people for don dey come out now. Say if the price dey encouraging, people suppose don dey come out now say they wan travel now. But as it is now, I doubt that if people go go travel for Easter now sef, I swear. I doubt am o, if people, because by now say everybody everywhere suppose don dey rosy. Say I dey go house, don go do Easter. But everywhere just dey dry like this. I doubt that if people go travel sef. I swear. Even if me sef be passenger sef, I fit no travel for this Easter. I no lie for you. The money wey I go use travel, I go use am chop for here. I saw him be o.
Okay, so you don come from the point of view of passenger. So I wan ask you, as an everyday Nigerian, apart from fact say you dey drive, how this price matter, how you think say personally e don affect you?
Bro, see, forget the fact say I be driver. Me sef I get family for house now. No be person wey work go settle him family na him go chop na. So if people come enter motor, me sef go get money. So as people no come now, say me sef no get money now. So everywhere no dey happy now. Nobody dey happy. Nobody get joy. Everybody just dey para. So it dey affect. I no go lie for you. I no go lie.
We know say na some people don't even say na normal thing wey say go say wetin government wan do this and that. But personally for you, wetin you think say government fit do? Some say government fit do wey say go cushion the effect of all this thing on Nigerians.
See, wetin government fit do be say make dem reduce the fuel price. Shey you get. If they reduce the fuel price, everything go come down. Rice, say for Nigeria now, na fuel everybody dey count on. If the fuel don rise now, everything go rise. Wetin you dey buy for 1,000 before, say you go dey buy am 3,000. So make the fuel come down, because na the fuel na im be the major this thing wey everybody. Even person wey say e no get motor, e no get anything, e no dey buy fuel. Immediately the fuel go up, e go know say fuel don go up, because wetin you dey buy before, you go know say you must increase your money. And fuel just dey go up, no be say minimum wage dey go up, everywhere just dey still. Shey you get. So na the federal government, na the people wey dey up, and then they chop the money, and then they chop am, they no care about the people wey dey low key like us now.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Ẹ káàárọ̀ sà, báwo ni?
Ẹ káàárọ̀ dáadáa ni.
Kí lorúkọ yín àti pé kí lẹ ń ṣe páàkì?
Abíọ́lá Olúyẹmí lorúkọ mi, dírẹ́bà lèmi ní páàkì yìí.
Okay, so gẹ́gẹ́ bí driver, ibo ni ẹ máa ń lọ? Ibo lẹ máa ń gbé àwọn èèyàn lọ?
A máa ń lọ láti Èkó lọ sí Òṣogbo. A máa ń kúrò lóṣogbo wá sí Èkó.
Okay, so a rí i pé ìjọ nìyẹn ó ní bó ṣe máa ń rí. So téèyàn bá fẹ́ lọ láti Èkó sí Òṣogbo ń sìn, èló lẹ̀ ń gbé?
Tẹ́lẹ̀tẹ́lẹ̀ à ń gbé ní 85. Bọ̀ ní ìsìngbà tí epo ti wọ́n, owó ọkọ̀ yẹn náà ti gara. Síbẹ̀síbẹ̀ náà kò tún ṣèrò yẹn. Ọlá pé bóyá owó ọkọ̀ tó wọ́n ni 10,200 là ń gbé báyìí. Epo tó rẹ̀ wọ́n, ó ń jẹ́ kára kan everybody ń gbòòrò. Irú èmi báyìí ó yẹ kí n ti padà sí Òṣogbo láti bí ọjọ́ bíi 5. Ìgbà tí ò ṣèrò, kò sówó, kò sí nǹkan kan, mo sì wà bí. Èmi náà ní family sílé tó yẹ kí n lọ bá, kí n bá wọn sọdún. Ìgbà tí ò sówó, kò ṣèrò, epo tó wọ́n kò jẹ́ ká rérò. So nǹkan tó fà á nìyẹn tí a fi wà ní ìlú Èkó di wákàtí àti àkókò yìí.
Okay, ṣé gan ni ẹni pé ẹ̀ ń gbé ní 10,000 nísìnyí, ẹ̀ ń gbé ní 85 tẹ́lẹ̀, wọ́n ti rí bí 10,500 nísìnyí, àbí?
Bẹ́ẹ̀ni.
So ní ìyí tẹ́ ń gbé ní 85 tẹ́lẹ̀ sí, ṣé ìgbà Easter last year ni àbí ìgbà December tó kọjá?
Ìgbà December tó kọjá ni. Ìgbà December tó kọjá.
Okay, ìgbà December tó kọjá lẹ gbé di 85. Kó tó di pé Dangote fi owó kún owó petrol, ṣé ó ti increase ni àbí ìgbà tí gàrà tí ó fowó kún owó petrol ni owó ọkọ̀ náà wá increase?
Nígbà tí ó fowó kún owó epo ni owó ọkọ̀ náà increase. Síbẹ̀síbẹ̀ náà bí a ṣe ń manage kì í kù nǹkan kan lẹ̀ fún wa gbà mí o. Kì í kù nǹkan kan lẹ̀ wá tó jẹ́ pé àti jẹ gbà mí gan máa ń difficult. Torí gbogbo owó tá a bá pa yẹn a ti máa fi ra epo tán. For example báyìí, tẹ́lẹ̀tẹ́lẹ̀ à ń lo epo bóyá 50,000 go come Òṣogbo. Ní ìsìn a ti ń lo epo 120,000 go come Òṣogbo. Tó tẹ́nu máa lè bá calculate ẹ̀ pẹ̀lú èrò tá à ń gbé ní 10,200 yẹn. Ẹgbẹ́ kò sí nǹkan kan tó máa kúlẹ̀ fún wa mọ́ nígbà tó bá ti yọ owó gáràjì tán ṣe wa tán ṣẹ́yìn kúrò ń bẹ̀. Àti jẹ fún àwa dírẹ́bà gan ó máa ń difficult gbà mí. So ó jẹ́ bí bẹ́ẹ̀ ṣe jẹ́.
Okay, nígbà tí wàá rí báyìí tó yẹ pé a mọ̀ pé owó epo ti wọ́n, gbogbo kíni ẹ dẹ̀ mọ̀ pé ìgbà míì gẹ́gẹ́ bí driver ọkọ̀ máa ní ìyọnu gbà mí, ẹ fẹ́ tún pàtì ṣe, àti pé ṣé owó yẹ owó tún affect gbogbo àwọn ìyẹn náà?
Bẹ́ẹ̀ni, owó affect ẹ̀ because àwọn nǹkan kan wà tó yẹ pé ká ṣe ní báyà bíi 2,000 naira ní ara mọ́tò. Ní ìsìn tá a bá fẹ́ ṣe ẹni mo dárúkọ bá bíi 8,000, 10K. Nǹkan táwọn náà máa sọ wá lépo tí wọ́n everything ti cost. Bí ìyá ti pé bóyá nǹkan tó ń fẹ́ ṣe yẹn bóyá wọ́n fẹ́ fi ọkọ̀ lọ ṣe, ẹgbẹ́ bá wọ́n fẹ́ wọ ọkọ̀ lọ ṣe, agbọ́kọ̀ lọ sọ́dọ̀ àwọn mẹkáníìkì náà lábẹ́ ṣiṣẹ́. Ó wà lára nǹkan tí ọ̀pọ̀lọpọ̀ ọkọ̀ fi ń takú sí ojú títì báyìí nígbà tó yẹ pé àti rí owó ṣe nǹkan ní ara ọkọ̀ ó máa ń dífíkọ́tì fún wọn tí ò ní ṣẹ́kù kankan.
Jẹ́jẹ́ léwu lọ́pọ̀lọpọ̀ nígbà tí mọ́tò bá ń takú sọ́nà.
Bẹ́ẹ̀ ni ó léwu kì í dùn máa wá dírẹ́bà gan-an nígbà míì. Ẹ mọ̀ àṣìká èèyàn gbọ́kọ̀ sí ojú títì kó máa lọ ẹ̀mí ẹlẹ́mìí tó wà ní inú ọkọ̀ yẹn inú ewu náà wà ní àsìkò tí àwọn èèyàn ń ṣàkàkí lọ́dún lóṣù pé kọ́mọ̀ jáwọn gbé yìí ó jẹ́ pé ibi tọ́kọ̀ máa lọ takú sí gbà míì ọkọ̀ tó yẹ kí èèyàn ti ṣe ní ojú ọjọ́ nígbà tí ò bá ṣó téèyàn fi máa ṣe ọkọ̀ máa lọ takú sí ojúgbó tó kì í dùn máwa náà nú ọlẹ́ epo tó dẹ̀ wọ́n ni.
Ẹ ti sọ nípa oríṣiríṣi kan tó ṣẹlẹ̀, sọ nípa owó epo, ẹ sọ nípa ìrìnnà bó ṣe rí insecurity tó ń ṣẹlẹ̀, ẹ sọ pé àti tún ọkọ̀ ṣe náà pípé kò yára bẹ́ẹ̀ tó jẹ́ léwu lọ́pọ̀lọpọ̀. A dẹ̀ mọ̀ pé ìjọba gangan ni ó lè ṣètò bí gbogbo ẹ ṣe máa dẹrùn fún wa. Ìmọ̀ràn wa lẹ wá fẹ́ fún ìjọba?
Ìmọ̀ràn tá a máa fún ìjọba náà ni pé a máa bẹ̀ wọ́n náà ni because kò sí nǹkan tá a lè dá ṣe a máa ní láti bẹ̀ wọ́n kán síjú àánú wò wá àwa mẹ̀kúnnù torí most of people wọn tó wà ń ta ìwà kò kàn mí náà máa ń ṣe most of táwọn ọkọ̀ wa bá takú sójú gbó àwọn tó wà ní àwọn olórí wa ní Nàìjíríà yẹn bí kán máa fi wá ṣe ẹ̀yẹ ni torí ẹ̀ kò rí bẹ́ẹ̀ instead tó yẹ kán help wa pẹ̀lú situation tá a wà ẹ̀yẹ náà máa fi wá ṣe ní ojú pópó so ẹ̀bẹ̀ yẹn la máa bẹ̀ àwọn ìjọba kán bá ṣe àtúnṣe sí ọ̀rọ̀ wa lọ́rọ̀ jù báyìí lọ tó tẹ́ bá ní ká sọ̀rọ̀ lọ́mọdé á sì sọ sí wọn kó mọ̀ di pé bóyá máa wọ́ olúwẹ̀ káàkiri ó jẹ́ bí bẹ́ẹ̀ ṣe jẹ́ ṣá jù báyìí lọ ṣá.
Ẹ ṣé gan sà.
A dúpẹ́ lọ́wọ́ Ọlọ́run.
My country people, we now don hear from both passengers and drivers for this park, and they don talk say the fuel price e don affect so many things. So they say people no dey travel before, and even passengers dey complain say the money for transport e don dey high. So sometimes even the budget wey be say they make, they no dey depend on am because if they get to the park, things for don change. So they don call on government say make government help cushion the effects, make they look for ways wey be say as drivers or as passengers they no go too feel am because the cost of living, transportation sef e don dey affected. Wetin be your opinion for this matter? Make you go the comment section and we go meet for there. And no forget say e good say make you follow us, subscribe us to our channel, and you go dey enjoy all the different con ten t wey we dey bring come your screen. My name remain Iremofe Koforola, and na our market today you just finish watching for ConsumerHalla TV. May you dey take care of yourself, and remember say life e no get duplicate.
Hello, my name is Mo Fakorede and I am a filmmaker and a film director, and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. ConsumerHalla TV is everything consumer advocacy, consumer rights, everything that has to do with consumers. On this TV, you'll watch, you'll learn, you'll be educated, and you'll be entertained. Keep watching ConsumerHalla TV.
My name is Olubukola Ozone, a photographer and a social media enthusiast. You're watching ConsumerHalla TV. It's a consumer advocacy TV. If you have a problem, anything, any consumer related problem, just holla at them, just like their name implies, and they're going to get it sorted for you. Keep watching, stay tuned. Thank you very much.
Hi guys, my name is Joba Jalabi. I'm a marketing communications professional. I currently lead marketing at Flash Change, a fintech startup. Keep watching ConsumerHalla TV, a consumer advocacy channel.
Hello, my name is Sharon Rotimi. I'm an actor and I am on ConsumerHalla TV. Now, ConsumerHalla TV is a consumer advocacy channel. So if you have any issues, consumer-related issues with brands and services, you can reach out to them and they'll be sure to handle it or to cater to you. Thank you so much.
Hi guys, my name is Iyebiye Adeton. I'm a film poster designer and illustrator. This is ConsumerHalla TV. It's a consumer advocacy channel. We show content on consumer-based news, entertainment, and all of that. So I urge you guys to stay tuned to ConsumerHalla TV.
My name is Anoluwapo Alao, a sales consultant for Star Times Nigeria. This is a ConsumerHalla TV, where they discuss anything consumer needs and get knowledge about anything about consumer. So keep watching it.
Hi, my name is Adebola Ogushino. I'm a filmmaker and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. Any consumer-related issues, they've got you.
Hi, my name is Stephen Olorunshisi. I'm a strategy and sales professional, currently working with Obey, and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. I mean, this is one of the channels that you don't want to but stay on. Consumer advocacy, brand promotion, everything consumer, what you need to learn for your business to grow. This is a channel where you learn, where you experience entertainment too, yeah. But it's good for businesses, for brands, and for an entrepreneur. If you want to know more about businesses, want to know more about brands, please stay watching. Alright, thank you so much, ConsumerHalla TV. Keep watching.
Hello, good day. My name is Tunde Balogun. I'm the lead pastor at the Kingsborough Church in London. And you're watching ConsumerHalla TV, which is a new initiation into the TV industry in Nigeria, the first of its kind in Nigeria. And I know that it's going to bring value and quality into the service industry. ConsumerHalla TV is here to offer value to service industry and to give a voice to consumers, bring awareness to the brand industry, and also bring education to what it is to have quality for what you paid for. I know that through ConsumerHalla TV, you are going to be able to get what you have paid for quality-wise and also give a voice to you in wherever it is that you do. I am here to support and give a shout out to say that keep watching ConsumerHalla TV and we'll have a better quality for value in Nigeria and in the global space. Please continue to watch ConsumerHalla TV because it is here to make things work better for you. It is on this note that I would like to say a big congratulations to the chairman and CEO of ConsumerHalla TV, Pastor Tunde Olufowora, and all the staffs of this great organization. Thank you for what you do. You are making things happen for us, and I pray that God bless you. Thank you.
Hello, my name is Toyin Balogun. I'm here to give a shout out to ConsumerHalla TV, #1 platform helping you to shop smart, spend wisely, and live better. Anytime you have any kind of issues with your shopping, or you want to know a very honest review, please contact ConsumerHalla TV, here to help you. And please join the community where we can all make life easy and better for all of us.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer. And as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHalla TV.
ConsumerHalla TV.
ConsumerHalla TV.
At ConsumerHalla TV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHalla TV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHalla TV.
Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHallaTV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHallaTV. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
Hello consumers, you have the right to be heard, absolutely. So join us on the conversation, share your brand experience, where you tell us all your experiences about brand on the outer world via our YouTube channel every Wednesday from the hour of 4:20 to 5:20. You can watch us via our YouTube channel, ConsumerHallaTV, and subscription is free. Follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHallaTV. Share your brand experience. It's about storytelling. It's about experiences.
Hello consumers, you're welcome to another exciting episode of Consumer Voice on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Consumer Voice is a show where we'll be visiting different places in Lagos to check out people's preferences, hear what the consumers have to say about different leading brands that they make use of.
Hello, it's your boy here, Iremofeko Foworola, and you know what? They call me the AWUF General Overseer. Every day is a blessing and it is meant to be enjoyed maximally with AWUF packages that put a smile on our faces. And guess what? That is why this show AWUF is for you. You can get to know about trendy market slashes, promos, offers, and juicy deals that put a smile on your faces, and you can always enjoy them maximally. And you know one thing that is so interesting about this show? It is a blend of English and Pidgin. As I dey run you English, now I go dey marry am with Pidgin, make am spicy. So catch me every time on the show to enjoy more about trendy AWUF packages.
Public service announcement. Hello consumers, I am Kikelomo Ajibola and welcome to the Scam Alert segment on ConsumerHallaTV. Scam Alert educates viewers about various scams affecting consumers. We learn tips on how to identify fraudulent activities and provide advice on protecting our personal information. We aim to raise awareness and empower viewers to avoid falling victim to scams. We cover various topics such as phishing, identity theft, fraudulent investment schemes, and many more. You want to catch up on how these scammers invade our lives? Join us every Tuesday by 12:30 p.m. for Scam Alert on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Subscription is absolutely free. And in case you're not following us across all our social media platforms, follow us on Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHallaTV. Don't say I didn't do anything for you this 2025. Bye.
Welcome to In the Marketplace. We are taking you on a journey behind the scene of Nigeria's most vibrant market, from the sight and sound of the market to the stories of the people who makes it thrive. We will be sharing the untold stories that brings this market to life. Join us as we explore the history, challenges, and triumphs of the market vendors. We will dive into the daily lives of the people who call markets home and uncover the secret that makes this market special. You will get to see the passion, energy, and dedication that goes into making this market success. Tune in to the In the Marketplace on ConsumerHallaTV on Thursday by 11 a.m. to experience the sight and sound. Don't forget to follow us on all our social media handle on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Elizabeth Abefe.
Hello fellow consumers, are you looking for a program where we give analysis about brand and a program where we project the voice of the consumer? Join my team and I on Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box by calling on the program to get your issues resolved.
And in case you are wondering where Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be showing, please join us on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Subscription is free. By 2 p.m. to 4 o'clock p.m. every Mondays and Wednesdays, Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be airing and will be here to provide you any information on brands and also issues that you have pending for us to resolve. Also follow us across all our other social media platforms, Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHallaTV. And that is why at ConsumerHallaTV,
you deserve to be heard. Hi everyone, I am Iri Ayomikunle Eke. Join me live on Perspective every Mondays to Friday from the hour of 9 to 10, where we have meaningful and engaging conversations about all the burning and pressing issues making the round. Issues related to our economy and consumers. It's conversing, it's relatable, it's beyond interview. We have expert analysts who gives updated analysis about all aspects of a conversation. Join the moving train by subscribing to our YouTube channel, ConsumerHalla TV, and do well to follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHalla TV. Stay informed. Thank you.
I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Market Today is the show where we visit different markets across Nigeria, Lagos, to check out the prices of different things, ranging from household items to foodstuffs to cosmetics, electronics, every other thing.
In a world of hustle and bustle, entertainment keeps us alive, and that is why at ConsumerHalla TV, we ensure you enjoy all around 360-degree entertainment program. Screen Time is the show for you, where you enjoy top 5 countdown, celebrity of the week, exclusive interview, and other segments.
Don't mind him, it's just a jealous person.
Oh,
His new movie release, update, and screen time. I'm going to enjoy myself because this is my favorite time on the program. I get to recommend good movie for you, and I'm also waiting for you to recommend movies to me also in the comment section. Screen time is not just all about entertainment, it is relaxing and also educational. So that is why we are bringing to you Screen Time on ConsumerHalla TV. And in case you're wondering where to join us every Mondays by 5 o'clock p.m. at ConsumerHalla TV on our YouTube channel. Subscription is very, very free. And in case you have not followed us across all our social media platforms, please do so. We are begging you, on Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, and also TikTok at ConsumerHalla TV. What are you waiting for? Click on that follow and subscribe right now.
And from the I to the R.
It's a beautiful Friday morning. Good morning, Nigeria, and welcome to Perspective, the program where we break down the issues shaping our economy, our policies, and our future. I'm Ire Hayomi Koleke. Happy Friday, and thank you for joining us.
All right, and today we will be discussing Nigeria's economic pressure and how policy directions will affect the ordinary Nigerian, even as Wale Edun has stepped aside as the finance minister and Taiwo Oyedele has been handed the baton to steer the affairs of Nigeria's economy. I'm Gigalama Ajibola. Good morning and welcome to Perspectives.
Also, we'll be discussing how Nigerian manufacturers are constantly faced with rising cost of operation as AI adoption struggles. Let's go on a short break. When we return, we delve into the conversation. It's still Perspective, your breakfast show on ConsumerHallaTV. We'll be right back. Thank you for still staying with us this Friday morning on Perspective. Nigeria's economic landscape is under increasing strain with rising inflation, a high cost of living, currency volatility, and growing debt concerns putting pressure on households, businesses, and investors alike. These are not just economic indicators. The reality is being felt across the country every day.
And at the center of this moment is a major development. President Bola Ahmed Tinubu has replaced the Minister of Finance, Wale Edun, appointing Taiwo Oyedele at a critical time for the nation's economy. The decision is already generating conversations about the direction of policy and the government's broader economic strategy.
So what does this change really mean? Is it a shift in direction, a response to performance, or the beginning of deeper structural reforms? Today on Perspective, we examine the implications of this move for policy, for investor confidence, and most importantly for everyday Nigerians. To help us unpack this, we're joined by Mr. Riji Kiokba, a global affairs analyst with deep insight into economic policy and governance. Good morning, Mr. Ejike. Thank you for joining us this morning.
Hey, thank you for having me. You're calling me on my birthday, but so.
Oh, happy birthday, sir! Wish you long life and prosperity.
Yeah, wish you long life and prosperity in good health and wealth. Thank you so much.
Amen.
I just became a new baby today because
oh, that sounds right. It sounds great as well.
Oh, that's so sweet.
All right, so today being your birthday, we would not make it complex for him on the show today. Yeah. So it's going to be light, something light actually. So let's begin the conversation, Mr. Ejike, the birthday man. Some version says he was sacked. Another says he voluntarily resigned due to medical issues. Whatever the case may be, what do you think about the easing out of Mr. Wale Edun as the finance minister?
Well, presidents, when you get appointed by any president, you serve at their pleasure. And, they can wake up one day and say, you're out of here, and you're out of there. So whether he resigned or he got sacked, the point is he's no longer in the cabinet. But, remember the last show we had, I brought up his name and said something. If you guys, have that clip, you can listen to what I said then. I didn't say it because I knew he was going to get fired or he's going to get sacked. I just knew it that, this is a case of a round peg in a square hole. And it doesn't matter if, he's being replaced. The fact is, what are you getting? The lineup of people that Tinubu has appointed, what has it gotten him? Was it not this same Wale, Edu who was with him when he went to meet, what's his name, King Charles, and they signed a memorandum of understanding. Now he's firing him less than however long that is met. So it tells you, so how long has the president harbored the feeling about getting rid of him. Did he just wake up one day and say, hey, get out of here? Or he's known something and he was just looking for, more proof or evidence to get rid of him. The point is that once Nigerian leadership, move away from their individual feelings to start doing things that are institutional. Because, Nigerians celebrate individuals, and after each person leaves, what's the institution behind? Is it the central bank that is strong? Is it the finance ministry that is strong? Is it the works department? It's always about the minister, or the governor, or the president, and these people are transient. Transient in the sense that, the maximum a president can get, in today's Nigeria is 8 years. So after 8 years, Nigeria is still going to leave after 8 years. So what do you get? What is the relay? What's the what transfers to the next people coming? It's always when they come something new class of people, and at the end of the day, 99% of Nigerians still wake up and shake their head and say, how did we get here? And these things can be solved. These things are human factors. It has nothing to do with, going to kneel down before the Pope or going to, Mecca and touching the stone. It has nothing to do with all of that. You have to look Nigerians in the face and in the eye and then say, hey, how can we make a difference? What do you want from me? When Tinubu got into that office, I wrote him a letter. I said, Mr. Tinubu, here are things you need to consider. These are impactful. This going to institute policies that will make Nigeria, realize its potential. But he read the letter because somebody who took it to him said, hey, he was asking me, when can I come and visit? And, I don't chase people. Just like when I met Obasanjo and I said, Mr. Obasanjo, what can I do to make you a better president? He was shocked because he thought I was going to be begging him for appointment. I don't run after people. Yes, I have left Nigeria as long as I have left Nigeria, but I still have family members. That's my ancestry. I will never deny that. But would I come back and deal with the people? Because it's about the people. It's not about the physical aspect of any nation. Anything God created is beautiful. It is the people that trash it. Just like, around you, you can see what is going on. So the point here is Tinubu has to rise up to the occasion. He has to speak to Nigerians. He has to speak with Nigerians. He's seeking a second term with the Nigerians. Giving back, that's not my concern. I don't vote in Nigeria. The last time I voted in Nigeria was 1983 when I was doing my youth service. But the point now is, can the most populous black nation in the world have a president that when he is on the world stage, there's a respect? Some of these things is optics. But if you're going to go around there, and looking like a small boy, excuse my expression of that phrase, what do you think the world is going to do? The world is looking for a black leader, a black president that has charisma, that has, the spunk, that has the ability to communicate, not just talk, communicate. And say, this is what we're going to do, and this is how we're going to do it. And we're not going to apologize for it. But when you're running around, you're talking about the debt that is choking Nigeria. You go to World Bank, you go to IMF, you go and borrow money from any and anybody. Even if it's Lucifer giving it to you, you take. If it's Mohammed, you take. If it's Jesus, you take. But you are not asking about the terms and conditions. How is that going to help me with what I'm doing? How is that going to help the Nigerians that I'm borrowing this money on that? And then you can even go public and say, hey, these people are offering us money. This is the terms they're offering. What do you guys think? Sometimes a leader has to go to the people and give them a sense of belonging. And the way you give them a sense of belonging is to participate and inviting their thoughts on stuff. Not just you do, Nigeria just borrowed this money, and then you look at it. What have you gotten for what you have borrowed the money for? So guys, this is a long answer to your question, but it sort of summarizes the whole thing. It's the human factor that Nigeria hasn't gotten. In the 4 factors of production, which they say land, equipment, money, and human capital. The most important aspect is the human capital, because the human capital is what comes around to make everything, come alive. If you leave 1 million naira in your cupboard and go to Ajegula, come back and If the ants hasn't gotten there, the 1 million naira will be there. But if you act on it properly, that's why they say money becomes, fungible. Fungible is that it grows because you act on it with programs and policies that make it yield your capacity. But if you're just borrowing money and you stay back to where you were before you borrowed the money, then it's like you are pimping. You guys know what the word pimp means?
Yes, sir.
PIMP. Put in my pocket. That's what it means. And that's what the Nigerian politicians are doing. Put in my pocket. Because they are too consumed with themselves. About big this. I mean, look at all the former governors and ministers in Nigeria that are not in government. They look wretched because it's about their individual taste, not the institutional taste. So when they leave office, the former Nigerian political people have no aftermarket value. Nobody invites them to sit on the board of commission because where they were there, what were they doing? They just trying, acting like pimps. Maybe you guys start to use that from you a pimp. You know what I mean? So it's important they recognize this. The Nigerian people are being shortchanged by their leadership. They are. I mean, 130 years since electricity has existed in Nigeria, and the world of doctors and doctorates and your excellency and your majesties, its installed capacity is 5,000 megawatts. And the science and the engineering behind electricity have been changed. You generate, you transmit, you distribute, turn around is a cycle. But where is Nigeria today in that? Where? You live in Lagos. Ask yourself. I bet you where you came from, you have a generator. That's why you're looking well. You have to iron your clothes. It's not NEPA you use. But that's not where Nigeria should be today. Nigeria today should have produced gigawatts, not megawatts. And everybody say, oh, it's okay. It cannot be okay. If you're not critical of yourself, you would never advance life. And that being critical of yourself, you look in the mirror and say, I don't like what I'm looking at. I'm going to make it different. But not when you are blinded to what is obvious to you, and then you still beating your chest. Oh, we are the giant of Africa. If you are the giant of Africa, act like it.
That's a very good one, sir. All right, I am very, very happy that you touched on the fact that over the past years, Nigeria seems to not actually know where it is heading to. We have a lot of propositions. We have a lot of new projects that Nigerian government will tell Nigerians that they have, but where is the performance? Where is the implementation of these things? Where is the result for what they are saying? So in assessing the former minister Wale Edun's performance while he was in office, what would you rate his performance as a finance minister, and what key decisions or measures either impressed or riled you up? Let's hear from you, sir.
That's a good question. When we took WAEC, you have A, B, C, and then F. And then that's it. And then there's another grade that nobody ever thought about, but actually is, they awarded people, it's called H. You know what that H stands for? Horrible.
Horrible.
That is, wow. Yes. So that is you failed. They didn't even want to give you F because F said that was an attempt, so they give you H. Horrible. You know what I mean? So Wale Edu was horrible. I've tracked him. DOS for my rest of, but beyond that, where is your content? And then let's even roll back the tape to when Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala was, because it was with Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala they introduced this idea of Minister of Finance and the Economy. I think it was either Obasanjo or Jonathan that did that. During the Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala, during the first Gulf War, which was 2006 and before Obasanjo left in 2007, was when Nigeria made the most money from selling oil, about $70 or so billion. And Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala was hired from the World Bank, with this idea of a World Bank. And then she came in And then she even said to Obasanjo, the only way I'm going to take this job is you pay me dollars. And Obasanjo acquiesced. If I were Obasanjo, I would tell her, Madam, get the heck out of my office. You come in to be the Minister of Finance of a country and we use Naira and you wanted me to pay you in dollars. That means you don't even have confidence in the currency of the country going to be their finance minister. Get out of here. But that's what the Nigerian leaders don't do. So Ngozi did all of that. Where did he get Nigeria? And everybody celebrated, what is it? World Bank. Hey guys, I live in America. We don't care about World Bank. If you work in the World Banks, American banks will not even hire you to be a teller. But when such people come to Nigeria, everybody jumps up and down. Or if they come from UN. Because you haven't built an institution. So you're looking for people to come from this, what I call lousy global organizations whose goal is not for Africa to develop, to come and run your critical ministry. You should go. If I were a Nigerian president, I will not hire anybody from World Bank or UN or IMF. I will not. You have to localize and internalize your capacity, because it's the same 1+1 they teach you University of Nigeria or University of Ife or Lagos. It's the same thing they're going to teach you in Harvard or Oxford or anywhere. It's the same 1+1. You know, my father told me 1+1 is 2 anywhere in the world, whether you learned it on the mango tree or a conditioned classroom. What matters is your confidence and your attitude to express your knowledge. So when you get all these Nigerians, wherever you get them and they come in, do you even feel confident? Do you feel excited that those people are representing you? So the same thing while, when he talks, I don't even know whether he understands what the economic principles are and how policies enables the growth of a country. It's not the cash. If you give every Nigerian $1 million and give them a PhD because they love to have title before and after their name, that country will not develop. Instead, what you're going to see them doing, the rush to Dubai to go buy a house or do shopping, is the policies that Nigerian institutions and Nigerian leadership are not instituting. It's not. If you look at the National Assembly, what laws have they really instituted to make the president, executive office do a better job? No. So you know how they say there's light at the end of the tunnel. No, yes, there's light at the end of the tunnel, but you have to start digging the tunnel. Stay in the tunnel before you can get light out of it. Nigerians expect light at the end of the tunnel, but they haven't even started digging the tunnel. And they're not even willing to stay digging the tunnel for persistence and what it takes to see the light at the end of it. So it is one of those loosely gathered group of people, everybody moving and feeling good. And you look at Obasanjo after he has been in office, the longest political man in office as military head of state and military head of state, and then civilian president, 11.5 years. No Nigerian will get that. I think, what is his name? Buhari got that. And then he stayed dancing. And then you see Minister Wike dancing. You see governors dancing. What are you dancing for when Nigerians are suffering? You know what? One thing I liked about Jakonde, who was governor of Lagos from 1979 to 1983, the guy was always, he was never smiling. People ask, hey, Mr. Governor, why are you not smiling? He said, what is there to smile at? It was serious. But you see all this Nigerian, what is it? Fabio is dancing, everybody's dancing, and Nigerians are suffering. And you are their leader? Come on, guys. This is not what Nigeria should be putting out for the world to see. There should be this contrite behavior, this subdued nature. Oh my God, I'm failing my people. It's not because of the title behind your name, or I'm failing the people that have given the mandates to lead them. It should make you restless. It should make you have sleepless nights. And you're always there, Madam, Bomboy, what am I doing differently? What do you think I should be doing? That's the engagement. And not you fly abroad to go look like a little boy before other fellow, leaders of the world. You beg it. You don't beg it. In the Bible, the word beg does not exist in the Bible. But Africans have turned it into a culture. Begging. So, you know, look, I'm not saying that I can solve Nigeria, but if I were to be Nigerian president, they probably will not like me because they'd kill me. You cannot take bribe under me. You can't. And if you dance, I'll fire you. And if you use a title like, am I number one of this when you are the minister? In fact, if I were Nigerian president, no minister should use an academic title in their card. It should be minister works, not PhD, not this, not this. When I met Jonathan in 2005, 15 after he left office in New York, I said, Mr. Jonathan, why do you have to say President Jonathan, Professor this? I said, why? You are a president. You have achieved the highest position most people will never do. Why? You still want to dilute it by saying professor, doctor, chief. Don't cheapen yourself. But that's what they do. If I were president, I would tell everybody that's my minister, or if I was governor commissioner, all you got to see in your card is just the title, not your name, nothing. No traditional title, and you cannot even take a traditional title while you serve. After you serve, you can go get into your village people and fight them. But while you are president of and you're serving Nigeria, no title. And you cannot you cannot dress like you are going to a party. Look at how they're dressed. When you wear abana to go to work, you don't look like you're ready to work. Because abana is not a functional clothing. You see them, that thing is falling off your shoulder, how are you going to write a memo doing that? Dress like you're coming to work so that the Nigerians will feel good about you. But you see them, they dress like they're king sitting in a throne. When you see Wike do a press conference, look at the chair he sits on, as if he's sitting in his living room. Is that a chair you normally have for a ministry or a minister? These are critical things. These are things that really matter. These are things the world look at. They dress like they're going to a party. They're not dressed like they're going to work for Nigerians.
All right.
Nigerians put too much. I'm sorry. Remember, these are the fundamental illness that nobody's addressing. And the president has the power to do it. You tell your ministers, if you're going to serve under this is what you're going to do. You want the job or not? And they'll wait. But if the president is doing the same thing, come on, everybody will try to match him. When you see Tinubu, does he dress like he's ready to work for you? When he sit at his office, you have what is sitting. This is not a functional clothes. It's for real. You try it. It's not. Clothes doesn't make a man. It's the man that makes the clothes look good. But in this case, let's Nigerians readjust. Go back and look at yourself. The world is watching. Nigeria is the most populous black nation in the world. There are 1.something billion black people in the world. Out of every 6 black person in the world is a Nigerian. It's a significant number. When I met the wife of Martin Luther King, you guys know about Martin Luther King, the civil rights guy, when they were having a reception for Obasanjo, in March 1999 in Atlanta. She said to me, she said, Ejike, if Nigeria is the hope of the black race, the race is doomed. And Obasanjo was in that room with Andrew Young and Remy Abadi, former governor of Kano State, and then Donald Duke, who was governor of Cross River, who was going to be the incoming governor. She said that to me. If Nigeria was the hope of the black race, the race is doomed. Because there is nothing coming out of Nigeria except the bragging, the beer power chant at the end of the day. We don't have roads that are built. Lagos, if Lagos were to be a country in Europe, it'd be number 5. It has no sewer system, it has no wastewater system, trash everywhere. I mean, people fly in there. Look at the Murtala Mohammed Airport. When you get in there, all these rich people in Nigeria, they have their own private airport. They still fly through the same airport. So we got to do better. And you have to do better with your own internal human resources. Stop recruiting abroad. If you have any Nigerian doing well, you go woo him or her. Say, hey, what would it take for you to come join us do it better? But don't go hiring people because they work for World Bank, UN, IMF, who, blah, blah, blah. Countries that are successful don't go to World Bank. Do you guys know the president of World Bank can never testify about the economy of America? Is America not part of the world? They're never invited to testify in Congress, but they will go to this other country, this unsophisticated, unfortunate country like Nigeria, and everybody's panicking. Somebody from World Bank is coming. Excuse me? The World Bank is not a financial institution. The World Bank is not a deposit bank. The World Bank is not a profit-making institution. It is a bank that is created for unfortunate people who are not able to build their own institutions. And that is who we romance, and that's who we embrace. Heck no. You know what we say in America?
Absolutely, sir.
Ain't gonna happen.
Mr. Ejike, I love the fact that you are being transparent with your analysis this morning. I'm talking about you being the president or the governor or the minister. Of course, we hope to see you there because we need more committed people in that space to make things turn around for the good of the country. And while we were in school, it's either at the end of the semester or at the end of the term, you grade students, it's either A, B, or C. And you've given your preview about the former minister's when he was in office. You've given a preview about his performance when he was in office. That's a brilliant one. But right now, it's been alleged that Mr. Wale Edun sack was linked to the 34 trillion naira hidden spending flagged recently by the World Bank in its Nigeria Development Office report. Any possibility that this statement could be true?
Well, again, you know, Nigeria is a country where, you know, the more you look, the less you see. Who is going to? We don't have a freedom of information request whereby you can, you know, like a media house like you guys, you can file a freedom of information request with the Office of Debt Management or Central Bank and say, I want to see you with the conversation, I want to see the memo. You won't get that. I serve on the Texas Securities Board. Okay, the Texas Security Board is, you know, is the board that regulates investment in Texas. There are 5 of us on the board. I'm the only black person appointed by the governor. You know, so the thing is, recently we got a request. I want to see all the emails sent, you know, that you received that has to do with us, and I have to turn them over. But can you do that with Nigeria? So if Nigerians hide facts from their own people, how are you going to be able to? So that's why there's a lot of speculations, a lot of opinions, but there are very little facts. Has anybody ever seen, you know, has the war, what is their name, the National Assembly, ever requested and break it down for the Nigerian people, not for you guys? All this money we get. So if Wale, whatever his name, Wale Edu said, oh, we the 34 or something. Okay, did he write a memo? Or did he was just sitting around with the president and they say, Your Excellency, and just say so? Did he write a memo? Did he write what they call a position paper? This is my position on this debt. You know, if I don't like it, this is why I don't like it. But if I like it, this is why I like it. You can't be part of a group, you know, that is taking money on behalf of Nigeria. And at the end of the day, he say, "Show me the money." You know that's what is a state in America, Missouri. You know, their motto is "Show me before you can tell me." So, and if the media in Nigeria is weak, i.e. weak, they can't even request information or ask the critical questions of these people that show up to them, then, you know, then who's telling the story? But I understand it as fear factor. If you do it, you know, you may jeopardize your job or your employer might fire you. But the media should be the eye and the ear. They should be able to request information. And when you interview these people, don't celebrate them, don't worship them, ask them critical questions. How come there are, you know, 50 governors coming to your daughter's wedding? What has that got to do with anything? Who's giving you gift? Don't you guys see that? Like, you know, a minister is having a, what is it called, birthday celebration, and people are over there giving gift. Those things are called undue influence. Let me even tell you another thing, because I have served on so many boards and commissions, you know, being in America, all the way from the local to the federal. One time I served on the Texas State Development Bank. There were 7 of us on the board. Do you know at any given time, no 5 of us can get together? Because once we get together, it's like my house or something, is considered we have formed a quorum. So we make sure that we can never be together. We can't even share emails with ourselves. That's how you set ethical standards. And that's how you hold people accountable. But if a governor is going to a funeral or something, all the commissioners are there with him. So that means they have formed their quorum and they could be discussing government businesses in areas where they're not supposed to do it. Does anybody in Nigeria have that standard? So we haven't, Nigeria hasn't even started to build the sort of foundation to make it a nation of success. Because it's still about the individual, like I keep saying, it's individual. If the president is flying, everybody, governors from all over the place at the airports to wave at him. Let me tell you, when the president of America comes to Dallas, Texas, the mayor of Dallas is not supposed to go see him. If the mayor is going to see him, he'll be at the airport. As the president is stepping down from the Air Force One, he'll be there greeting, but the mayor doesn't have to go. The governor doesn't have to go. But once the president of Nigeria is traveling, the whole cabinet is there to go away. Come on. There are places you can learn. If you cannot compare and contrast, you're not ready to live a life of competition. You have to look beyond yourself. What's my neighbor doing that is better than what I'm doing? Can I copy and paste? Yes, you can copy and paste, but do you have the will to paste? Remember, the will to paste is what matters, not to copy.
Absolutely.
And you don't have to copy, become innovative. Do this thing yourself and people can copy you. But if it's running all over the place, you look at Nigeria, for instance, again, Chinese are the ones over there doing things in Nigeria. Lebanese are over there doing it. Indians, Pakistanis, and Turkish people. Again, when we were in school, if you want to copy from a student, you copy from a student. Is it not so that you can get A- or B? But we are copying from China, India, Lebanon that don't even have a functional government. And they are the ones in Nigeria being held. These are people I call C countries. And when you copy from a C nation, you're going to get a C minus or the damn freaking F. There are more educated Nigerians in America or UK or Canada. Go wooing them. And don't have Lebanese and Chinese and Indians building you inferior infrastructure because they don't have a long-term interest in the success of Nigeria. I give you an example. When my father was the chief of his village and a member of Eastern Nigeria House of Chiefs, in 1955, he was 27 years old. So the Irish people wanted to build a teachers training college in his village. And my father said, no, you're not going to build. And they said, why? He said, don't build for us, build with us. Remember this phrase, don't build for us, build with us. Because if he had allowed the Irish people, this is a Catholic missionary people, they would have named it Saint somebody, Saint Anthony, Saint. My father said, is there no Saint Wampo? Is there no Saint Emeka? Why do I have to subscribe to St. Patrick? So the Teachers Training College built in my father's village became the only Teachers Training College in all of Eastern Nigeria that was not named after a foreign saint. It was just simply named TTC Ihe, because that's the name of my father's village, Teachers Training College Ihe, on behalf and in honor of the Ihe people that built the college. Today in Nigeria, you have a Lebanese man building the coastal highway. And while Nigerian engineers are running around with a Omaki begging for subcontract. How many Nigerians have built anything in Lebanon or India or China? If you don't have a sense of self-preservation and being self-centered, everybody will take advantage of you. Others have been taking advantage of Nigerians while driving Nigerians to the boys' quarters. They push them out of their living room and push them in the boys' quarters. And Nigerians will say, oh, no, thank you. Excuse me? Who born monkey? Is that what a phrase they say in Nigeria? Who born monkey?
Exactly.
You come to my own home and you drive me to the boys' quarters? Who the hell are you? If you don't have a sense of ownership and assert your ownership, people will take it for granted. I don't think the Chinese people need to be running circles around Nigeria. I don't think Indians need to be doing it. I don't think Lebanese need to be doing it. I don't think Turkish people need to be doing it. I don't even think white people need to be doing it. Because now we have well-educated Nigerians, exposed Nigerians that can carry the water on behalf of their country. And don't have these people coming over there making you look like you're an inferior being. I went to Harvard. I'm a Harvard-educated man. Put the best man in front of me to debate Nigeria, I will make them feel sorry. Because it's not about the education, it's about the confidence you have to express what you know. And you're going to tell them, watch me do it. Just like my father told the Irish people, missionary people, you watch me do it, and he did it.
That is
and now you're running around.
Exactly, sir. That is another conversation to have entirely when it comes to foreigners, you know, acting like they're the owners of Nigeria. But before we continue on the conversation, Mr. Ejike is still with us, but let's go on a short break and we'll...
I hope I'm not making you uncomfortable.
No, sir.
No.
My name is Corey Debitas and I am a product manager. So this is a very innovative idea, and first off, everybody is a consumer, and so this is the voice of the consumer, and this is a voice that is going to be heard. For the first time, the consumers in this country are going to be able to express their ideas and to get to know your rights, to know what belongs to you. And it's going to change a lot of branding. It's going to change a lot of things, because everybody knows that we're not just getting things out for the consumers. The consumers have a right to accept. You know, as they say, the customer is always right. So the customer is the consumer, and the consumer is always right. So, you know, when there is control, when there is feedback, there is bound to be change. So when, so I said, I'm a product manager. When you develop products, sometimes you believe you know what the users want, and through different kinds of surveys. But when the users actually get the product, they can tell you their mind, how the product is, their feeling about the product. So it's good to definitely change how products are being designed, how services are being given to people, because you can get a feedback, and that feedback can make or mar a company, you know, and everybody wants to have good feedback. So it's definitely going to change the behavior of people that make products. One very good thing is information. Information.
All right, welcome back from that short break. It is still Perspective on ConsumerHalla TV, and we're talking about the recent exit of the former finance minister, Wale Edun, and with us in the studio is still Mr. Ejike Okpa, helping us dissect this conversation. Mr. Ejike Okpa, thank you so much. You've been giving us wonderful insight, and you've always done so every time we have you on Perspective. It's always a very pleasant conversations to have with you, because you pour into us more than you know. But briefly, so that we can go, there's no time anymore. Now, Mr. Wale Edun has now been replaced by Taiwo Oyedele, who was before the Minister of State for Finance and the chairman of the Presidential Committee on Fiscal Policy and Tax Reforms. With what he has done, do you think is of any significance, or is of the right person to be put in place of the former minister, Wale Edun?
Good question, you know, and I'll give you my answer based on, you know, when we all go to school and we start the semester, the professors give us the benefit of that. Everybody gets an A, okay? So, you know, but at the end of the semester, we know who made A, who's B, who's C, who dropped out, who did incomplete. So I'm going to give this new guy the benefit of doubt. But I am very, very doubtful that he has the capacity to engage the president and engage the leadership and say, this is what we need to do. Let me give you an example. You know how much money it takes to run the White House, the most politically powerful office of a president in the world? It's about $18 million. And the president the money doesn't go to the president, it goes to, the office of the office of the president, and they disburse that payment. If you really want, if this guy that is coming in, he should propose to the president, this is the amount of money that it takes to run the Aso Rock. And it has to be a percentage of the total budget. If Nigerian government is operating on a budget of $35 billion, Mr. President, you cannot use more than 3% of that money to run the ASO, and that's the cap. And then you transfer that sort of stuff to the states, because the governors are more powerful than the president, because in each state, the governor is all that matters. The House of Assemblies are weak, the judiciary is practically non-existent. Then from the finance office, the physical office, you go to the state, since Nigeria runs, that kind of 1+36. Okay? No governor should use more than 2% of their state budget to run the government house. And no governor should award any contract more than 5 billion naira in any given year. You hold their hands off the till, because Nigeria operates a petty cash it's a petty cash government. There's no restriction to who puts their hands in the till. And that's why I call them a pimp government. But if this guy is serious, that's what he should propose. I say, Mr. President, if I cannot do it, you can have somebody else try. Preserve your dignity. Don't violate yourself just to make somebody, do the crap they do. Mr. President, Aso Rock budget should be X, and you cap it. That's it. And Mr. President, I'm sorry.
Oh, but please go on.
No, this is it. I mean, look, the governor of Texas, which, Texas is number 8 economy in the world. The economy of Texas is bigger than France, is bigger than UK, and is bigger than Nigeria, okay? But you know how much our governor is paid? Is about $120-something thousand. Our senators, the people that serve in our legislature, which is our house, because every state in America has a Senate as well as House of Representatives, they are paid $7,200 a year. That's $600 a month. The governor has been to my home. I'm the only Nigerian in Texas. It's not a bragging right. The fact that's hosted the governor 3 times in my home. They come, and when they come, it's only 2 cars. The car he's in with, and what they call the security details, and security details are provided by the Texas Department of Public Safety. Okay.
Exactly.
And then there's another car, and there's no siren. They come into my house and they go to the back of my house, and the governor enters my house from the garage when other guests are there. So I know how these things work. So it's not the salary. In Texas, we say we don't want poor people to serve because they'll be tempted to be bribed. You want people who want to be in government, that want to do the service, not people who are going to say, I'm hungry, I'm going to get paid. So that's what you have in Nigeria. You have a lot of hungry people. And when I mean hungry, they're hungry and they're greedy. They don't know when to stop.
All right. Mr. Ejike, I'm glad that you're pouring your heart to this conversation. And right now, I'm so glad, according to your word, that you've given Mr. Oyedele a benefit of doubt, which is quite impressive. Talking about the inflation and high cost of operations, which are relatively to the unbearable for the ordinary Nigerians and the business environment, a minimum wage seems insignificant, and Naira is losing strength against the dollar and all. What should be Mr. Oyedele's fiscal policy direction to address all of this?
Good question again. Okay, what is this? The last guy who was there, Buhari, I think it was 30-something thousand as minimum wage.
Yeah.
Was it not 30-something? What was minimum wage for Nigerians when Buhari was there? Still 37. Now I think it was 70,000.
No,
33,000. Okay.
He upped it to 70,000 before he left, I think. Yeah, he did.
Okay, but let's do the time value of money. Okay, we knew what that was for 2023 when he left. Okay, and that was 70 at the exchange rate of almost 500 naira to the dollar. What was that? And now Tinubu is keeping the same number or has adjusted it at the exchange rate of 1,300 naira to the dollar. Still, the Nigerian hasn't even made any improvement. Because the Nigerians look at the volume of money, they don't look at the value of money. So even though you're piling up on more naira, but your purchasing power has been weakened. So what you got to do, Wale, whatever, the new guy coming, as part of the physical policy, is to say no Nigerian elected official should earn more than 100 times the minimum wage of the Nigerian. Did you guys get that math?
Yes, sir.
So if you're paying the minimum wage of 70,000 naira to a Nigerian, no government official should earn more than 100 times. That's how you're going to squeeze them. That's why it's going to bring everybody down to say, you want to serve or you go to the public sector. But it shouldn't be where the senators are being paid allowance for clothes, allowance for shoe, allowance for the... Do you know our senators, when they go to Washington, D.C., there's no allowance for housing for them. If the American senators are paid $100,000-something. The president of America is paid $400,000. So no federal employee earns more than the president of America. But we have city managers who earn more than the president. So you could see the shift. But our senators, our House of Representative members are not paid more than the president. And we don't give them housing allowance. If you have to sleep in your office to do the job, we don't care. We don't buy you a car. We don't even, if travel on behalf of the country is what it is, then it's paid out of the budget that's, Congress has allocated to your office. But we're not giving you any allowance for clothing, any allowance for anything. But in the case of Nigeria, look at the senators. Look at the damn freaking senators. And they don't, what do they do? Some of them, if you watch the gallery when they're there, some of them are sleeping. So again, hold the people that are abusing you accountable. Institute this, the minimum, the maximum any federal employee will earn is going to be a multiplier of what the minimum wage is.
Sorry, Mr. Ejike, let me quickly ask this before we round up because time is already going. Looking ahead, are you actually optimistic about Nigeria's economic recovery in the next 12 to 24 months, or should Nigerians brace themselves for tougher times?
We have tougher times in America. We do. I can tell you the history when I came here in the 80s, how things were, but through policies and the change of attitude and leadership, things started to improve. I'm optimistic when people have a plan. Hope is not a strategy. Nigerians are hopeful, Nigerians are wishful, but Nigerians don't have will. If you're going to make a difference in your life, you have to be strategic. And then you have to be able to make sacrifices, opportunity cost. What are you willing to give up in order for you to get what you want? You can't just be wishful. Oh, you go better, God did. God was alive when black people were enslaved. God was alive when black people were Africa was colonized. Did God send a thunder to stop those people? They still did it. And centuries after those things, and you still see God, Jesus, Muhammad, you see Nigerians run to Jerusalem, they are doing pilgrimage, and then you see Muslims running to Mecca, they are doing that. The people that live there don't care, they see it as a tourist money. So why don't you create a Jesus in your own backyard where other people can come and visit it? Why do you have to go to a particular place to feel that you have met Muhammad or Jesus?
Yes.
So my point is, stop this stuff. It doesn't add value to your life. In fact, it makes you a joker. Hey, the last time I read the Bible? 1977 when I took my school cert. I was 17. After I read it, I closed it. I said, I will never touch that book again. I have learned it. One time in America, somebody asked me, are you a born-again Christian? I said, my mom said she wasn't going to have me twice, that I have come out of her womb. She's done. So I'm not born again. I got it one time.
Thank you.
You know,
thank
so
you,
all this
Mr.
back and
H.
forth. Anyway, thank you
Let's
guys.
allow
I
you
always
quickly round
enjoy
up in just few seconds. Quickly round up, sir. Would want you to round up. Today is your birthday. Let's allow the time a little bit.
No. The thing is, I love you guys, and hopefully one day when I come to Lagos or Nigeria, I'll be in live in the studio. But let's have conversation. Let's have a conversation that provokes us. When you read some of the things I write, I don't write to appease. I write to provoke.
That's very,
all right.
I like to agitate people.
Thank you, Mr. Ejike Okpa, for your insight on the conversation this morning. We hope all get well soon. And from all of us from ConsumerHalla TV, we're wishing you a very happy birthday. Do well to enjoy your day and your new year beautifully well. Thank you for joining us once again.
Thank you. My wife is Yoruba. I said, go cook me away. That kind of stuff.
All right. Eba Wakiwo, our regards to her.
Thank you so much. Bye-bye, sir.
Bye, guys. Bye.
Okay. All right. That was a very interesting one.
Actually.
All right. As Nigeria navigates a complex economic movement, leadership decisions like this go beyond appointment. They shape direction, confidence, and outcomes.
And the exit of Wale Edun and appointment of Taiwo Oyedele may signal a renewed focus on reform and revenue generation. But the real test will be in execution and how quickly policies translate into tangible relief for Nigerians.
For money citizens, the expectation is simple: stability, affordability, and opportunity. And that's what will ultimately define the success or failure of this transition. You've been watching Perspective, where we give you clarity on the issues that is making the rounds. Thank you for joining us on this conversation. I am Ire Ayomi Konleke. Perspective will be back again on Monday.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHalla TV.
ConsumerHalla TV.
ConsumerHalla TV.
At ConsumerHalla TV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHalla TV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrives.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHalla TV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHalla TV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHalla TV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHalla TV. At ConsumerHalla TV, you deserve to be heard. At ConsumerHalla TV, you deserve to be heard.
The E to the M to the F to the E. My name is Iremofe Koforola. The man always clothed in wealth and strength.
And I'm Kikelomo Ajibola. Toodles.
Thank you for still staying with us. Good morning, and this is ConsumerHallaTV News at 10. I am Iri Hayomikunle Eke. President Bola Ahmed Tinubu has requested Senate approval for a fresh external borrowing of $516 million to finance sections of the proposed Sokoto to Badagry Superhighway. The project is a key component of his administration's infrastructure development agenda. The request was conveyed in a letter addressed to Senate President Godswill Akpabio and read during plenary, formally initiating the legislative consideration. The proposed loan is expected to be sourced from Dish Bank under a syndicated financing arrangement. According to the President, the funds will be used to construct sections 1A and 1B of the highway, as the project spans about 1,000 kilometers and is designed to connect the northwest to the southwest, enhancing movement across major economic zones. He noted that the highway will pass through Sokoto, Kebbi, Niger, Kwara, Oyo, Ogun, and Lagos states, stressing from Ilila to Badagry. The government says the project will significantly boost connectivity, trade, and economic integration across the corridor. Meanwhile, the federal government borrowed 2.69 trillion naira from the domestic bond market in the first quarter of 2026. A strong investor demand pushed subscriptions well above the amount offered. Data released by the Debt Management Office covering January to March shows the funds were raised through a mix of competitive and non-competitive allotment during the period. Within the quarter, the government offered bonds worth 2.45 trillion naira, while investors submitted bids totaling 5.8 trillion naira. Meanwhile, of this, only about 45.64% was allotted, indicating that less than half of total subscriptions were accepted despite the high demand. The figures reflect a significant oversubscription level, with total bids reaching about 240.14% of the amount offered. On a strictly competitive basis, the allotment ratio was slightly lower at around 43.42%, suggesting tighter screening of bids. Year-on-year, borrowing rose sharply compared to the first quarter of 2025, when allotment stood at 1.94 trillion naira, and this represents an increase of 750.08 billion naira. Highlighted the government increased reliance on the domestic bond market despite adopting a more cautious acceptance rate. The former Vice President Atiku Abubakar and several economists have raised concerns over President Bola Ahmed Tinubu's request for Senate approval of a $516 million external loan. The loan is intended to finance sections of the Sokoto to Badagry Superhighway, a major infrastructure project spanning about 1,000 kilometers. The request addressed to Senate President Godswill Akpabio was formally presented during plenary initiating the legislative consideration. According to the presidency, the facility is expected to be sourced from the Dish Bank and will fund the key sections of the highway linking multiple states from the Ilila to Badagry. The former Vice President Atiku Abubakar trade spokesperson Frank Shaibu acknowledged the importance of infrastructure development but cautioned against the rising debt levels. He warned that taking on additional foreign loans without a clear repayment plan and transparency could worsen the country's fiscal position. He also stressed that development must be sustainable and accountable, urging the government to provide detailed cost-benefit analysis and ensure that borrowing decisions do not mortgage the nation's future regardless of regional considerations. The federal government has disbursed 396.7 million naira in insurance claims to smallholder farmers affected by climate-related losses. The payout was facilitated through the Presidential Food System Coordinating Unit in partnership with Leadway Assurance and Pool Advisors. The compensation announced at the 2025 wet season insurance payout ceremony in Abuja covered farmers across Plateau, Borno, Kaduna, and Taraba State. Meanwhile, many beneficiaries suffer losses due to erratic weather patterns and other environmental challenges. A breakdown shows Taraba farmers received the highest allocation with 154.31 million naira, followed by Bono with 127.19 million naira. Kaduna State got 69.73 million naira, while Plateau State received 45.47 million naira. Speaking at the event, Leadway Assurance Chief Executive Officer Boyega Lissi said agricultural insurance is vital for protecting livelihoods. He noted that the initiative is part of broader effort to stabilize food production and prevent farmers from falling into poverty after adverse seasons. The Nigeria and South Africa are moving to deepen energy collaboration as part of effort to enhance energy security across the African continent. The South Africa's Deputy Minister of International Relations and Cooperation, Thandi Moraka, made this known at an energy roundtable held in Lagos. She emphasized that both nations must leverage their strategic positions to build a resilient and sustainable energy system. According to her, energy diplomacy plays a critical role in attracting foreign investment and driving economic growth. She highlighted Nigeria's vast oil and gas reserves as a key advantage position in the country as a strategic partner in achieving continental energy stability. She called for deliberate effort to harness these resources for broader African development. The Deputy Minister also urged stronger institutional collaboration and increased joint investment in modern energy infrastructure, noting that coordinated action within the African Union framework will be essential. And now Nigeria is edging closer to adopting a revenue allocation formula as the Revenue Mobilization Allocation and Fiscal Commission begins a nationwide data verification exercise. The Commission says the review process has reached an advanced stage. According to a statement by spokesperson Miriam Yusuf, the exercise aim is to update the indices used in sharing revenue among federal, state and local government. The chairman of the commission, Mohammed Shehu, said accurate data is critical to fairness and national cohesion. He explained that the review seeks to align revenue distribution with current socioeconomic realities across the country. The exercise will reassess existing parameters to ensure they reflect the present-day conditions. The Commission believes that credible and verified data will strengthen fiscal federalism and improve national planning, paving the way for a more equitable and transparent allocation system. The Minister of Finance and Coordinating Minister of the Economy, Mr. Taiwo Oyedele, assured investors that the federal government will maintain consistency in its economic reforms. He said there will be no reversal of current policy directions. Speaking in Lagos at the launch of the Nigerian Economic Summit of the Group Private Sector Outlook 2026, Mr. Oyedele emphasized that stability and predictability are crucial for investor confidence. He warned that policy reversals could undermine the economic progress. The minister noted that the administration is transitioning from stabilization to a growth-focused phase as a set of firms will now be judged based on measurable outcomes such as job creation and improved productivity. Mr. Oyedele also highlighted plans to expand access to credit and reduce the cost of doing business, with support from institutions like the Bank of Industry to drive private sector participation. In a new report, the federal government says it would not fully write off debt owed by airline operators, with President Bola Ahmed Tinubu set to dominate the portion that may be waived. Minister of Aviation Festus Keyamo disclosed this during ongoing discussions with industry stakeholders. The move comes amid rising aviation fuel costs, which have surged by over 300%, putting pressure on airline operations. Operators had warned of a potential shutdown if urgent interventions were not implemented. Mr. Keyamo stated that consultations are ongoing and no final decision has been reached. He added that the proposal will be presented to the President who will determine the extent of relief to be granted. Airline operators are also seeking the removal of a 5% ticket surcharge and broader reforms to reduce multiple taxes as the government considers measures to stabilize the sector. The business magnate Aliko Dangote has announced plans to build a 650,000 barrels per day refinery in East Africa. The project aims to replicate the scale of its Lagos-based refinery and reduce dependence on imported fuel across the region. Dangote made the disclosure at the Africa Will Build Summit in Nairobi, stating that his company is ready to proceed if government in the region provide necessary support. The proposal aligns with ongoing efforts by East African nations to establish a regional refining hub. He expressed confidence in the feasibility of the project, citing the successful delivery of the Nigerian refinery as proof of capability. The planned facility could significantly transform fuel supply dynamics across the region. Dangote also revealed ongoing expansion in Nigeria to increase refining capacity at 1.4 million barrels per day, positioning the facility among the largest globally. The Nigerian Upstream Petroleum Regulatory Commission has filed an appeal against the Federal High Court ruling on the Dawes Island marginal field. The move is aimed at protecting investment and ensuring stability in the oil and gas sector. The decision followed directives from the Office of the Attorney General of the Federation, reflecting the coordinated government response. Authorities say the action is necessary to prevent disruptions to ongoing production activities. At the center of the dispute is Petraleon, which is 54 Limited, and it's been acquired with a field in 2021 and has since invested about $60 million in the development. The company has recorded production and remitted royalties of the government. Industry stakeholders, including the African Energy Chamber, have commended the appeal, noting that it reinforces investor confidence and demonstrates the government's commitment to safeguarding investment. In Lagos State, where the Federal Competition and Consumer Protection Commission has partnered with the Lagos State Consumer Protection Agencies to strengthen enforcement against unfair trade practices. The agreement aim is to protect consumers in Nigeria's largest commercial hub. The partnership has been formalized through a memorandum of understanding, and these will enhance the coordination in complaint resolution, market monitoring, and enforcement actions. This was signed by FCCPC Chief Executive Tunji Bello and the LASCOPA General Manager Mr. Afolabi Sholebo. Under the arrangement, both agencies will collaborate in removing hazardous products, conducting joint operations, and educating consumers and businesses. They will also share information to address cases of consumer harm. A joint task force will be established to oversee implementation, ensuring compliance and improving the effectiveness of consumer protection efforts across Lagos. Away from Lagos State, the Nigerian Association of Chambers of Commerce, Industry, Mines and Agriculture has called for urgent reforms to address the country's growing skills gap. The group warns that the shortage could hinder Nigeria's ambition of becoming a $1 trillion economy by 2030. Speaking at the Technical Education Summit in Lagos, NASMA representatives stressed the need for stronger collaboration between government and the private sector. They noted that businesses play a critical role in developing industry-ready professionals. The Deputy President, Mr. Michael Olawale Cole, highlighted the scarcity of skilled workers in sectors such as construction, where teachers are increasingly difficult to find locally. He said some employers now rely on workers from neighboring countries. Furthermore, stakeholders at the event emphasized to strengthening technical and vocational education, which will be the key to build the competitive workforce capable of driving economic growth. And now the global oil prices have climbed above $105 per barrel, following renewed tensions between the United States and Iran. The surge comes after the collapse of a ceasefire agreement affecting the Strait of Hormuz. The prices had previously dropped to $88 after an earlier agreement, but rebounded sharply as hostilities resumed. The United States recently imposed a blockade aimed at restricting Iran's maritime trade. President Donald Trump escalated tensions by ordering the military action against vessels suspected of deploying mines in the strait. The development was heightened about the concerns over disruptions to global oil supply. Meanwhile, the Strait of Hormuz is a critical route for energy trade, accounting for about 20% of global oil and gas shipment, and analysts say that the continuation of instability could sustain the upward pressure on prices in the coming weeks. Thank you for joining us on ConsumerHallaTV News at 10 this morning. Follow us on all the social media platforms and subscribe to YouTube channel. All at the handle ConsumerHallaTV. Irea Yomikunle Eke. Thank you for joining us on the news.
Hello consumers, a recent report by Punch newspaper reveals that over half of Nigerians do not save, but due to the rise in cost of living, maybe that is one of the reasons why people set money aside. I am Elizabeth Abefe and I'm live here in Lagos, Nigeria. You're welcome to Consumer Voice on ConsumerHallaTV, where we'll be asking consumers, do they save? Do they even really save? How true is this story and what app do they save with? Come with me as we go ask consumers whether savings is a mean of surviving right now, or they are just saving for free, or they don't even bother to save. Should I start from my end? I'm just kidding. Come with me, let's go find out from consumers. Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
How are you?
I'm pretty good.
Okay. So what is your name?
My name is Igwe Akose.
Igwe Akose, waiting.
Igwe Akose Kelechukwu.
Now you just tell me your full name. Okay, now do you save?
Yeah, I do save. I do save.
Why do you save?
For future purpose. Maybe my eye not on me.
Okay.
Because you know sometimes reality will hit you. And when reality hits you sometimes, you don't have nowhere to run to. So you just look at you know what you had. So you just need to, that's why I save, because I learned saving from my parents. So I don't know.
Okay, now a report says over 50% of Nigerians do not save. Do you think this report is true?
Over 50% of Nigerians don't save. That's over 50% are Gen Z children. Yes, because we, back in the days, I remember that my mom have kolo, where she they put small, and my father save also. So maybe my elder sister they save. Why I not go save?
Okay, but do you think the current situation in Nigeria, things being expensive, can be one of the reasons why it's difficult for people to save?
Yeah, I can say that because Tinubu make everybody, I turn everybody. I don't turn us. You understand? So the current situation of Nigeria requires everybody should save if you can save. But if you cannot save, at the same time, you know, you should have a backup, because if the reality hits you for this Nigeria, you're gonna say Tinubu, no your uncle, not just your president TV.
Okay, so which app do you save in?
To be honest with you, you know, say before we do our job, but at the time when they do our job again, we can't do OP. Now inside OP I dey save, and now inside OP I dey save. OP they collect my money every day, 7,000 every day.
Has there been a time whereby you were unable to pay that 7,000 naira?
Yes, regularly, many times. I have not been able to pay that money, but that money is not compulsory. So it's your service. So you have that money whenever. OP take that money from your account whenever you have it. So I'm not scared of that. So I do it. If it comes, it comes. If it doesn't come, I keep going.
Okay, so why do you think there are sometimes you were unable to pay the 7,000 naira? What makes it difficult?
Tinubu, see this plaza here, Power Plaza. This is where I was at the house before. Me and person share shop, before for Power Plaza. But they brought down this Power Plaza 2023 December 29 to 30th. I was in the east. I went to do my traditional wedding. They brought the plaza, and no two pin come for the shop. Pin.
That's a lot.
No, that's a downgrading. Tinubu downgrade us. I know how many people that have fallen into depression in this power. I know how many people have died. Heart attack. You know, this power, we never expected that it will go down. It's one of the biggest plaza in Computer Village. So it was taken out from us unaware. Even this day I just passed now, Biggie, Yellow. He didn't get shot for here. The time when they come up, they do attach now.
Wow.
This guy now, they do attach. Now person will get shot before. All these people you see for here, many of them they get shot before. Now all of them they do attach. And because of waiting government do us. And why that thing happen? Because of Tinubu. Without Tinubu, that poor was still there. And before they go come out and go inform us properly. But you know, they took us unaware.
Has there been a time whereby you want to save, whereby you want to save but you are unable to save at all?
Yes, nah. As a man, many things will hit you. So they go whine you, make you no panic.
No panic.
If you panic,
you lose.
On your own. OYO.
On your own.
So you know.
What are the things you save for? What are the things you save for?
You know, I save for future purpose. When I mean future purpose, does not mean that I'm expecting something. You know, we pray for the best, expecting the worst. Sometimes I save because of house friends. I say because of my mom in the village, she might call me unexpectedly, say, Daddy, how far? I'm the only son of my parents. Sometimes I say because of my own family. I'm married. I have a child. My wife is there. School fees is there. House rent is there, you know? So I save. Not because I want to save, but because of the future purpose.
So has there been any time like you have an emergency but you don't have any savings?
A lot of time, plenty. You understand? When I lose my first apartment was because of urgency. The money was not there. The landlord had an issue with me. He called police. That time my wife was pregnant. I was arrested. You know, because of false accusation. Many things happened. So that's it. Because of emergency, you need to save. We will not get Abraham as father. We will not get rich senators, rich uncles. We will not get people. As a child of no man, you know, you need to save. Or let's say your partner is senator, or you get somebody for House of Rep, or your partner for a politician. So no save. But if you don't get Papa as I'm a child of God.
Anybody.
But if you don't get Papa as anybody, if you're born at Asa, I'm going to save you. But if your Papa not be at Asa, Jayelo, my Papa not Asa, so I save. You understand?
Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you too.
Good morning, ma.
Good morning. How
are you? I'm good.
I'm fine.
Okay, so what is your name?
My name is Joy Chika.
Okay, now do you save?
Yes, I save.
Why do you think it is necessary for us to save?
Well, like me, I save a lot.
Why?
Because of my future. If you spend everything today, nobody will help you tomorrow. So I have like 3 banks and I save. I even save at home. I have this saving box at home too. So because I feel it's necessary to save. Nobody will help you.
So how often do you save?
I save almost every day. I have like 3 banks. I have the one I save almost every day. I have the one I save every week. I have the one I save every month. So they have to be removing money and so when I need money, I won't have to beg, I won't have to ask, I won't have to disturb anybody.
To fall back to.
Yes.
Okay, now there is a report that says over 50% of Nigerians, they don't save. How true do you think that is?
I don't know. I think it's something that has to do with personality. Like I like to save money and you like spending your money anyhow. So based on where I'm coming from, I don't have help. So I have to save for my own future so that my children won't suffer. So me, I say, but I don't know. So I can't say it's true basically, because everybody is different.
Yeah.
So
So you make mention of saving. You have 3 banks that you save with. So mention them.
I save with OPay, but Keystone is my best bank. This is my best bank. I have like 2 accounts with Keystone's bank.
Wow.
I also have Zenith Bank, but I don't want to say it. So I'm not using that one. But the bank I use mostly, that all my life services there is Keystone.
Why do you prefer Keystone?
I really love those banks. They don't stress me. When I want to make transfer, and they don't give me stress.
Okay, so how do you save with them?
Whenever I do business, so can I say what I'm into? So I sell laptops, phone, and iPad. So whenever I sell, I make sure I save. I can just divide my gain, then I'll save one, then I'll keep one for my upkeep. So.
Okay, so is it whereby you lock your accounts? Do you lock your account for that purpose?
No, I don't lock. Like I said, I have 2 accounts with them. The other one, I just make sure I put money there every week or every month. So I only touch that money when I know that I want to invest it on something important. So the other one I just do for my business. So that's what I do.
Now I want you to make mention of the things you save for.
Okay, like last year I actually saved for. I wanted to buy a property, so I just felt saving for it would be the best. And you know, as women, you want to buy this and buy that. So I discipline myself a lot on that. So whenever I sell, I make sure that I save. So I said that from that January to October, I'm gonna get that property. So it didn't even get to that October. I got the property. So now I'm saving also on the building. On the other one that I'm saving also, that one is almost due. So I'm on the building also. So it's good to save. I know we have a lot of problems and challenges, but if you set discipline, that doesn't mean that you'll be hungry, you have money, you know it all. So I have this account that I use it for my upkeep. I have this account that no matter how you owe me, I have to use for that thing. Because
I wanted to ask that have there been any time whereby you were unable to save because you tell me you spread your savings? Has there been any time you miss a savings and all of that?
There was a time I missed that savings because you know how business is. There was a time I didn't sell like for 2 months. I was like, what's going on? I couldn't even save even my saving box. That they call it colo. I can't even. I was like, what's going on? So I'm not happy because at least even if I'm not saving back, that one at least I should be able to be putting something on that one. So I think I stayed for like 2 months. I didn't save. So.
Okay, now has there been any time whereby you want to save but you spend everything? I know you told me you discipline yourself, but there are some times we always feel like, oh, I want to buy something and all of that.
Yes, I think there was a time I saved. There was a time I saved money, so something had come up in the village that they had to call me, but I don't have choice. I had to use them because that's the only hope for that time. Because others, it had to take a year for you to touch it. So I touched the money.
Okay, so has there been any time you don't have any savings at all and you need to do something very important?
No.
Okay, so now I want you to advise those at home. Why do you think it is very necessary and important for us to save at home?
My brothers and sisters, it's very good to save. It's very, very good to save. You saving money will help you a lot. It will even avoid finish because you cannot keep asking your uncle or your aunt to always give you. Save for tomorrow is important. It's important. When you have, there's not like you having your own money. Or when you save and you have this problem, you can actually take money from there and solve that problem, even without depending on anybody. So I think it's very, very good to save. Try it, you love it.
Thank you, Ma. Good morning, sir.
Good morning, ma'am.
How are you?
I'm good, and you?
I'm good. So what is your name?
My name is Olariwaju.
Olariwaju what?
Olariwaju Amodu.
Okay, now do you save?
Yeah, I do save.
Why do you think it is necessary for you to save?
Yeah, I do save in so many ways because it's necessary as a man, so I have to save. To become a man and to remain a man, so I have to save.
So you're now trying to tell me to become a man and be a man, you have to save. So ladies does not save.
I don't know about that, but it's very, very necessary to save as a man. That's
okay, so how often do you save?
as money enter, now I dey save.
So which app do you use to save?
Mainly I use OPay.
Okay. Mainly you use OPay to save. So how do you save? Is it daily? Do they remove the money daily, or how do you save on OPay?
Auto, like I put it on auto saver. So the more I bring credited, so I do save every day. Like,
so you don't have a particular amount that they deduct?
Maybe like 5k maximum or minimum 5k.
So is there a time whereby you want to save, you need money but you don't have savings?
Yeah, I've been in that situation like not quite long, but due to Nigeria's situation for now, so I only hope on God. That's just it. So if I have to save because I need money to use, so I walk up to OPay. Due to my savings, they will loan me some amount. So after then, I have to repay them. That's just it.
Okay. Now, what are the things you save money for?
I get wife, I get mama, I get papa, I get babe, I get ex.
Wait, come closer. You said you have wife, you have babe, you have ex.
Yes, now.
Only you have babe, you have ex, you have...
I'm a sugar boy, so what's the day there? They don't fit come out.
No wonder you don't have savings. Because I don't understand.
Yes, now. So it's necessary for me to save. As an engineer, you see, I'm a laptop engineer. This is my work. This is what I do for a living. So money comes in every day. So I save every day.
So there is a report that says over 50% of Nigerians, they don't save. How true do you think that report is?
I don't think that's real. Yes.
So you believe people save?
Yeah.
What about the situation that you make mention that things being difficult in the country right now? Don't you think that is one of the reasons why people don't save often?
I can accept that as well, due to, like, how can I put it? Due to, like, maybe jobless people. Let me just say that, like, jobless people who don't have a job, who don't have something to do.
Okay, so you feel only those that are jobless, that can't save.
That's it.
So has it been any time whereby you want to save but you don't have the money to save?
Yes.
How were you able to navigate that?
The moment I don't have the money to save, only thing I have to do is just advertise my job so I can have money
and save.
Yes.
So has there been any time whereby you need money but no savings?
Yes, now, because bills, loan, like, yes, there are so many times like that.
Okay, now olden days, how do you think they were able to survive? Do you think they saved more during olden days?
Honestly, I was not there. But due to my grandpa, I know they save. Yes.
How do they save?
Those modern colo of a thing now. Me say if I do, I go put money inside colo. I go use broom, come out time if I need them. So those modern stuff.
So do you think previous days is now better than now? Olden days is better than now? Due to savings?
Due to my own experience, I can say it's not better and it's better. One reason, because those days, if you save, you can see remove the money. But now this OPay of a thing, they log for like 3 months. Once you save, if it is not that month that you process it, you can't withdraw the money. So that's just the little difference.
But I think they are training you to be disciplined.
Yes, as a man, like I said earlier, as a man, you have to be disciplined due to this one. That's it.
Okay, so what advice do you have to those that don't save?
My people, I beg, try to save. Sure you understand. If you don't get work, find work just to save.
Thank you very much. Good morning, sir.
Good morning, ma'am.
How are you?
I'm fine.
You look good.
Thank you, and you too.
Thank you. So, what is your name?
I'm Michael David.
Now, I want to ask you, do you save money?
I believe everyone saves money one way or the other. But
Speak
yeah,
for yourself. Oh.
I do. I save money.
Okay, so how often do you save?
Well, I save daily. I use some auto save method to save daily in my bank.
What app do you use?
I'm using my Kuda bank app for daily save.
Daily save. So how much do you save daily? I don't want to rob you. Okay, give me a range.
You know, I'm doing things at my own pace. It's within 5,000 to 10,000 daily.
Okay, now has there been any time whereby it was difficult for you to meet up with your savings?
Not really. I've not had such time. We thank God.
Okay, so why do you think it is very essential or important for us to save?
It's very important to save because of a lot of unforeseen circumstances. I'm a business person, you understand, and I have to find money for rent, for other things. So I can't be taking out of my business money to do that. So I have to be taking, as small as I can every day. And Nigeria is very unpredictable, so you have to save.
Okay, now there is a report that says over 50% of Nigeria don't save. Do you think it is real?
This Nigeria, hand to mouth. A lot of people are living hand to mouth life, so it's very possible. It's very, very possible for you not to be saving daily. A lot of people are just trying to get their daily bread
to survive.
Yeah.
So has it been any time whereby it has been very difficult for you to save?
Like I said, in my daily savings has not been difficult because I did what is within my power. I chose it myself. So some people can do 20,000, 30. I've tried that sometimes. It was not consistent. So that's why I stuck with, within sometimes 10,000 per day, 20,000 per day. Yeah, I don't go past that.
Okay, so now do you think there has been a time whereby you save and you spend all your money instantly?
Yes, so it has happened a lot of times. I'm very guilty as charged. I mean, as I'm like this. But one thing that makes me spend my money like that what makes me break my bank most times is my business. I'm not like, it's not really my. You understand? Like I said, I'm just trying to be very safe. I'm playing safe. That's all. So sometimes my business might require me to take money out, and I'll give it back. I'll return the money to my savings. So yeah.
So has there been any time you were unable to save and you need money? The emergency is very, very important, and you don't have any savings. If yes, how were you able to overcome that?
There's what we call support system. You should have support systems once in a while, you understand?
Okay, so where is your support system?
You have friends now, you have family, you have all those things. So they know that you are doing a work. They know that you are an hardworking person. Okay. So they are ready to support you that, okay, this guy needs something. They'll support you, and sometimes I even give them interest. You can imagine her, so that's how I do my things.
Okay, thank you.
Scenario.
Okay,
yeah.
Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
How are you?
Fine.
Okay, so what is your name?
My name is Tony.
Tony what?
Okay, my name is Suli Anthony.
Okay, now, do you save?
Sure.
How often do you save?
Daily.
Daily?
Yeah.
Like what range? How do you save?
I do two types of saving. OP, the normal contribution in the marketing.
Why do you save then?
I save now because I will need money for like an emergency.
And has the money been saving you?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, so what are the things that money have been saving you for?
Maybe I want to buy a market and I don't have enough cash with me. I'll go to my savings and take it. And maybe I have some issue I need to solve. I'll go to my savings and take it. So, and you know the situation of the country now, if you don't save, it's your own risk.
Okay, now a report says over 50% of Nigerians do not save. How true do you think that report is?
I would say yes and I would say no because of the situation of the country. You know, as the country is now, it's not easy. What you are buying for like 500 is already like 1,005. Just for example, now you are taking bus now. If it's 500 now, before now it's already like 700 or 800. So most of the savings cannot come outside from there. So, you know, everybody are managing.
Yeah. So you are saying you are in between. You are saying the report might be true, it might not be true due to the situation of the country right now.
And it depends on the kind of like work that they do and the kind of income they receive. Like me, I'm a businessman, so you cannot compare them with me. But me, I do save every day.
Every day.
Yes.
Okay, now you said you make mention of saving with OPay and also saving with
So that all those contribution in the market here, let's call it Ajo.
Ajo. Okay, now this OPay, is there a reason why you like OPay?
It's good now. It's good. Like today now, they still move like 5,000 daily on my account.
So how do you go about the savings that makes them to remove the money on your phone?
I set it, I fix it. So every day the movie is also amount from my account. So I'll fix it for like a year. From now to like next year. I started since last month. So from now to like next year March.
So it's like it's a fixed account. You lock it so you'll not be able to get access to it.
I can't get access to it, but they will remove their own charges.
Like how much do they remove?
Maybe like 20% or 10%.
20%? 10%. To make you street, right?
Yes.
In your savings.
Yes.
Okay.
Every day something.
So it doesn't have to be much. It's the mindset.
Yeah.
Thank you very much, sir.
You're welcome.
Good morning, sir.
Morning.
How are you?
I'm good.
Okay, so what is your name?
My name is Comrade Enel Kanabasi. Dennis is my name.
Okay, now do you save?
Sure, I save.
Why do you save?
Oh, why I save is I save for rainy days. You see, as an entrepreneur that I am, and I'm an ICT expert, and not just that, I'm the founder of National Union of Practicing Artisans of Nigeria. I don't just save, I teach our members how to save for rainy days. So saving is very good. In fact, we as a business people, there are times we run shortage of our goods and services, and we have to go back to the backup to use the money to augment whatever expenditure we've done. So it's very, very important to save.
Okay, so how often do you save?
I involve in business that I make money every day, weekly. So precisely I save every day. As the money comes in, cash flow, I now take a portion of it and save for rainy days.
Okay, so which app do you use to save?
Yes, actually, I'm not using an app to save money.
How do you save your money then?
We have our job people, and that's the credit and thrift. So at that level, people we know, we see, we can trace, we know them to their houses, and we have confidence in them that they will not run away with our money. For the app operators have refused to do a better public enlightenment to the public for people to have that confidence in them. So highest, maybe like a popular OPay that we use. We just use it to save money, do transaction. Why we even use it, for example, let me speak about the market environment now. Why we use it is because the transaction is seamless and it's fast. So, but for savings, yes, I'm aware there's an app in OPay too that they save on other platform. But it's onions on the company to do public enlightenment for people to have confidence in what they are doing. So if not, I tell you, people will not be onboarding to it. So the one we see, people we interact daily with, is the people we have confidence to do business with.
So you are saying you have to trust the person, that is why you are saving with them?
Yes, sure.
Okay, so what are the things you save for?
Yes, I save for business expansion, save for marriage, save for naming ceremony and the rest, school fees of our children. So save for it.
Okay, so has there been any time whereby you need money urgently, it's very, very important, and an emergency, and you don't have savings? Have anything like that happened to you before?
Of course. Recently, I just buried my mother, and I run short of cash. In fact, it was actually OPay that I got some money to do one runnings, which I'm to pay next month. Yeah, sure.
Okay.
You know, however, we are in this economy is very catching. So I also encourage people to save money. It's very important to save. At times you even source the money from friends and family. So it's still part of it. And these people are people that you have borrowed before, and they know that you have the capacity to pay back. So far, you are doing business that you earn money every day. Somebody can easily give you money if you need it. So it's good to save.
Okay, now do you think those people in our parents back then, olden days, save more better than this modern period?
Yes, if you are talking about our parents in those days, you know, there are different peculiarities. So especially, number one, during our parents' time, economy was not like this. It was a little bit, it was better. This today, coupled with the technology and the rest of the things. So yes, our parents used to save. In fact, I grew up in the system where, as a young person, you are being encouraged that if you are given 10 naira, you should save 2 naira. Yes, which I know a lot of people growing up might not have the opportunity, but yeah, our parents save more than then. Even in a very crude method that they were using. Sometimes they dig the ground to bury the money, and oftentimes based on development, maybe they cleared that portion for building or something. They might not see where that money was buried, and that one is gone. So today, the app is there and all that. But I look at a lot of companies, instead of going down to encourage people more on saving. Even the phones we are using, there are a lot of functions we don't even explore on the phone, talk less of the app, you know, that we are using. So I will encourage app operators not just to design the app, spend millions on the app, apportion money for public enlightenment to the public, just like what you guys are doing. It's a wonderful one. Come into the marketplace to interview people. It's good. That's part of it. It's a good one. I want to give you thumbs up.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Okay, now I wanted to advise those viewers at home now. Why do you think it is necessary for them to save?
Yes, this economy is biting. So if I want to encourage members of the public to do savings is very important, so that you can have a backup where you need money and reduce the overborrowing. Then at the same time, savings will also enable you to plan and execute projects. So I want to encourage the young people, the middle age and the elderly, that if you have not been having that saving culture, that you should do so. That it's good to save money. Yeah.
Thank you very much, sir. One thing is clear, the conversation around saving and financial discipline is important now than ever. And on today's edition, you can see Nigerians are not joking when it comes to savings. They save and they give reasons why they think it is very important to save. I am Elizabeth Abefe, and on this edition, OPay has been saving lives since day one, because those are the apps people, many consumers have been voting for and saying they have been saving them for ages. Do not forget to like, subscribe, comment on the comment section. Do you save? And why do you think it is important to save? Bye for now.
My name is Tunde Olufowora. I'm the CEO of Brand Eye Communications. We are we call the publisher or the owner of the new initiative called ConsumerHallaTV. ConsumerHallaTV is actually Nigeria's first consumer-centered, or call it consumer-centric television platform that aims to bring voice to the over 220 million Nigerians. It was a vision that came to my heart about 10 years ago. I remember that I was traveling. I traveled out of the country, on airline, and I had this unpleasant experience. It was a trip to an African country from Nigeria, and I actually went with a local flight from Nigeria. I wouldn't want to mention the name of the airline, and then it was to South Africa, and we landed in South Africa, and let me just paraphrase it. When I was coming back, I had some money, some dollars, and that someone had given to me to hand over to another person in Nigeria. So I wanted to help out. I didn't want to carry the cash on myself. So for whatever reason, I opted to. I had a small case, and I felt that it was safer for me to put the money in my luggage. So I put it in a safe place in my luggage, got everything intact, and I checked in my luggage. My arrival in Nigeria, I was standing and was waiting about the carousel just so that I could pick up my luggage, and then I was there for 1 hour and waiting for my luggage. I didn't know that my luggage already arrived, and it was one of the luggage that was moving around on the carousel. So after about 1 hour wait, I looked to my left and my right. Almost everybody had gone. I think there were just about 2 or 3 left. So I beckoned on the woman that was on my side, and I noticed she was really in tears. Madam, what happened? She said, her bag has just been torn and a lot of things stolen. So I said, well, I've also been waiting for my own. She said, you better go and check those luggages there. Maybe yours is one of them. And lo and behold, I went around there. Mine was one of them. By the time I got it, everything inside my luggage was gone. All the valuable things there were gone. To cut the long story short, we felt there was need for us to report the case, at least to the airline. It was in the night, about 8 o'clock or 9 o'clock. We went in to go and see the officer that was in charge. As soon as we got in there, the officer said, "Oh, so sorry, but you will have to go to our head office in somewhere in Victoria Island, to lodge a complaint." Okay. So the next day we went to the Victoria Island and we lodged a complaint, and that was it. And since that day, I'm talking a story of over 10 years ago, I didn't get a call, not even a call from that airline to talk to me about what happened to my luggage. Now, about a month after that trip, I had another opportunity to travel out of the country. This time around it was to US, and it was an official assignment. And I flew on, I will mention the airline this time around. I flew on a BA. I really didn't like BA. I usually go with Virgin Atlantic and things like that. But my protocol officer convinced me and said, "Okay, you will love BA. Why don't you go on BA?" Anyway, so I went on BA to US. And of course, when I returned from US to Nigeria, we had to do, of course, there'll be like a connecting flight, from Heathrow. So we got into London Heathrow, and then because it was through Heathrow that we went, and then so they changed since it was BA, they changed the aircraft this time around to a bigger one. I mean, clearly because there were more Nigerians, more people that were planning to come to Nigeria, and then we boarded. Not quite 10 minutes into the flight, in the air, the aircraft started malfunctioning. The air conditioning compartment were not functioning very well. I was on what you call business economy. You know, the whole of that business economy all the way to economy side, the ACs were not working well. It was hot, and then I was watching, and then from that moment till we got to Nigeria. From that moment till we got to, I'm just trying to paraphrase. From that moment till we got to Nigeria, I could remember very well how many times the pilot, broke into conversation and had to apologize and say, "We're really very sorry about this." He was giving us almost every 30 minutes. There's always a kind of update. "So sorry, this is what we're doing now, this is what we're doing." While we were on that journey, I also remember an incident. So they came, the crew apparently couldn't resolve it. They couldn't manage the crisis or what was going on about it. They couldn't fix it. So they come up and said, "We're so sorry, but for all the inconvenience, we're declaring, free."
Hello and welcome to Consumer Watchdog. Good morning. This is where we take a closer look at issues that affect you as a consumer in this marketplace. From product safety to financial practices, we are here to make sure you know what is fair, what is legal, and what you can do if things go wrong. Today we're discussing a topic that affects thousands of Nigerians. We're talking about unfair debt collection practice, and these practices happen when creditors or debt collectors use aggressive or deceptive alongside abusive tactics to recover debt. And this could include harassment, intimidation, or even sharing your personal debt information with neighbors, landlords, or other third parties without your consent. So it's not just stressful, it can seriously damage your reputation. And Nigeria's law exists to protect consumers from such practices. And the Fair Credit Reporting Act and guidelines from the Central Bank of Nigeria define what debt collectors can and cannot do. If you experience harassment or unfair treatment, you have options. You can report to the Federal Competition and Consumer Protection Commission or seek legal help to defend your right. And to illustrate this, let's take a look at a real-life example. A consumer shared a story via X about a debt of 145,000 naira owed to CDK NG. Even after paying the debt, they claim the company harassed them at home, disclosed their debt to neighbors, their landlord, and even cleaning staff, and exposed personal data like their NIN. They stressed that paying off the debt didn't undo the harm to their reputation, and the consumer is pursuing the matter further with journalists and witnesses ready to support their claims. This is something that we need to talk, because I'm very sure this consumer that lodged that complaint via X is not the only one passing through this. There are thousands, millions of Nigerians undergoing a scenario like this. And to help us understand the legal side of this conversation, we have Kelechukwu Uzoka. He's a legal practitioner and a tech law expert, and also a partner at K&C Partners and secretary of the Nigerian Bar Association of Lagos State Branch. He will join us on the conversation this morning, and he will help us break down how Nigeria law handles unfair debt collection with the consumer right and the options available for those affected. Good morning, Barrister Kelechukwu.
Good morning, everyone. Yeah.
It's so
Welcome
nice
to
to
the
have you on the
program.
program.
Same here. Same here. My pleasure.
Kedu.
Odima.
All right, I needed to go
Odima, nice
that
to meet
route to hear from you. Let's start the conversation about this consumer that went to X to lodge complaint. Can TDK NG be held liable for damages to the consumer's reputation, and what factors would influence the liability? I think we can start the conversation from there.
So the very short answer is yes. The company CDK, they can be held liable, for the liability. So, but different layers. They can come under the tort of defamation. It can also come under also maybe you want to go the route of the Cybercrime Act too. And some states too have still criminalized defamation. In Lagos State, defamation is no longer criminalized. So you can go under this because publishing false statements is to third party, especially when it tends to lower a person's image, to the public. It's defamation. So CDK, what their agents have done can go. The person has a right under this tort of defamation against the company and CDK.
Barrister, we need to talk about this conversation, and I'm glad we are having it right now because a lot of Nigerians, I can even say millions of Nigerians, are facing this kind of issue right now as we talk. Harassment, the humiliation and everything. So did CDK Nigeria violate Nigeria's data protection law, like the NDPR 2019, by exposing the consumer's personal and debt information to the public?
Yeah, so under the Nigerian Data Protection Act 2023, I think it was signed into law. That was one of among the first legislations that this current administration signed into law. It establishes the Nigerian Data Protection Commission, which is the enforcement authority for this. And with what CDK have allegedly done, is sharing the consumers' debt information to third parties, as the landlord, the neighbors, the cleaners, the cleaning staff. It constitutes unauthorized disclosure of this personal data to third parties. It's in direct violation of the Act. You can check Section 39 of the NDPA. It's in direct violation of Section 39 NDPA, which mandates data controllers to implement appropriate technical and organizational safeguards to protect personal data for unauthorized use and unauthorized disclosures. So going outside to disclose someone's debt to third parties or unrelated third parties who are not involved in this contract or in this debt, I think it goes further to show unauthorized disclosure. And I think like what you said, I think some sensitive data like the NIN also was also disclosed. So if sensitive data like NIN or BVN was disclosed to third party, it carries even graver consequences under the NDP. And if CDK is liable, if they are found liable under the law, they can be fined or penalized to the tune of 10 million naira of their gross annual gross revenue, company revenue. And then there's also this I want to put this here. So for consumers, there's also what we call the digital. It's called Dion lending regulation. It came into force last year, September. It's the digital online non-traditional consumer lending regulations, and it's one of the regulations that was put in place to checkmate what this short-time lenders, money lenders do, or these companies who give you product and you pay you over time. It was made pursuant to Section 17, 18, I think, and 163 of the Federal Competition Consumer Protection Act of 2018. And this regulation prohibit these digital lenders from abusive loan recovery tactics, which include harassment, public shaming, defamation, embarrassment, which in this case and from the scenario that was given here has been done. So these digital lending platforms, they are subject to these regulations. So I think we consumers also need to read more and expose themselves to some of this so they will know their rights.
Barrister, when issues like this happen, what remedies or compensation might the consumer be entitled to, considering the debt has been paid?
The remedies, you can go to court. You can go to court. There are civil remedies. Even in there are civil remedies. You can go and claim general damages or aggravated or exemplary damages. Also get injunction against these digital lenders, to restrain, to stop them from the harassment and also further publications. And most times you can also require public apology. But yes, public apology. But when these things happen, first and first is to go to the FCCPC, the Federal Competition Consumer Protection Council. You go to them and make your report, and they will, within 24 to 48 hours after making your report, definitely you're going to get a response. And if you also think your data has been breached, as in this case, you can also report to the Nigerian Data Protection Commission too. You can report to them, and if they find merits in your case, they would sanction the appropriate data controller, which in this case is a CDK, because before you work or use people's data, there are certain things that needs to be done. There are certain measures that need to be put in place, and you must also be registered as a data controller under the NDPC. And when you register, so there are certain ways you should use and shouldn't use people's data. Also, there's also the criminal prosecution angle. I've talked about it. Some states still criminalizes defamation, which also in this case it happens when you go to say false things about someone or say things that diminish the person in the eyes of third party or the public. So you can go through that route, also go through the Crime Act, Section 24 Act, relates a lot of offenses that include cyberbullying, cyber stalking, and also trying to harass or menace someone's character through the use of electronic means. Because I believe that these companies would also use through SMSs, WhatsApp chats, and also calls to harass these, will I call them debtors at this point.
Barrister, I'm glad you made mention of consumers that they can go to court, because that is such an eye-opener to consumers. Because when it comes to issues like this, most consumers are just always swept under the carpet. They don't know the next line of action to carry out. And I'm so glad you also made mention of consumers have the right to go to FCCPC or NCC. But let's seek your knowledge about this angle. What regulatory bodies like FCCPC or NCC could investigate, and what enforcement actions might they take aside from FCCPC or NCC?
So I've talked about the FCCPC, which is the lead regulator for this digital lending companies. Yes, the FCCPC is the digital regulator. So they are like the primary authority in matters like this. And then the punishment sometimes, or the fines, from 10 million to 100 million, a percentage of the annual turnover of the company. They can even revoke a license of the defaulting company, or tell the Google or Apple Store to take this platform, these applications down from their platform, and for them not to operate in Nigeria. So these are some of the sanctions that the FCCP can dish out to defaulting companies. And also the Nigerian Data Protection Commission, I've also talked about them. If you feel that your data has been mismanaged or has been used in the way it wasn't agreed that it should be used, you can report to them. And there will be penalties for these data controllers, because these companies are also data controllers, because at the point of lending, you're giving them access to some of your, and there are ways that they should be able to use this data. They can't use it in the way that they feel. As data controllers, they are mandated under the NDPA to use this data in a certain way. So if they fail to implement this data governance structure in the way that they handle your data, then they will fall out of the law, and the law will take its course. The NDPC can come in and then sanction them properly. And if another institution or agency of the government that can come into place here is the Central Bank of Nigeria. But this all depends on the license. If they're operating a financial license, that means they are regulated by the CBN. So the CBN Consumer Protection Council would come. You can write to them, so they will fall under the CBN Consumer Protection Regulation. So it would apply here. Then you can go through the police, or you can go through EFCC, the ICPC, depending about it relating to the cyber crime or the criminal angle of the offense.
It's so sad that situations like this is still happening, despite the fact that there are consumers rule that when it comes to issues like this, harassment, public humiliation, all this stuff should not happen. But in cases like this, barrister, it happens that when this case happened, a lot of these companies, just like CDK, the money lenders that we mentioned earlier on, are always involving the third parties. I've been in this show. There was a cousin of mine too that had issues with them. They started calling me, calling all other family members. So it's so embarrassing. So how might this case influence the debt recovery practice in Nigeria, especially regarding the communication with debtors and third parties?
So I think that was last year during the during the launching of the Dion regulation. That's the digital, electronic, and online and non-traditional lending consumers regulation in 2025. I think that was the vice chair of the FCC. In one of his comments, during the launching, he said that consumers, especially Nigerians, we've endured harassment, of these breaches and unethical conduct by these unregulated digital licenses. So these regulations, the Dion regulations, it's a welcome innovation. It has come to protect the rights and dignity of consumers, because at this point, the debtors are called consumers. That's come to protect their rights. Also, this case in question, if and when it succeeds, either through the courts or through the FCC, I think the outcome is going to create a ripple effect, a chilling effect on every digital licensing and lending company operating in Nigeria. Most creditors, most of these institutions will now be forced to revise their debt recovery playbook and protocol. Some of these home visits, harassments in business areas and locations of their customers, they would reduce it, including contacting third parties who are not even involved in this in the transactions. Because, and I want to give you this example. I've had a situation where I got a message on WhatsApp. Someone's picture was sent to me. Do you know this person? I want to put the name. Do you know this person? This person has killed someone, and this person is running away from the law. You know how we can use to contact him. Please contact this one. And I was like, kill someone. It was only for me to investigate further. And I discovered that it was one of the tactics that this digital money lenders, one of the tricks. So when you now call the number and you now give them more information, maybe they're trying to get the person and they couldn't get the person. You now maybe fall prey and give them more information, or try to associate yourself from maybe a friend who is owing maybe 50, 100,000 naira. So you can. So these are some of the situations that this if and when this case succeeds, most of these tactics, we won't see them again. And this beyond regulation, it's very, very important. I encourage our consumers to go and read it. You must have to go and read this. It requires all digital money lenders to resolve when a customer complains to them. I don't like the way you're using my data. I don't like the way you're harassing me. I know that I'm owing. When you bring this complaint to them, within 24 to 48 hours, they should be able to redress it immediately. And if not redressed, you go to the FCCP. The FCCP is one of the easiest. They have a very, very good, robust consumer redress mechanisms. So consumers should take cognizance of it and also use it whenever these financial institutions or digital money lenders are coming after them. But it's not to say that you would go and borrow and then want to hide. No, it must show that you're making efforts to repay and you're doing everything possible to repay the loan being owed. After all, you know that if you're owing, if you're owing and you don't pay within a certain period, you might be blacklisted from further receiving loans or access to finance from financial companies. So I don't see why somebody will want to owe. So don't even go and borrow and want to owe and then hide under the law or hide under most of these regulations. It might not be favorable to you. So you borrow, you pay, and still you can have access to finance in case you need it for emergencies or in the future.
Barrister, I would pick it from where you stopped. I know you've said a whole lot of things, and you laid emphasis on consumers to know their rights, to read about their rights when it comes to debt management, the harassment, and everything. But the main idea behind this program is to brief consumers about to make consumers know about their rights. So please, can you run us through briefly how can consumers protect themselves against embarrassment or intimidation?
First thing I would always tell people, get a lawyer. When you think you're facing harassment from debt collectors, speak to a lawyer, speak to a legal practitioner. There are also a lot of legal protection available to Nigerian consumers in this instance. There's a constitution there because Section 37 of the Constitution speaks on the right to privacy, the rights to, of your home, your correspondences and communication. So when the agents from these companies arrive or try to harass you or try to disclose your private financial affairs with your neighbors or third parties, they've indirectly committed an infringement on this constitutional provision. There is nothing that the law or the courts frown than the breach of a constitutional provision, because the constitution is like the foundation, the ground on which all other laws stand. So there's also the FCCPA 2018, that's the Federal Commission on Consumers Protection, which prohibits on misleading and deceptive marketing or market conduct, which involve going to home offices to humiliate your debtors or trying to explore other means. And the FCCP, they can take this enforcement action independently of any civil claim that you've even so you can go to FCCPC and also at the same time pursue the matter in court. Then the beyond regulation is under the FCC. I've spoken about it before. Then the Cybercrime Act. When you feel that harassment has been done to you, you can get the police and sue. Get the police and institute a criminal action against the company. Definitely, depending on how strong your case is and the evidence. So, which definitely you need to prepare well. Now, see if you're going to have victory.
Barrister Kelechukwu Uzoka, we still have one or two angles to touch, but let's go on a short break. If you're just joining us, this is Consumer Watchdog, where we inform consumers about their right. We're having a conversation about unfair debt collection practices in Nigeria, which has, of course, become a thorn in the flesh of consumers, worrying thousands of consumers right there. Thank you for still staying with us. We'll be right back. It's still Consumer Watchdog on ConsumerHallaTV.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHallaTV.
ConsumerHallaTV. ConsumerHallaTV.
At ConsumerHallaTV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at Consumer
Welcome back and thank you for still staying with us. If you're just joining us, of course, you're not too late. We're having a conversation about unfair debt collection practices in Nigeria. And this is Consumer Watchdog on ConsumerHallaTV, a TV platform that advocates for consumer rights. And on the conversation we're having, Barrister Kelechukwu Uzoka is giving us a proper insight about unfair debt collection practices in Nigeria. And now let me turn over to Barrister Kelechukwu. How important are the witness statement and documentation gathered by the consumer in building a case surrounding this issue?
Earlier in the program, I've made a little hint on it.
Hello, Barrister, there with us. Hello, Barrister, can you hear me? All right, yes, the network is doing its course right there, and we hope Barrister Kelechukwu Uzoka join us very soon on the conversation. It is Consumer Watchdog, and we are having the audited conversation because this issue has become a thorn in consumer flesh. You see a whole lot of things happening. Most times you see most consumers coming out, you see messages, a whole lot of messages, and a lot of consumers are complaining about the unfair debt collection practice in Nigeria, how consumers are being maltreated about this. And we won't stop until this organization, until this company starts, prioritizing the health and the mental health of consumer first. And that is why we are taking this angle. We're having this conversation and seeing it from a legal perspective. And we have our barrister join us on this conversation. And we hope you join us soon. Stay with us. Let's go on a short break. We'll be right back.
Hi people, my name is Mo Fakorede and I am a filmmaker and a film director, and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. ConsumerHalla TV is everything consumer advocacy, consumer rights, everything that has to do with consumers. On this TV, you'll watch, you'll learn, you'll be educated, you'll be entertained. Keep watching ConsumerHalla TV.
My name is Olubukola Ozone, a photographer and a social media enthusiast. You're watching ConsumerHalla TV. It's a consumer advocacy TV. If you have a problem, anything, any consumer related problem, just holla at them, just like their name implies, and they're going to get it sorted for you. Keep watching, stay tuned. Thank you very much.
Hi guys, my name is Joba Jalabi. I'm a marketing communications professional. I currently lead marketing at FlashChange, a fintech startup. Keep watching ConsumerHalla TV, a consumer advocacy channel.
Hello, my name is Sharon Rotimi. I'm an actor and I am on ConsumerHalla TV. Now, ConsumerHalla TV is a consumer advocacy channel. So if you have any issues, consumer-related issues with brands and services, you can reach out to them and they will be sure to handle it or to cater to you. Thank you so much.
Hi guys, my name is Iyebiye Adeton. I'm a film poster designer and illustrator. This is ConsumerHalla TV. It's a consumer advocacy channel. We show content on consumers-based news, entertainment, and all of that. So I urge you guys to stay tuned to ConsumerHalla TV.
My name is Anoluwapo Alao, a sales consultant for Star Times Nigeria. This is a ConsumerHalla TV where they discuss anything consumer needs, and you get knowledge about anything about consumer. So keep watching it.
Hi, my name is Adebola Ogushino. I'm a filmmaker and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. Any consumer related issues, they've got you.
Hi, my name is Stephen Olorunshisi. I'm a strategy and sales professional, currently working with Obey, and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. I mean, this is one of the channels that you don't want to but stay on. Consumer advocacy, brand promotion, everything consumer, what you need to learn for your business to grow. This is a channel where you learn, where you experience entertainment to, but it's good for businesses, for brands, and for an entrepreneur. If you want to know more about businesses, want to know more about brands, please stay watching. Alright, thank you so much, ConsumerHalla TV. Keep watching.
Hello everyone, my name is Olanite Abidemi Additional. I'm the lead principal partner at Holland Tech, and I'm a core artificial intelligence researcher. So I will advise everyone out there to remember that the only thing constant is
Thank you for still staying with us. Welcome back from that short break. And now over to you, Barrister Kelechuku. Barrister,
Yes,
we're having a conversation, and the network, that did its stuff right there. And did you get a question, or I should take that lines again?
Take it again. Take it again. So I start from
Okay, all right, Barrister. How important are the witness statement and documentation gathered by the consumer in building a case surrounding stuff like this?
Now, I can't overstate how critical evidence is in these matters or matters like this. A consumer's rights case with witnesses and documentation is very, very strong than the one without any. And here is why. In matters like this, the burden of proof, especially in civil cases, rests, or consumer protection cases, it rests with the claimant or the consumer here who makes the report. To prove in defamation, to prove the publication or defamation of character, you must prove defamation, and you must prove that you're the person being referred. There must be testimony from third parties, witnesses, your neighbors, or passerby, or people from the public, to show that, when they saw this statement or when they saw this harassment against you, this was how they felt, showing that it demeaned your person. Without it, the company, this, for example, in this case, CDK might say, oh, nothing happened. So you must make sure that you have witness statements, you must have witnesses who will be willing to testify, as to what you were subjected to or the way that they saw the whole thing. If there are written communications between the consumer and CDK in this instance, in terms of WhatsApp messages, SMSs, or letters, or even any written, like the example I gave earlier, written communication like that one, where you're telling someone you will die or somebody has died, or you have to gather all these things. These form part of the evidence. If there are receipts and payments, records showing that this debt has been fully settled or is being settled, as and when due, you would have to bring it in also. Recordings of the agents who call to harass you. They are, if it's possible, get the phone number, the call recording, the name of these agents. If there are screenshots, if there are emails, this also form part of your evidence. And if there are photographs and videos, you also bring them. It form part of your evidence and makes your case very, very strong. Also, under the NDPA 2023, you can also request from any data controller your personal data. Any data controller who has your personal data, you can also request your data from this data controller and ask on how this data was used, how was it processed, who was it shared with. It's called a subject access request. And if you're denied this request, it makes your case very strong. Your case becomes very, very powerful, because any data processor or controller is obligated, whenever the data subject asks for this data, to give that data to the data subject. So these are some of the ways where to get this, the documentations and also the witnesses, trying to prepare yourself, going to the regulator or the courts. These are some of the things that you need to gather.
Barrister, it's so worrisome that despite the fact that the SCCPC and the other bodies, has to do with consumer rights, have, map out the law that consumers should not be harassed, situation like this is still happening. So what could happen to CDK Nigeria Limited and other organizations doing such scenario if found liable? And how might this, affect their operation? Not limited to CDK alone, because we know that there are some other organizations doing the same thing to consumers out there as we speak.
So we're talking about what will happen to them if found liable for this unfair debt collection practice, right? And also how it will impact their businesses. So exposures, things like this bring the company into exposure on different fronts. And most times the impact, depending on how it is or how it's assessed, it might lead to the company to shut down or to wind up. Let me just walk you through some of the outcomes. There's a civil court outcome where the courts would award substantial damages or aggravated or exemplary damages. You can also get injunction preventing any further harassment or disclosure or communication about the consumer or debtors affairs. You can also order for public apology and also payment of the litigation costs. If it furthers this, when you go to court, these are the things that the court can award you at this point. But if it goes to the FCCP, they have very, very wide powers. They have very, very wide powers. And you might see them fining the company up to 100 million, from 10 million to 100 million, or a percentage of their annual, the annual turnover of the company. So there might be suspension or revocation of the operating approval, the listing from the app stores, the listing from app stores, whether Google Play Store or the Apple Store. They might disqualify some of their directors for up to 5 years. And then if it goes under the NDPC, they were here where the agency that controls the data protection, there might be fines also from ranging from in the millions, 5 million, 10 millions, and all even up to a percentage of their annual turnover. The CBN also, if applicable, if is a financial institution being regulated directly by the CBN, there might be licensing sanction. There might be withdrawal of your license to operate a financial institution. If you go through the criminal route for the states that still have the defamation law under their laws that still criminalizes defamation, there might be punishment. There might be conviction of up to 2 years or more. The Cyber Crime Act under Section 24, there are a lot of punishments from imprisonment to fines that might be handed over to these companies or persons found wanted. And this would affect the reputational and commercial impact of the companies. So here we're talking about, especially in this period where every company is digital. So imagine bringing out that kind of story against your company. Your company people might not want to deal with your company again. So there will be reputational and commercial impact too.
All right, Barrister, there is still a whole lot to be said on this conversation, but accurately, you've done well. You've laid a a strong foundation on this conversation, and I can tell you that Barrister Dalu Imela, thank you for your time on this conversation. And I
okay, thank you very much.
I still want to see more. I hope to see more of you on this conversation, because I personally enjoyed your insights.
Thank you very much for having me on ConsumerHalla TV today and for educating consumers on their rights. I believe that our listeners and the audience out there, they've picked a lot on how to deal with issues like this. But they should remember, I'm not saying go and take money and don't pay. No. But you have a right. You have a right to dignity of your person. You have a right to privacy of your person. So you should know what works for you, and you should be careful out there. So even if a debt, you know that most times debt might put people in difficult position, but it doesn't strip you of your rights.
All right, Timela, thank you, Barrister Kelechuku Uzoka. It's so nice to have
you. Thank you.
And do well to enjoy the rest of your day. Barrister Kelechuku Uzoka right there is a legal practitioner and also a tech law expert. He made a whole lot of conversation about the topic of unfair debt collection practices in Nigeria. That was awesome analysis. And this case, I liked why it is very crucial to know your right as a consumer. You know, I'm always saying it, and it gives me joy personally when I know that consumers know their right. Paying off a debt doesn't mean you have to endure harassment or have your personal information misused. So please know your right. Always document any unfair treatment, just like what the barrister said earlier on the conversation. Report violations to authorities and seek legal guidance when needed. Thank you, Nigeria, for joining us on Consumer Watchdog. Stay informed, protect your right, and stay safe. I am Ire Ayo Mikole Eke. Follow us on all our social media platforms and subscribe to YouTube channel. Thank you for joining us on this program.
Free, whatever it is you want, you can get. So trust Nigerians. You need to hear how everybody was jubilating. But something struck me. The experience I had just about a month before, and this experience, somehow I started comparing them. I was trying to see how this matter will be managed. Again, to cut the story short, we landed in Nigeria on B. Before we landed, the pilot announced and said that for the inconvenient, they will be giving a voucher of £50 to everyone that flew on that aircraft. I thought it was a joke. I mean, it was my first time with BA, but for what I knew or know of the British man would never even play with his 1 penny, talking of £1. So I felt that must be a joke of the year. So we left. I got back to my office. I think it was just about a week after. Our guys in our meal room came up and said, "Oh, you have a parcel." So I said, "Parcel? Yeah." So they bought this parcel wrapped. I opened it and boom, I bought the document out. It was the £50 voucher from BA. So what's the tenor of this story? An experience with one airline was terrible. No apology. An experience with another one, even though it was a bad experience, but it was very well managed. So managed that even if we have suffered anything in that aircraft, you probably, for the sake of how they manage it, will have forgiven them. So that was how this journey started. So I started thinking, my mind, this is what we go through in this country. But are we different from other nations? So God put in my heart the idea of ConsumerHalla. That's why the Halla came with consumer. And we started that journey about 10 years ago. We started by creating a platform called ConsumerHalla, where consumers, so I discovered that Nigerian consumers don't have a voice. So things happen, and that's it. We live with everything. So we've started the journey from creating the platform. We have an app, we even have a magazine, and we thought we could move it from that to the next stage, which is the television. So the TV today, has come. So I would say precept by precept, line upon line, we have been able to build on our aspiration, to finally bring to birth this unique and exciting platform, So it's a digital telecast, and our goal is to further connect consumers in Nigeria to brands with insightful news, development within the fast-paced world of consumers. The world of consumers is growing at a very fast pace, So we want to inform Nigerians. We want to get them educated about their rights, So our role is that we're going to educate consumers in Nigeria, all right? So by bringing them specialized and what you call analytical, research-based content generation that will inform, educate, sensitize the audience, So that's ConsumerHalla TV. So I call it an offshoot of our ConsumerHalla brand. ConsumerHalla brand actually was the first we call it the first complaint or consumer complaint resolution portal. When we started it about 10 years ago, or about 7 years ago, it became the first complaint resolution portal. We created it so that Nigerians can actually lodge complaint on that portal. We spent a lot of resources to build a very robust platform where today, if you have any complaint, about any brand, any leading brands in Nigeria, and you go on that platform, you can actually click, just a click, you can find the brand, you can actually lodge your complaint, and once you submit it, that complaint will be routed to that organization, and within 72 hours, we will obtain feedback for you. We build it in such a way that we have connection to almost all the organizations, and it's been working. We've resolved several complaints for people without having to charge them any penny, because the idea is not to charge. So what we have done with ConsumerHalla TV is to take it to the next level. So we hope to change the narrative. We want to give, the right direction. Nigeria has the largest consumer market in the world, with a population of over 220 million people. Why should we be the one that is suffering the most? Everywhere you turn to, it's as though Nigerian consumers don't have a voice. You're traveling, you buy a ticket. For whatever reason, an airline will wake up middle of the night, delay the flight for whatever reason, and then you'll be waiting at the airport for hours. You'll be there for 2 hours, 3 hours, no any explanation. Then while you're there, they can even wake up and say, oh, flight has been cancelled. So everybody carry their luggage and go home. Nothing happened. Of course, things are changing. We must commend government because government is beginning to wake up, but there's still a lot to be done. And we believe that we can help to make, bring about those right changes. So we offer deliberately, part of what we do is that we also offer advocacy. All right, we're not just an advocacy organization, but we offer advocacy. We have a legal team. We have lawyers that are registered on our platform. All right, that can also take up cases. Okay, so and we've taken up many cases like that, and won those cases. So ConsumerHalla is a platform to help consumers to, we're not fighting brands, but rather we say we're bringing about an amicable, resolution of conflict, such that it will be beneficial to the consumers and also be beneficial to the brand. I remember the word of Jeff Bezos. Bezos is the founder of Amazon. He said that the most important single thing, all right, for an organization is to focus obsessively, use the word obsessively, on the customer. We often say that customers is a king. They should sit at the top of the ladder. In our environment, customers are the ladder. A brand wakes up today, decide what product to produce. They wake up today, decide how much the consumer should pay. They wake up to decide everything for consumers. So consumers are just at the receiving end, and yet they are milking the consumers. There's no price regulation in this country, none. People just wake up and fix prices. Look at the power. Government wakes up, we change policy, we wake up and we get people to pay more. We think it's time for consumers to begin to speak out. In speaking out, in engaging, we can get the brand to begin to do what is right. And of course, I know that the consumers themselves need to be educated. So our role, our vision also is to ensure that we educate consumers, we bring awareness. A lot of Nigerian consumers don't even know about their rights. You buy a product from a supermarket. I've had this experience. You buy a product from a supermarket, all right? For whatever reason, you take that product back to your house, and maybe something went wrong somewhere. By the time you take that product back to the shop where you bought it from, and you say, Oga, this thing, you know what's going to tell you? Oga, na me make am. Na me make am now. That's why I buy am. Meaning that there's nothing I can do to the product. So you lose the product, then you lose your money, because the money is not refunded. The product you can't use. Only in Nigeria. Only in Nigeria. Let me give you another experience I had. In the course of this, because I did a lot of, I went around, in doing this. I was in US, I was in UK, I was in South Africa, I was in Germany, just because of this, to just study the environment. I was in a friend's house in UK, in London, and then what happened? We were going to go out, and he was going to dress up. So he said, oh, to me, I was seated in his sitting room. So he said, oh, wait a minute, I picked up an iron, that's the pressing iron, 2 days ago or so from a store. Oh, let me try this, let me just try and use that to iron my shirt and we can go out. So I was seated, the TV was on, I was watching. While I watched him, he brought out the pressing board, spread it out, brought the iron out in my presence, plugged in the iron, and then as soon as he switched on the power button, we just had a spark. Boom! Ooh. The guy was raged. Then he goes, what just happened? So he said, no, these guys are in trouble, they're in soup. I was thinking, what are you going to do? I was trying to compare that experience to what would have happened in Nigeria. In my presence there, he opened the pack. There was a card inside it. Inside that card was a call, number to call. And he called the shop or wherever he got the thing from. I was hearing the conversation that was going on. And all he said to them on the phone was, look, by the time he even called, clearly because they already, through the call, they could trace where he was calling from and who was calling. He said, yeah, I picked up this number, I picked up this iron yesterday, and guess what? I just plugged it to power, and then this thing just, stopped, didn't work. At the other hand, I could hear the voice, oh, we're so sorry. We're sorry about that. And they said, this is your address, yeah. Don't worry, we'll get you a replacement. All right. So my friend handed the call and dropped the. So I said, so what's going to happen? He said, don't worry yourself now. Maybe we're here. They will bring a replacement. I said, they will bring a replacement. He said, yes. I said, they won't even try to check whether it was your fault, because it could have been your fault. Maybe you didn't do something well about the first. No, it can't be his fault now. Maybe it's a brand new item that he bought. While we were still talking, in fact, I'm not even sure it was up to 30 minutes or so. We had a knock on the door. He himself said he must be the dispatch person. By the time he opened the door, it was a dispatch man that was on the other side. And then the dispatch man was at the door. Just watch this. Was at the door. I was seated in the sitting room. The guy was at the door to meet with the dispatch guy. The dispatch man that brought the replacement iron, I heard him say, we're so sorry. So I was so shocked. I mean, a dispatch man, this guy is a dispatch, so also apologize. I was so touched by that. Even a dispatch man was so trained, to tell the guy, we are so sorry. And guess what? He brought the replacement iron. By the time my guy opened the iron, it was a bigger size iron. So they replaced with a bigger size iron. The guy never asked for the one that went bad. He didn't say, okay, where is the other one that we gave to you so that he could take it back? No, he just bought a new one and gave it back. So I asked my friend, I said, can you interpret this to me? He said, here in London, if they didn't do this, they know the next thing I would do. So I'm just going to grab a lawyer. And I'm going to tell them they've destroyed something in my house. By the time I'm done, they will pay through their nose. Because the consumers are conscious of their rights. In Nigerian consumers, even those who won't take the battle up, everybody just go, what can we do now? Today they wake up and ban this. What can we do now? So we're going to change the narrative. We have to stand up. So the vision of ConsumerHallaTV is really to create an engagement platform that constantly mirrors the minds of consumers and provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria. Thus, we believe, will be forming part of that our overall vision, of creating a more caring world of consumers where businesses thrive. So I think that we'll make our impact. We ask you to join us. on this journey. ConsumerHallaTV will drive engagement. It will also be there to help to promote brands that are doing what is right. So we're not out to criticize any brand, rather we have to complement what the brands are doing, because there is no organization that or a business that was set up to fail. Nobody set up a business to fail. So there are just gaps that needs to be fixed. So together we can fix things, and together we believe that we will create the right story for consumers in Nigeria. Thank you very much.
Good afternoon. Welcome to the news on the hour on ConsumerHalla TV. I am Kike Lomo Ajibola. President Bola Ahmed Tinubu has requested Senate approval for a fresh external borrowing of $516 million to finance sections of the proposed Sokoto to Badagry Super Highway. The project is a key component of his administration's infrastructure development agenda. The request was conveyed in a letter addressed to Senate President Godswill Akpabio and read during plenary, formally initiating legislative consideration. The proposed loan is expected to be sourced from Deutsche Bank under a syndicated financing arrangement. According to the President, the funds will be used to construct sections 1, 1A and 1B of the highway. The project spans about 1,000 kilometers and is designed to connect the northwest to the southwest, enhancing movement across major economic zones. He noted that the highway will pass through Sokoto, Kebbi, Niger, Kwara, Oyo, Ogun, and Lagos State, stretching from Ilela to Badagry. The government says the project will significantly boost connectivity, trade, and economic integration across the corridor. Meanwhile, the federal government borrowed 2.69 trillion naira from the domestic bond markets in the first quarter of 2026 as strong investor demand pushed subscriptions well above the amount offered. Data released by the Debt Management Office covering January to March shows the funds were raised through a mix of competitive and non-competitive allotment during the period. Within the quarter, the government offered bonds worth 2.45 trillion naira, while investors submitted bids totaling 5.88 trillion naira. Of these, only about 45.64% was allotted, indicating that less than half of total subscriptions were accepted despite the high demand. The figures reflect a significant oversubscription level, with total bids reaching about 240.14% of the amount offered. On a strictly competitive basis, the allotment ratio was slightly lower to around 43.42%, suggesting tighter screening of bids. Year-on-year, borrowing rose sharply compared to the first quarter of 2025, when allotment stood at 1.94 trillion naira. This represents an increase of 750.08 billion naira, highlighting the government's increased reliance on the domestic bond markets despite adopting a more cautious acceptance rate. Former Vice President Atiku Abubakar and several economists have raised concerns over President Bola Ahmed Tinubu's request for Senate approval of a $516 million external loan. The loan is intended to finance sections of the Sokoto to Badagry Superhighway, a major infrastructure project spanning about 1,000 kilometers. The request, addressed to Senate President Godswill Akpabio, was formally presented during plenary initiating legislative consideration. According to the presidency, the facility is expected to be sourced from Deutsche Bank and will fund key sections of the highway linking multiple states to Ilela to Badagry. Atiku, through his spokesperson Frank Shaibu, acknowledged the importance of infrastructure development but cautioned against rising debt levels. He warned that taking on additional foreign loans without clear repayment plans and transparency could worsen the country's financial position. He stressed that development must be sustainable and accountable, urging the government to provide detailed cost, benefit analysis and ensure that borrowing decisions do not mortgage the nation's future regardless of regional considerations. The federal government has disbursed 396.7 million naira in insurance claims to smallholder farmers affected by climate-related losses. The payout was facilitated through the Presidential Food Systems Coordinating Unit in partnership with Leadway Assurance and Pooler Advisors. The compensation announced at the 2025 wet season insurance payout ceremony in Abuja covered farmers across Plateau, Borno, Kaduna and Taraba State. Many beneficiaries were suffered losses due to erratic weather patterns and other environmental challenges. A breakdown shows Taraba farmers received the highest allocation with 154.3 million naira, followed by Borno with 127.19 million naira. Kaduna got 69.73 million naira, while Plateau received 40.447 million naira. Speaking at the event, Leadway Assurance Chief Executive Officer Boyega Lessi said agricultural insurance is vital to protecting livelihoods. He noted that the initiative is part of broader effort to stabilize food production and prevent farmers from falling into poverty after adverse seasons. And right now, Nigeria and South Africa are moving to deepen energy collaboration as part of effort to enhance energy security across the African continent. South Africa's Deputy Minister of International Relations and Corporation, Thandi Maraka, made this known at an energy roundtable held in Lagos. She emphasized that both nations must leverage their strategic positions to build a resilient and sustainable energy systems. According to her, energy diplomacy plays a critical role in attracting foreign investment and driving economic growth. Morocco lighted Nigeria's vast oil and gas reserves as a key advantage, positioning the country as a strategic partner in achieving continental energy stability. She called for the deliberate effort to enhance these resources for broader African development. The Deputy Minister also urged stronger institutional collaboration and increased joint investment in modern energy infrastructure, noting that coordinated action within the African Union framework would be essential. Nigeria is edging closer to adopting a new revenue allocation formula as the Revenue Mobilization Allocation and Fiscal Commission begins a nationwide data verification exercise. The Commission says the review process has reached an advanced stage. According to a statement by spokesperson Mariam Yusuf, the exercise aims to update the indices used in sharing revenue among federal, state and local governments. Chairman of the subcommission, Mohammed Shehu, said accurate data is critical to fairness and national cohesion. He explained that the review seeks to align revenue distribution with current socio-economic realities across the country. The exercise will reassess existing parameters to ensure they reflect present-day conditions. The Commission believes that credible and verified data will strengthen fiscal federalism and improve national planning, paving the way for a more equitable and transparent allocation system. The Minister of Finance and Coordinating Minister of the Economy, Taiwo Oyedele, has assured investors that the federal government will maintain consistency in its economic reforms. He said there will be no reversal of current policy directions. Speaking in Lagos at the launch of the Nigerian Economic Summit Group Private Sector Outlook 2026, Oyedele emphasized that stability and predictability are crucial for investor confidence. He warned that policy reversals could undermine economic progress. The minister noted that the administration is transitioning from stabilization to a growth-focused phase. He said reforms will now be judged based on measurable outcomes such as job creation and improved productivity. Oyedele also highlighted plans to expand access to credit and reduce the cost of doing business, with support from institutions like the Bank of Industry to drive private sector participation. And now the federal government says it will not fully write off debt owed by airline operators, with President Bola Ahmed Tinubu set to determine the portion that may be waived. Minister of Aviation Festus Keyamo disclosed this during ongoing discussions with industry stakeholders. The move comes amid rising aviation fuel costs, which have soared by over 300%, putting pressure on airlines. Operators had warned of a potential shutdown if urgent interventions were not implemented. Keyamo stated that consultations are ongoing and no final decision has been reached. He added that proposals will be presented to the president, who will determine the extent of relief to be granted. Airline operators are also seeking the removal of a 5% ticket surcharge and broader reforms to reduce multiple taxes as the government considers measures to stabilize the sector. And business magnate Aliko Dangote has announced plans to build a 650,000 barrels per day refinery in East Africa. The project aims to replicate the scale of his Lagos-based refinery and reduce its dependency on imported fuel across the region. Dangote made the disclosure at the Africa We Build Summit in Nairobi, stating that his company is ready to proceed if government in the region provide necessary support. The proposal aligns with the ongoing effort by East African nations to establish a regional refining hub. He expressed confidence in the feasibility of the project, citing the successful delivery of the Nigerian refinery as proof of capability. The planned facility could significantly transform fuel supply dynamics across the region. Dangote also reviewed ongoing expansion in Nigeria to increase refining capacity to 1.4 million barrels per day, positioning the facility among the largest globally. The Nigerian Upstream Petroleum Regulatory Commission has filed an appeal against the Federal High Court ruling on the Dawes Island marginal field. The move is aimed at protecting investments and ensuring stability in the oil and gas sector. The decision followed a directive from the Office of the Attorney General of the Federation, reflecting a coordinated government response. Authorities say the action is necessary to prevent disruptions to ongoing production activities. At the center of the dispute is Petralon 54 Limited, which acquired the field in 2025 and has since invested about $60 million in its development. The company has recorded production and remitted royalties to the government. Industry stakeholders, including the African Energy Chamber, have commended the appeal, noting that it reinforces investor confidence and demonstrates the government commitment to safeguarding investment. The Federal Competition and Consumer Protection Commission has partnered with the Lagos State Consumer Protection Agency to strengthen enforcement against unfair trade practices. The agreement aims to protect consumers in Nigeria's largest commercial hub. The partnership formalized through a memorandum of understanding with enhanced coordination in compliance resolution, market monitoring and enforcement actions. It was signed by FCCPC Chief Executive Tunji Bello and LASCOPA General Manager or Afolabi Sholebo. Under the arrangement, both agencies will collaborate on removing hazardous products, conducting joint operations and educating consumers and businesses. They will also share information to address cases of consumer harm. A joint task force will be established to oversee implementation, ensuring compliance and improving the effectiveness of consumer protection efforts across Lagos. Now, the Nigerian Association of Chambers of Commerce, Industry, Mines and Agriculture has called for urgent reforms to address the country's growing skills gap. The group warns that the shortage could hinder Nigeria's ambition of becoming a $1 trillion economy by 2030. Speaking at a technical education summit in Lagos, NASIMA representatives stressed the need for stronger collaboration between government and the private sector. They noted that businesses play a critical role in developing industry-ready professionals. Deputy President Michael Olawale Cole highlighted the scarcity of skilled workers in sectors such as construction, where artisans are increasingly difficult to find locally. He said some employers are now relying on workers from neighboring countries. Stakeholders at the event emphasized that strengthening technical and vocational education will be key to building a competitive workforce capable of driving economic growth. And global oil prices have climbed above $105 per barrel following renewed tensions between the United States and Iran. The surge comes after the collapse of a ceasefire agreement affecting the Strait of Hormuz. Prices had previously dropped to $88 after an earlier agreement, but rebounded sharply as hostilities resumed. The United States recently imposed a blockade aimed at restricting Iran's maritime trade. President Donald Trump escalated tensions by ordering military action against vessels suspected of deploying mines in the strait. The development has heightened concerns over disruptions to global oil supply. The Strait of Hormuz is a critical route for energy trade, accounting for about 20% of global oil and gas shipments. Analysts say continued instability could sustain upward pressure on prices in the coming weeks. Thank you so much for joining us for the news once again this afternoon on ConsumerHallaTV. To stay connected, to listen to more news updates, follow us across all our social media platforms, Instagram, Facebook, X, YouTube, ConsumerHalla, our TikTok account at ConsumerHallaTV. I'm Gigalamo Ajibola. Good afternoon.
Hello and welcome to another edition of Real Estate Today on ConsumerHallaTV, your trusted source for real estate insights, policy updates and consumer protection in Nigeria. I am Iremofe Kofoworola. It's always a pleasure to have you join us. Our Real Estate Today provides timely updates and insights into the Nigerian property market. We cover key developments in housing, infrastructure, property investments and urban growth, helping you understand trends that impact both investors and everyday consumers. So today we are going to be looking at something very important because we are looking at land ownership in Nigeria and the legal framework. In Nigeria, land ownership is governed primarily by the Land Use Act of 1978, which vests all land within a state in the hands of the governor to be held in the trust of the people. This means individuals do not own land. This means individuals do not own land absolutely, but hold rights of occupancy, making proper documentation and legal processes essential in any property transaction. However, despite this legal framework, there are issues of land disputes, fraudulent transactions, and ownership conflicts due to a lack of proper knowledge and verification. So this makes it important to understand not just how to acquire land, but the legal structures that protect ownership and investment in the country today. So we'll be looking at this. Right now, we have a guest who is going to help break down this discourse today. We are joined by a legal expert, Barrister Okoyemi Ezekiel Adesida, Senior Legal Officer, Nepal Group, Nepal Energies Limited. Thank you for joining us on the show today, Barrister Ezekiel.
Thank you. It's a pleasure. Good morning, everyone.
Yeah, good morning once again. So let's get right into it today as we look at the land ownership in Nigeria and the legal framework. Can you explain how land ownership works in Nigeria under the law?
All right. So you've done like 90% of my work already in your is pure highly regulated. I'd like you all to know that land purchase is not like every other transaction. When you're buying land, you are going into a very, very regulated land. You're going like you are trying to add any other thing. And like you mentioned, the Land Use Act of 1978 confers ownership of land the government and puts it on the governor. So the governor owns land for everyone in trust. And when you're in trust for individual or for people, it means that you are holding that thing or trust on their behalf. So according to the Land Use Act, the governor owns all the land that is vested in a state. So as an
Barrister
individual, if you
Okoyemi, please can you hold on for a
yes,
minute?
please.
Yeah, please can you turn your phone for into a landscape format so that that can be broader. Can you hear me?
So how is it attempt? Is it brother now?
I think we would have to still make
Are you there?
do with this. Yes, I'm here with you. I'm here with you.
Okay.
Yes.
So like I
You were
said,
talking
so
about
ownership
yeah.
of is vested on the governor of the state, and he owns the property, he owns lands in trust for the people. So for you to own a land, you would own the land and occupancy is you the right to occupy a particular portion of the land that is vested in the state.
Wow, that is interesting. You made mention of the fact that when we talk about a land being held in trust by the government, it's just like government being like custodian of the land for some time before people begin to like get interested in having. So let's look at some of the key documents that legally provide evidence that someone now owns a land.
Okay. There are so
I can barely hear
these
you. I can barely
are
hear
written.
you. Can you hear me, barrister?
I can hear you. Can you hear me now? Is it
Yes,
better
it's
now?
because yes, it's better now. Thank you.
Oh, okay. This is what I was saying. Like there are several documents that confer title land property to an individual, but I'll take them from the order of priority. The first of is the certificate of occupancy. The certificate of occupancy is issued by the state government through the Ministry of Lands. It's a document that vests an interest in land to an individual. It is usually that such interest is vested on that individual for neither government. Property you have bought from the government would issue you a certificate of occupancy after you must have fulfilled all the necessary requirements, include statutory treatments and all of that. You can also acquire it via a transfer or a deed of payment. So this is a document between the land vendor, that is the owner, and the buyer. It is a document that transfers interest the owner has on the property to the new owner buyer. So once you have a document that has been duly executed by both parties, you can also use that same deed of assignment to certificates and these ones are actually documents that are gotten from lands that are already owned by the government and the government are willing to sell to the populace. So it can be confirmed.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you now.
Yeah, you made mention of the C of O, and because of the network glitch in a way, so that wasn't really coming as clearly as it should be. So I think it's from your own end, the network issue.
Oh, I'm so sorry. You asked, you were like, what are the legal documents? And I've just mentioned, I said we have the set of occupancy, which is the C of O. And I said it is a legal document that is issued by the government of the state. It confers you rights to that property. And such right is being held for 99 years, and after 99 years, it is also renewed with the government. Then I said, aside the certificate of occupancy, we also have the right of occupancy. This is also issued by the government at the local government level. So if you're buying a land in a very rural environment, like a farmland, you need to visit the local or the municipal authority to obtain your right of. Then when you're buying from an individual, say from a family, you can also have this document called the deed of assignment. This deed of assignment is a document that will come the same rights that has earlier held transferred to you to be assigned to you for a particular fee. So having purchased a property through a deed of assignment or a deed of transfer is also okay to also go and process using this the government and on the state government. So having bought from families, you still need to use that same title document to process your certificate of occupancy in your own name because that's like the best of title for land. So am I clear this time?
Yes, it's better. Thank you very much for that clarity on that.
Yeah.
Thank you. So let's look at it now. You've mentioned some documents that are very important for people who want to purchase land and so that it can be confirmed that yes, they own the land. But we still have legal cases arise, different times. And so what are the legal risks people face when they buy land without the proper documentation?
All right, like I tell a lot of people that have showed interest in purchasing land, I tell them you have to be very careful so you do not buy litigation instead of buying land. Even myself as a lawyer, I've fallen victim of actually acquiring land that are considered not fit for purchase. They won't had to face island, a sea of the owners already.
Please, we would have to go back a bit
The
because
owners already.
Barrister, can you hear me?
I can hear you clearly.
Yeah, the network is really, giving me some kind of heavy blow this afternoon. So I just want to reiterate so that people who are watching can get to know the legal risk that are associated or common with people who would not buy with the proper documentation. Because when you were speaking earlier on, I could barely hear what you said. So would you please mind if you just have to reiterate what you said?
Okay, can you hear me clearly now?
Yes, it's better now.
All right. When you are about to buy a property, the first thing you should ask is to find out the kind of title the seller has. And when I say the kind of title that the seller possesses, I mean documents, or you need to trace a root of title on how the seller became out of the property. So one, if the property happens to be a property that is owned by the family, they inherited it, so to speak, they do not have a document whatsoever on the property because they did not buy, neither was it conferred to them by any authority, being the said land of your general's office, and be sure that that particular land that you're about to buy, the government does not have a peculiar interest in that land. When I say interest, like in the map of states of that of the government of that state, that is not already designated to people or hospital or anything that has overriding interest. So you should be sure that that property government action does not have interest in such property. That's one. That's one buy if you're buying direct from the family. So if you're buying from an individual that already has documents, for example, if the document is a deed of assignment, you need to find out if deed of assignment is registered. If it's that, it means that okay, the person has bought, the family just owners have transferred title to him. His title is not registered. So you also need to go and check with the government and be sure that that particular land that this person has bought is also free from a brand, is a freehold, is a proper individual acquire. And you can do that by going to the land registry or by going to the sub-your general's office of that particular you are showing interest in buying the property. It is these government offices that would then tell you that, oh, this property is free, you can buy the property. So when you can come and then process your C of O. So, but if you're buying a thing that already has a C of O, it's easy. All C of O said they are registered in registry. So what you need to do is to get the particulars. The particulars are the C of O. Go to the land registry of it and show them. They will check their own record and tell you, oh, okay, yes, this C of O is authentic. And they can also show you in that document if that particular land is free from any form of encumbrance. Properties that C of O can be used to obtain mortgage, they can be for lien. So it is only properties that have C of O that can be used for search. So in the land registry, you can also find out if such property has been used for such. And if you see that it has been used for such, you can then go back to your buyer to make inquiry. Oh, this is what I saw in the registry. So they can tell you, oh, okay, yeah, we've used it for loan. We intend to offset the loan from the paying in purchase. And if you are fine, you can work with them through it and ensure that there is a release. And if you think that, oh, okay, because you don't want to buy, it's also valid, probably look for some other properties that are free from every encumbrance whatsoever.
Thank you very much because I've been following deeply on that, and I would just say because I wanted to ask earlier that in case of land disputes, what legal steps can a property owner take? And I think you mentioned some of those steps that might be necessary before you purchase the land, you should do something so as to avoid all issues or disputes with the land. So, like in several cases now that we know in Nigeria today, can you just cite some of the most common land disputes that as a legal practitioner that that you've really encountered in Nigeria?
First of all, what I mentioned, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Yeah, so for you to take before you buy a property, so you don't, get into a land dispute, you don't get into problems. But when you already discover that a land that you have bought is one that is that there's a challenge, there's a dispute on the property, the first thing you need to do is to see a lawyer. Is very important. So your lawyer will guide you on whatever remedy you have. If it's to challenge, the intruder or the person who is coming to challenge your title, or even if it's for you to go to the person who sold to you for remedy, for indemnity, to also consult you have the seller, can make sure that you are well protected. So that being said, let me then answer the question you've asked. The question is, what are the evidence, land cases in Nigeria? Number one, a lot of people buy land and they are issued with just receipts. A receipt is an evidence of payment. A receipt does not exactly transfer title. The receipt is just, oh, I bought a land. It's an evidence that you paid for it, but a receipt on its own cannot transfer title to you. So it's a major problem. People just buy land, they get receipts from the family, and don't do a title document that will transfer the title to them. So when somebody else now buys and title it, you are challenging from a weak portion. You are fighting your battle from the wrong side. So one of the issues I've seen, major cause of land disputes is one, people do not, and they lands that are already recently road. So there is a rule. People buy, government acquisition, and their title is challenged. And people buy property from wrong vendors. That's because they did not trace the root of title of the vendor that is selling to them.
Barrister Opeyemi, can you hear me? All right, I think we lost that connection right there. It's very important that you know that whether you are trying to buy land or you've bought a land in Nigeria, it is very important for you to know that legal documents that bind you or that claims ownership of that land, they are very important. The certificate of occupancy that has been mentioned earlier on, and several other documents of which you need to have in possession to know that truly you have you can claim ownership to a land. So we are just looking at the common issues or land disputes when it comes to Nigeria today. Some of the issues that we experience, and Barrister Opeyemi Adeshida has really shed more light on some of these issues, and he has really stated that it's very important that you verify your documents before purchasing any land. But it's very important that we go on a quick break right now, and when we come back we look at some other important things on the show, including the Consumer's Corner on real estate today.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHalla TV.
ConsumerHalla TV.
ConsumerHalla TV.
At ConsumerHalla TV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHalla TV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrives.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHalla TV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHalla TV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHalla TV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is
Clearly, understanding the legal framework is key to securing your investments and avoiding costly mistakes when it comes to land disputes. It is on this premise I welcome you back to Real Estate Today. And in case you are just joining us, anyway, you can always watch a repeat of this broadcast. Now, let's move straight to Consumer Corner. There are some real estate facts you should know as a Nigerian. So now to our Consumer Corner. Key facts every property owner, tenants and investors, whether you are a property owner, you are a tenant, or you are interested in just investments when it comes to property, there are crucial things you should know. Number first thing on Consumer Corner today is documents define ownership. And it's so interesting that earlier Barrister Okwemi Adeshida mentioned some things about documents, some important documents you should get to know. So don't let them just give you receipts and you claim ownership of the land. No, without proper legal documents, ownership cannot be proven. Your certificate of occupancy, and you need to understand the kind of land you are purchasing. That will help you. So let's also know that Land Use Act governs land. Yes, it governs land, and we talk about the Land Use Act of 1978, which is very important. So all land is controlled by the government through rights of occupancy. Then verify before you buy. Yes, the guest also mentioned this. It's very important that you confirm land status before making payments. Do not just make payments, then after you've made payments, you are running etaskata when issues arise. So verify, confirm, and know that yes, you are getting the right property for yourself. Then survey plan is essential. You cannot overflog this. It's very important that you confirm the location and you detect issues. It is while in the process of you trying to know about the land that you know that yes, survey plan helps you. It helps with the charting, it helps with you knowing everything, and you can easily detect issues when it comes to survey plan. And also very important, and not even the most important thing here now, use a lawyer. It's very important. Don't wait for legal disputes before you start running around to get your lawyer. So legal guidance protects you from fraud and every dispute that you might experience later. So a word is enough for the wives, as they say. So which of these is would you say is very important for you? Everything absolutely for both the buyer, the investor, and the tenant. You need to know all of these things. Wow, I wish we could go on and on the show, but time is not on our side, because in real estate, knowledge is your first line of protection. Always verify documents and seek professional advice and counsel before you get everything you need to know about a land. So that's all we have for you today on Real Estate Today. Remember, real estate is not just about acquiring land, it's about securing your future. And do well to follow us across all our social media platforms on X, Facebook, TikTok at ConsumerHalla. And once again, thank you very much, Barrister Okwemi Adeshida. Thank you for being on the show today. I am Iremofe Kofoworola. Invest smart and live better. Good afternoon.
Time check, it's tips and tricks o'clock on ConsumerHallaTV. You know what time it is on Friday like this. It's about time for you to have adequate information. This is tips and tricks on ConsumerHallaTV, your favorite consumer TV channel on ConsumerHallaTV. Thank you for joining us. Like I said, this is tips and tricks, your go-to segment for simple, practical advice to help you stay safe and prepared in everyday situations. I am your host with the most, Hireka Yomi Koleke. Good afternoon. Thank you for staying with us always.
All right, thank you so much for joining us once again for another beautiful edition of Tips and Tricks on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Kike Lomo Ajibola, and today we will be focusing on something very important, especially during this time of the year. That is how to avoid flood risk during the rainy season. And yesterday, the morning, we saw a substantial amount of rain, and it took a whole lot of time. I also was coming to work at that morning. It even delayed a little bit, and there was flood on the road with all my legs and everything. Thank God I was putting on a Crocs. So this particular season is very, very important, and it's a very good conversation to have. But in case you haven't followed across on our social media platforms to listen to more tips and tricks like this one, please do so at Instagram, Facebook, X, YouTube on ConsumerHalla, and then on TikTok at ConsumerHallaTV. Please go there, subscribe, and click the follow button.
All right, Kike, you said a whole lot. Now let's move into the conversation. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
While growing up, there is a song that we're always singing: rain, rain, go away, come again another day, little children want to play.
Yeah.
The song does not have anything to do with this period, because we are now emerging into rainy season. And if you make a whole lot of research, you see that rainy season starts from the ending of March to around October. So just like you said, it's very important for us to have this conversation, because looking at the past statistic we have talking about flood issues in Nigeria, we have a whole lot that happened. We had one that happened 2011 in Ibadan when the late governor Abiola Jimobi was there. We have a whole lot in Lagos. It's always happening. So it's important for us to have this conversation. A flood is an overflow of water that submerged land that is usually dry, and absolutely it can result from heavy rainfall, poor drainage system, or rising water levels. And flooding is not just an environmental issue, it is a serious concern for public health, safety, and property.
And in cities like Lagos, Jos, and the northern part of the country, where the flood has recently displaced people, where heavy rains are very common, taking preventive steps can make all the difference between staying safe and facing serious damage. This is something that we really, really need to talk about on today's conversation. And the poor drainage system is something that we are dealing with in Nigeria, because the gutters are not even properly placed, and most of them are also clogged from the poor hygiene that people tend to actually dispose their waste in the gutters. So these are things that already clog the gutters before you are even able to let the flood even move away. There's a huge pile of dirt that is already inside the drainage system. So these are things that we really need to talk about. At this point of the time in Nigeria, we don't need to be pouring our trash inside the gutters anymore. I think we have already established that point for over 10 years, but people still tend to do
it. That is so sad. And Yoruba would say kekere Latin better and roko, that if anyone is sick, you try to if you want to do the healing,
you cut things
from the root, not at the surface. So before the rains get heavy, let's start with what you should do before the rain gets heavy. clear your drains, just like she said. Remove dirt, nylons, and debris from gutters and drainage around your room. It's very, very important. And blocked drains are one of the major causes of flooding.
And also, you should fix your roofs, your leaking roofs, your cracked walls and broken windows sills early. Small issues can quickly turn into something very serious. And indoor flooding is something that is absolutely...
It happens.
Yeah, I think I remembered, and that was in Marcus Agege here. I think we tend to have a waterlogged land over there. So if you are inside the house, because I lived there for... from the beginning of my life till around when I was 15 years old. If you are in your house in Americas, the water would actually even get to your bed. So most times you pack everything out, you dry, and during this time it's rainy season, as you are drying, there's still rain. So where do you want to dry your stuff? So inside you are still wearing like a boot, a covered boot for the rain, for the water. So you have to be very, very careful. And then it's very, very important to actually look for accommodation during rainy season so that you can know where exactly you are getting your apartment at.
Absolutely. You know, it was last year in Ikorodu in Lagos. You could see that it happened where people started moving out. So we need to have these conversations. Just like she said that you should fix your roof. It's very, very important. Then raise your valuables. Your electronics, important documents and valuable items off the floor. Use shelves or waterproof containers, and also keep your generator elevated. It's very, very important to make sure that all your valuables are kept in a cool, dry place.
And I said it earlier on that you should actually know where you are staying. Find out if your street or neighborhood is prone to flooding, especially before moving in. Always have an exit plan and a safe place to go if water level rise. You don't know anything about water. Water is something that you cannot control. You need to understand that point. And water is nobody's enemy, but when it wants to be your enemy, you wouldn't find it funny.
Water, you don't get enemy. All right. And now it's very, very important for us to know when every rain starts. And just like I said when we started this conversation, that if you make research that rainy season in Nigeria, you see that March ending. So we are just diving into it. Now when the rain begins and conditions worsen, here is what you should do. Unplug and switch off. Turn off electricity as a means if water starts entering your room. Water and electricity are a dangerous combination. So please be very, very important, and pay attention to that.
Don't drive through the floods. Just 6 inches of moving water can stall a car, and 12 inches can sweep it away. If you are unsure, turn around and don't take the risk. People that want to put their leg in places that you've never been to before. The route to my house, I think I quite know where to walk, and I know where not to walk. But where you are, you've never been there before. You're just going straight there. That is how people get carried away with this flood. So we need to be very, very careful.
To be practical about it, I'm so glad that you made mention, because we all knew that there was a rain yesterday. And while coming to the office, I saw a car parked. So I had a man, he was ahead of me, was walking, and it was like, this car that are being parked, I'm very sure they are not that familiar with this area. That's why they had to park. So please, if you are not familiar with that area, just park for safety. It's very, very important. Then sandbag your doorways. If you live in a flood-prone area, use sandbags or even bag filled with soil to block water from entering your room. It's very, very important.
And follow the emergency updates from agencies like National Emergency Management Agency, NEMA, Nigerian Meteorological Agency, NIMET, and Lagos State Emergency Management Agency, LASEMA. If evacuation is advised, act early. Don't wait for when it's too late before you actually start moving.
Absolutely. And let's talk about the long-term prevention. Beyond immediate actions, there are long-term steps you can take. Improve drainage at home, create proper channels to direct water away from your building, and ensure your compound slopes so water flows into drainage system, not in your home.
This is actually the opposite of most homes in Lagos State. You see them, they don't even level their ground up. So the house is inside the ground. So when it is raining season, that's when the water is now very, very much in the house. Other places are already leveled up their homes. If you have a place like this, please do not move into such places. And also protect waterways, avoid dumping refuse in canals or drainage systems. blocked canals can cause widespread flooding across entire communities, and that's exactly what causes most of our flooding in Nigeria. Yesterday I was coming and the water level in the gutter, the canal is very, very big. The canal at my area, that Overton Lane around Ogba side, around Acme Road, it is very, very deep. The canal is a large canal, but because they are already clogged with refuse and every other thing, the canal has already it's risen to the extreme, and then there is water on the road where people are passing. And if you're not careful, where cars are passing, if you're not careful, you can easily be swayed into that canal.
You know, it's so sad that the government are always talking that anytime there is rain or death, please do not pour into gutters and all of that. But people are still doing it and will not stop this awareness until the right thing is done. And here is a bonus tip, especially for residents in Lagos. If you are renting or buying a property, always check the areas, the flood history, just like you said. You know, there was a time we had a conversation on tips and tricks on how to look for houses, and you said the best time to look for a house is dry season.
Raining season. That's
rainy season. Yeah, that's
the best time to actually
is the best time.
It's very important that you know that during this rainy season is where you get to see everything. You get to see if the roof of a house you're just packing into is, you know, is flooding and stuff like that, and also if the area is waterlogged, or if the entrance to your house can be waterlogged. And flooding may be common during the raining season, but many of its impact can be prevented with the right information and preparation.
All right, a few simple actions today can save lives, protect your property, and keep your family safe tomorrow and forever.
And it's important to stay informed, stay prepared, and most importantly, stay safe. Thank you so much for joining us for the conversation. I think we're about to round up right now.
That's it on tips and tricks. You just you know that tips and tricks, of course, it's always brief, but the insight are very, very knowledgeable, and it gives you awareness to know. It's just like a guide on how to live a healthy lifestyle. It's very, very important. Thank you for joining us. I am Ire Ayomikunle.
I am Kike Lamo Ajibola, and once you know that it's time for tips and tricks, you get to see our faces every time. It is time for tips and tricks every Friday at ConsumerHallaTV, and thank God it's Friday. Thank you so much for joining us. If you haven't subscribed or follow us across all our social media platforms, once again, please do so. Instagram, Facebook, X, YouTube at ConsumerHalla, our TikTok account at ConsumerHallaTV.
Goodbye.
Hi people, my name is Mo Fakorede, and I am a filmmaker and a film director, and you're watching ConsumerHallaTV. ConsumerHallaTV is everything consumer advocacy, consumer rights, everything that has to do with consumers. On this TV, you'll watch, you'll learn, you'll be educated, and you'll be entertained. Keep watching ConsumerHallaTV.
My name is Olubukola Ozone, a photographer and a social media enthusiast. You're watching ConsumerHallaTV. It's a consumer advocacy TV. If you have a problem, any consumer related problem, just holla at them, just like their name implies, and they're going to get it sorted for you. Keep watching, stay tuned. Thank you very much.
Hi guys, my name is Joba Jalabi. I'm a marketing communications professional. I currently lead marketing at Flash Change, a fintech startup. Keep watching ConsumerHallaTV, a consumer advocacy channel.
Hello, my name is Rotimi. I'm an actor and I am on ConsumerHallaTV. Now, ConsumerHallaTV is a consumer advocacy channel. So if you have any issues, consumer-related issues with brands and services, you can reach out to them and they'll be sure to handle it or to cater to you. Thank you so much.
Hi guys, my name is Iyebie Adeton. I'm a film poster designer and illustrator. This is ConsumerHallaTV. It's a consumer advocacy channel. We show content on consumers-based news, entertainment, and all of that. So I urge you guys to stay tuned to ConsumerHallaTV.
My name is Anoluwapo Alao, a sales consultant for Star Times Nigeria. This is a consumer ConsumerHallaTV, where they discuss anything consumer needs and you get knowledge about anything about consumer. So keep watching the.
Hi, my name is Adebola Ogushino. I'm a filmmaker and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. Any consumer related issues, they've got you.
Hi, my name is Stephen Olorunshisi. I'm a strategy and sales professional, currently working with Obey, and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. I mean, this is one of the channels that you don't want to but stay on. Consumer advocacy, brand promotion, everything consumer, what you need to learn for your business to grow. This is a channel where you learn, where you experience entertainment too, yeah. But it's good for businesses, for brands, and for an entrepreneur. If you want to know more about businesses, want to know more about brands, please stay watching. Alright, thank you so much, ConsumerHalla TV. Keep watching.
Hello, good day. My name is Tunde Balogun. I'm the lead pastor at the Kingsborough Church in London. And you're watching ConsumerHalla TV, which is a new initiation into the TV industry in Nigeria, the first of its kind in Nigeria. And I know that it's going to bring value and quality into the service industry. ConsumerHalla TV is here to offer value to service industry and to give a voice to consumers, bring awareness to the brand industry, and also bring education to what it is to have quality for what you paid for. I know that through ConsumerHalla TV, you are going to be able to get what you have paid for quality-wise and also give a voice to you in wherever it is that you do. I am here to support and give a shout out to say that keep watching ConsumerHalla TV and we'll have a better quality for value in Nigeria and in the global space. Please continue to watch ConsumerHalla TV because it is here to make things work better for you. It is on this note that I would like to say a big congratulations to the chairman and CEO of ConsumerHalla TV, Pastor Tunde Olufowora, and all the staffs of this great organization. Thank you for what you do. You are making things happen for us, and I pray that God bless you. Thank you.
Hello, my name is Toyin Balogun. I'm here to give a shout out to ConsumerHalla TV, #1 platform helping you to shop smart, spend wisely, and live better. Anytime you have any kind of issues with your shopping, or you want to know a very honest review, please contact ConsumerHalla TV, here to help you. And please join the community where we can all make life easy and better for all of us.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer. And as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHalla TV.
ConsumerHalla TV.
ConsumerHalla TV.
At ConsumerHalla TV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHalla TV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHalla TV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHalla TV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHalla TV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHalla TV. At ConsumerHalla TV, you deserve to be heard. At ConsumerHalla TV, you deserve to be heard.
Hello, beautiful people of Nigeria. Welcome to Fashion Freaks on ConsumerHalla TV. I am Kike Lomo Ajibola. And once it's time for Fashion Freaks, you know that is the time we get to see the beautiful celebrities and people on the internet that wore amazing outfits. And we are here to just see what they have worn and also, give our ratings if we gel with it or we do not gel with it. But on this particular program, we don't actually get condescending. We just say the truth, what we think fit into our style, what fit into most people's aesthetic, and maybe there's a little bit of error here and there. We just try to point it out politely. And thank you so much for joining us for Fashion Freaks. And I mean us. Matilda is in the studio with me this afternoon. Thank you so much, Matilda, for coming from your I don't know where she went to, because she has not been coming for Fashion Freaks. And this is my beautiful co-host, Matilda Omenaye, and anytime it is about time for Fashion Freaks, we do have fun on the program, don't we?
Of course we do.
So what are you going to tell your fans that you've left them for a while?
Man, I'm so sorry. I've been going through a lot. Kike has been frustrating my life.
What?
I'm back in business.
Do you know how many times I message this girl that, where are you? Like, babe, what's going?
Message me.
I think I need to be bringing my phone so that I can share receipts. I don't talk without fans.
We don't need to do that. We don't need to.
No, we need to. I thought you said I didn't call you.
Let's do what we have come here to do.
Matilda, I don't even know what to say to you, but right now let's quickly talk about Diadem at 35 or 35.
Beauty by AD.
Beauty by AD. She had her birthday, I think, last week.
Yeah.
So we did a little bit of it. I and Nure Mofe, because he stood in for you, but I was like, I need to talk about this with my girl. So we have beautiful videos from the event, and I would want us to watch it. And you know how we do this thing now, just let us rate it. But what about the event? What is that thing that was very, very special to you about the event? Is it the Ashwebi? Is it the event? Is it overall aesthetic and how it's given online and all the
It's the Ashwebi for me, because I don't know, I like how most of them just mix their colors. I wasn't expecting that, especially the ones that mixed with gold. It gave the Ashwebi this classy look. I'm like, oh yes, that's it. That's what we want.
Exactly. Honestly, I think it is just very funny that we saw her pick an Ashwebi for a birthday party. Some people were like, oh, is it a wedding?
Yeah, it was actually giving that vibe of a wedding. If you did not know that it was her birthday, you would have thought maybe she was maybe an anniversary or a wedding or something, because it was giving, it was mad.
I really did enjoy the party. We watched it online. I attended online. I don't know about
online attendee.
Oh shit.
Okay. You did not get online gifts for the
What do you mean? Why are you opening my
I'm just asking you a question now.
On TV.
It's just a question.
I attended online with my data. I went there with MTN data, and it was fun. I enjoyed myself. It was very pleasant to the eyes. So that is enough gift for me. Clock it.
Okay.
Because I love the idea. I wouldn't love her.
We'll just leave you like that.
All right, guys. Now let's get into the business of the day, which is the videos that we're going to be showing. So these videos are just going to be playing, and we're going to be analyzing the outfits. I get to say what I feel, rate it over 10, and Matilda also gets to say, and our ratings most definitely will not be the same, because me and this girl, we don't see eye to eye. We're
always ready to fight. Let's
so we don't see eye to eye. So be warned right now. But let's get into the first video of the day. Let's see what we have here. Ooh! Oh my God! I love it.
Ojo
Nkambala, mommy,
okay.
Rocky.
No. Mrs. Ikweji.
Ikweji. That's true. Nah, this is absolutely stunning. And this was what you were talking about when it comes to mixing.
It was an outfit I saw first, and I was like, wow. I like the gold on it. Like, it looks so good. Like,
it looks stunning.
She ate it.
She ate that outfit 100%. What are you going to rate the outfit? I think I want to see the neck piece. The neck piece for me was really, really beautiful.
Even her hairstyle.
God, this girl is fine. I think Juma just have to come and pay us another bride price, because what manner of beauty is this?
Can you imagine?
What manner of beauty?
Yummy mommy.
Yummy mommy. Oh, God have mercy. Look at her wedding ring. So stunning. Amazing.
I'm giving it a 10.
I'm going to give this a solid 10. I feel, look at the ring. The accessories are not too much, because the outfit itself, the top, the blouse, it's
I wonder
just
who our stylist is.
I can't remember. That's really
really
good. Really good. I love it. 10 over 10, Mama Rakim. You are so stunning. And the girl is a girling. I love it. Now let's get away from that. Now let's move on to another beautiful masterpiece, which is
Wumi Toriola.
Okay. Hey, this is giving.
She doesn't take nonsense.
I don't take nonsense. I'm here to just, chill vibe. The corset is corsetting, but not too much damage is going on with the intestine.
Do you know that I did not notice that there was a net there?
Yes, it is.
I looked at it closely now.
Yeah, it's
that
very
designer did a very good job matching
very good job.
the net with her skin.
I love it. Absolutely
very nice.
Stunning. We couldn't see the. I don't know if you got the neck piece. The neck piece is amazing. If you know you're already the character, there's no need for you to do too much accessories for me.
This is good. I like how, even though it looks kind of simple, it
yeah,
still looks
classy.
Very good and classy.
About the heels, I think I want to see the heels.
I feel like
the heels match with the outfits.
Yes.
It's giving and just that.
Is that nude or black?
That's a black heels.
It looks like it's nude.
Maybe this is the lighting. Oh, look at the beading at the cup. On the cup, it's so stunning.
It's black, Abby.
No,
I think it matches her bag.
No, oh God, I think you have a color blindness. That is black. I think that is black.
Did you just say I have color blindness?
That is a black
I started on a very good note.
I'm so sorry, my darling, but that is a black heels. Can't you see? That heels is black. That is. I wish I brought my phone with me so that you can see it very well. So that's the heels, and that is. I don't know if I love the gilly like that.
I know it looks nice. It looks really nice.
But then look at her makeup. Look at the eye shimmer. ConsumerHalla is absolutely gorgeous. I love the beading on the cup. I think that's one of my most favorite thing I love about that particular outfit. And the purse is also very, very stunning.
Yeah, very nice.
What are you going to give this outfit?
I'll give it an 8.5.
I'm going to give it an 8. Why are you giving it
copycat?
No.
Okay, I'm pulling my footsteps.
No, what is a 0.5? I want to know. Are you a professor? Because it's giving professor. Is that you give her a 9 or you give her a 10?
Excuse me.
What is 0.2?
It's my rating. I will rate you the way I want to rate you.
Let me tell you something that is so funny. Somebody was rating something and she gave it 5.1. That is a rating. Actually very, I'm like, it's what she wants to do. Exactly? What is the one for? Okay, let me just put Jara.
Hey, something. It will help you.
Matilda is that person. If Matilda grew up in the future, like she's much older than this, and then she now becomes a professor. You as a student know that you're not going to get a 10 over 10.
Oh, please.
I promise you.
But you have to work for it.
Exactly what I'm saying. All right, let's look for another beautiful video of another person. And I think that is Tacha. The girl is a girl. The laughs is lapsing. It's a lot.
I don't even know what to say. I am dumbfounded.
Dumbfounded. It is a lot.
Flabbergasted.
Mouth watering. No, mouth shattering.
Okay.
Not bad.
It looks nice.
Not bad. It's giving Lagos baddie.
Yeah.
Baddie in a Ashwebi vibe, you know. It's giving baddie, yaddy. But the body is baddie in Sha. Let's not lie. It's a lot of things. Things going on here.
So what are we going to rate this?
No, you rate it. Why are you asking me?
I don't understand. It's the pattern. Let me explain something to you. The pattern that we've always followed
is that
you're going to rate first, and then I give my rating.
When did this pattern start? I want to ask. Is it just now, or we've been following that pattern
about
before?
2 minutes ago?
Exactly, because you are a bad person. You want to throw me under the bus?
See, first of all, you said I'm colorblind. Now you are calling me a bad person. I've done nothing wrong to you.
I don't want to rate that outfit.
Why?
I don't know what to rate that outfit.
Well,
the outfit is just a lot for me. The flowing side cape, I don't know what that is.
But one thing I'll compliment is the net.
I love the net, obviously. I think I love everything. I think I love everything at the upper part, like at the from the waist to the top. I love it. The net is actually a very good color with her skin though. Like you can't even know until she comes very close to you.
That's
Especially at the shoulder part.
Okay.
I'm gonna give this a 6/10.
I'll give it a 7.
Let's go. Move away from Tacha, but you look beautiful by the way. Trust me. Let's go. And another one. God have mercy. What a delight to my eyes.
See.
Mamma mia.
See.
God. Her husband's wife.
We know that she's your face.
Gosh.
I know. We are aware. Let's just
it's not even the outfit anymore. It's the face card. When it came close to you, you didn't see the glory of
I did not
God.
see any glory. It's you that is saying
you lied to me that you don't like to me that this baby is not fine.
I didn't say
please
don't.
I'm asking you a question.
She's gorgeous.
Exactly. I didn't even look at the outfit at first. It was the face.
My problem is that you show too much that she's your fave.
But she's my fave. But let me ask you a question.
We are supposed to be.
That's where my question is coming.
Calm down. We're supposed to be objective.
All right.
And she being your fave is going to mess with your whole.
Okay, now let me ask you a very important question. Okay. Has she been my face ever affected the way I score out?
Yes.
That's a lie.
There was a particular day you're like, because she's my fave, I'm going to add this.
No.
So I remember vividly.
No, Matilda.
You cannot challenge my memory.
You have a memory of that day?
Yes, I do.
Because sometimes you even rate her higher than I do. But no, that's
because I'm being objective. That's because I know.
No,
when I see something good, I'll say it's
exactly.
good.
Like I'm saying that we have different eyesight when it comes to choosing.
I'm colorblind.
Like. No, I said when it comes to choosing what we like, you cannot. If you rate the outfit 8 and I rate 8, it might just be coincidental. But now you rate her maybe like 7. I rate her 6 sometimes. If I do that, maybe that particular outfit and that particular it didn't appeal to me the way it appealed to you. So I'm saying that, has it ever clouded? Because a lot of people that I give these things and said, oh, this I'm giving you because of even Priscilla. I would say I'm giving you 1 because of Rakim.
What of Timini?
How many times have you even rated Timini? Maybe like 3 times. On the
Let's just rate her outfit.
Let's rate the outfit, but tell me, it is just the face.
First of all,
I don't know who made this dress.
Her outfit looks really nice, like really nice.
This is giving Lagos body.
Even the gilly, looks really good.
I think what I love the most about this look is the neck piece and the pouch on the hand. The pouch and the heels, they are the same, like they are the same color. I wish we can see if you can see her. Yeah, they're the same. Orangey type of feel, but this outfit is actually really nice. I'm gonna give it a solid 8.5/10.
I'll give it an 8. Wait. You just added 0.5.
Yes,
Why? Why?
I just added 0.5 now.
Did you not just criticize me for adding 0.5?
Exactly. So 8.5/10.
Oh my God.
So let's quickly move away from that to another video. We can see this particular outfit is the epitome of beauty.
First of all, the skin. Like it just entered my eyes like this. Boom. Like
gosh. Chioma does know how to dress. She's the queen of fashion. Look at, oh my God, so stunning.
You can't even.
Like it's exactly. That's exactly what I'm saying.
Like, how did they do it? Like the Ashwebi is still there, but you cannot really tell that it's the Ashwebi.
God. No, you can't tell me anything. This is a 10 over 10.
You know, some people will say most of these celebrities that when they go for photo shoots, the person that edits the pictures usually make the clothes or the dress look better.
Oh wow!
But now look at her. She just walked in.
Yes,
like
you can
tell that this is exactly how it looks.
Because this is not even edited. This is at
see her skin, see her dress, see her face.
This is a 10 over 10. In fact, it broke my scale today.
It's giving rich auntie vibes.
It's giving royal.
Yeah.
Like let's say it's giving modern Bridgerton royalty.
No, Hausa queen.
God, maybe because of the head tie, right?
Like, yeah,
she's so stunning, amazing, gorgeous.
I'm giving it a 10 because this is very creative.
Very creative, very.
It's unique.
That's what I'm saying. That even if you want to be a Lagos baddie, you can do it in a very creative way.
Who are you trying to shade?
I didn't shade anybody, bro. Like, I just said my stuff.
You said your stuff.
Yes, I said if you want to be a Lagos body, because I think the theme was for most people was Lagos body in an Ashwebi. Because I think I heard Celine Ukam mention that our style was Lagos body but in an Ashwebi.
Oh, okay.
So I think we'll get to our video and let's see if she executed that very well.
Alright, that's really nice.
Let's move away from that to another beautiful video. And the queen herself.
How do you say it in Yoruba?
Omo toast doom.
No, like Omo Olojo.
Omo Lojo Ibi.
Omo Lojo Ibi. See the Lagos hairline.
God have mercy.
See the skin.
Look at the skin. Look at the
color of the Ashwebi.
That color is for this color. Leave red for the Adam. She's the owner. That gele, the hair tie.
Skin.
Look at the beading. Look at the attire. Oh, God have mercy.
The facelift from the makeup.
God have mercy. God creates.
God have mercy.
God
She broke my skin. I can't.
She broke the scale. You can't rate this.
I can't even rate that 10 cents.
This is a trillion over an uncountable. It's immeasurable beauty. That's exactly what that cloth is giving.
Yeah.
Let's go to another one. And happy belated birthday to the Adam, by the way. Let's move on to another beautiful video.
You see the way I took a deep breath?
Yes.
Like I'm sucking it in, like, yes.
But I think people are getting really creative with colors these days because green and pink, who would have thought that?
The world has evolved.
Though,
the fashion industry has evolved. In fact, there's no color, how do they say, color blocking
anymore.
At times.
Yeah.
It says you're wearing color blocking, what not? It looks really good. Like,
even the hair, the makeup, everything is stunning. Oh my God. Absolutely beautiful.
You know, this dress reminds me of Simi's.
God bless. I just don't want to say because you'll not tell me that it's because it's my fave. I swear, I wanted to say that clothes. When I first saw the video, I'm like, the clothes looks exactly like what Simi Sonia wore for our wedding. I think one of our wedding reception after party or something.
Okay, no, it's after party.
Yeah, after party. It actually looks really, really nice. I love the look. I'm gonna give that a 9 over 10.
Me too, like 9. Yeah,
it's very, very nice.
Edit it up.
Let's move on to another person from the Adam to let's see.
Who is
Dede?
Oh, Dede Ashiogo.
Ashiogo, the queen of set.
Okay.
I think Dede has a thing for making Ashwebi not even recognizable. Do you remember Simi's Ashwebi too?
Yes.
Exactly.
We're asking, but wait, I love the corset.
I love everything. Like this particular, my own is that people will buy clothes for a party and they will sew the clothes more than the amount of the
more than the cost of the
of the Ashwebi. Because do I like the gele though? Let's see that.
You have a problem with gele?
No, I don't know. Okay,
it's nice now.
I'm just God have mercy.
Oh Lord have mercy.
The cloth is absolutely beautiful. The outfit, I love the
beading.
Yeah, the beading is beautiful, stunning.
So I'm gonna rate it an 8.
I'm gonna give this. I'm gonna give this I think an 8 too. I'm in between like 8 or 8.5. You know.
It feels like when Diadem sent out the memo, the invite for the
I think she made a request for something
for the event. To the guests.
Yeah.
She told them, no, you guys have to eat it up because
exactly because
what? Like these people are looking so good. Like what?
That's beautiful, very beautiful,
very very beautiful.
All right, from the Adam to Wu again. Let's see what they have for us.
I can't get over this outfit, bro.
Let's move. Let's. I think we have more videos of people.
Kiki.
I love this content from
Mommy Shanola. Oh,
the gele is amazing. Trust Kiki to always eat it up. Like she knows how to, you know.
What song does she use?
I don't even know the song.
The way she's dancing,
Lights
she's
off.
like, I think she's that song.
Lights off.
I don't like
I don't even know that song.
Lights on, lights off, lights off.
Okay, it's not
Take it off.
another
I
one.
want you to take it off. Take it off. Take it off. Let me see. Let me see. Baby, come it off.
Hey!
Who
is in the birthday? Who is the birthday girl? Because
there
there are a lot of birthday girls.
No, assistant birthday girls.
There are too many.
There are plenty.
Because
is overflowing.
It's just a lot. Kiki, take it. I leave it for you. You are very beautiful.
So what are you going to rate her?
I'm going to rate her a solid 9 over 10. I really do love that.
I'll give her a 9 also.
It is very beautiful.
Not like I'm copying you, but that's
I didn't say you're copying. Like,
no,
it's the attention to, like, God. If you're going for an outfit, just go and be on your best.
But that's will I call it cape?
Yeah, the drape.
The drape.
Yeah,
okay,
the drape.
Sorry.
Yeah.
It's
I think this thing I think it's like I think it's mostly a Lagos body because the theme is. I don't know if you've seen the pattern of the way they are sewing.
Yeah.
I think it's only women tutorials outfit that is
quite different
from the rest of them. Yeah. Honestly. Let's see if we have more videos. Victoria. Ooh. Oof.
You know what I was about
to say? Lord have mercy.
I was about to say Victoria. Victoria has entered my head.
Not
because you know, whenever she wants to start her college, she's like,
my name is not Victoria,
it's Victoria, not Victoria.
Yes.
Like, so I was about to correct her and say, no, it's Victoria. No, this is Victoria.
Look at the lace.
I like how the top looks like broken mirrors.
Broken mirror, yeah, together.
I mean, glued together.
But then why are they going to wash this outfit?
They're not going to wear it again. Have you seen them wearing Ashrabi dresses more than once? Most of them, they auction it. Or
I
they
think
just
so,
give
yeah.
their relatives.
God.
Goddamn.
Goddamn, I love
Do you know
that.
the song?
Do you like that?
For this one? You wear some beans.
Sweet assorted. That's true.
What is this?
Look at the flowers at the and side.
The net is quite noticeable.
Noticeable, yes. Kind of orangey.
It doesn't match her skin
very well. But I think if you look at it from afar, it is nice. But once it gets closer,
even from afar, look at how
it's a little bit. It's a little, like, yeah. But then, what are you gonna rate the outfit?
I'm gonna rate it a 7.
Then I'm gonna give it a 7.5 too.
Following my footsteps, I see.
Let's see if you have other videos. Let's see.
Bisola Ayeola.
I love the red at the
is it red? I don't think it's red.
Is it red or pink?
Oh, it could be red.
I think it's red because I hearing have red in it. Did you see that?
Yeah, it has red.
It has red in it.
Yeah.
And it's even too bright for it's too deep for a pink.
I think so.
God.
Wow, I don't even know what to say.
Wow.
It's very, her style is very...
See, let me tell you something, as a Lagosian, if you are hosting a party, make sure you look for the best tailor because your guests will outshine you if you are not careful.
That's why you see videos of friendship breaking on the scene.
Exactly!
I don't want you to dress this. You dressed too much at my birthday party. You took the attention away from me. You too. Do your best. So
grab the attention from them because they are not here to play. Lagosians, they're not here to play when it comes to outfit. But Nigerians, they know how to style themselves. That particular outfit, what are you going to rate it?
I'm going to give it a 7.5.
I'm going to give it an 8. I love the look. I love the gilly. I love everything.
Yeah, it looks like something that you would like.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just remembered.
I love
you have
something
a dress
like this.
That the top is similar.
Something like this, yeah.
Yeah.
I love it. I love the look. All right, let's see. Laura Ikeji.
Okay.
Yeah.
Why? We're too quiet.
I don't know.
You don't know what?
I really don't know what I would give that look. All right, I'm gonna give it a 5. I'm not even gonna say more than that.
I'm going to give it a 6.
I swear, Matilda,
what
you are such. All right, I'm gonna give it a 5. Matilda's gonna give it a 6. Okay.
All right.
Laura it is. Ooh, sass! What a gorgeous woman you are.
Oh, see how loud
you
your voice is now.
blessed me. with your gorgeous look. Look at the gele. Look at the airline.
It's normal with Edo people, you know. Like,
can you please turn it down? Thank you.
Hey.
Yeah.
Wow.
God, have mercy.
Oh Lord, have mercy.
You can't even know if this is the Ashwebi or not. Because I don't understand these people. Look at the bidding. How many hours did it take to bid this thing?
How much did it cost?
How much did these clothes cost? Because you need to... No, you don't need to tell me, but I need to know. Look at the airline.
Please tell me.
Look at the makeup. Not too much paparazzi. Very clean look.
It's giving classy baddie.
And if you see Osas in real life, Osas is gorgeous.
Really?
God have mercy. She's so gorgeous and so polite and so cute. Such an amazing human being.
Yeah, that's nice. What are you gonna rate the outfit?
I'm gonna rate the outfit a 9 over 10.
I'll give it a 9. Also.
Yeah, I love it. I love it.
Yes.
I don't know if you have other videos for us before we round up the program. Oh, Temi Nikan.
Oh.
Temi's friend. Have you forgotten her? Adigele, what? Wait, are you the celebrant? Why is your gele very tall like that? You are not fearing God though.
Gele mi gaju
Jutiella. Ooh. Wow.
He's plenty.
It's plenty.
He's overflowing.
Look at the net, the hand nets. God have mercy. God, you're so gorgeous.
I'm gonna give this an 8.
I'm gonna give it an 8 also. Honestly, I love the pose.
Yes.
I think it matched the aesthetic. I don't know if you go back to the video before this one. 8, right? Oof. Oof. This is nice also.
Wow.
How are you gonna rate this outfit?
I like the outfit. I'll give it a 9.
I'm gonna give it an 8.5 over 10. Yeah. I love the neck piece. Is that a neck piece? It's absolutely gorgeous, stunning. By the way, I don't know if you have more videos that we are done. The drape, right? Yes, it's really nice. And then the grandeur, the beautiful diadem. I love this look so much. This look, absolutely stunning. Is she doing a birthday or is she doing a wedding? We don't know. You cannot know.
It's really like a wedding
dress. Yes. What? This much attention for a birthday. Well, a birthday is something that you celebrate once in a year, though. So I get the hype, and I love my birthdays. So, but this is stunning. This is giving a bride. Like, tell me.
This is a 10.
I cannot even rate this.
I don't even want to say too much.
It's so beautiful. So beautiful.
The birthday girl said, "I'm gonna eat," and she
it's beautiful.
She ate and left all the. No, she
leave crumbs. She didn't leave crumbs for us. The only crumbs.
She didn't give us one.
The only crumbs she left for us was in You know, you also be a mother and say until you too.
She never give us beggy any crumbs.
Where do you want to see the crumbs to beg? She already carried everything for herself.
Oh, child.
Oh, God have mercy. So stunning. I think that is still the diadem. Is it? No, I don't think it's the diadem.
No, that's not the diadem.
That's not the diadem. Oh.
Tomike.
Olori Ebi.
Pawon.
This is this is just very simple look from Tomike. You know.
I didn't even know she attended the party.
She did. I love the
Vicky James is missing.
Oh, God have mercy. Vicky, come back. We miss you. I'm gonna rate the outfit a 7 over 10.
Me too. 7 over 10.
By the way, absolutely gorgeous.
Yep.
Gorgeous girl. Tomike is beautiful. And then we have Batife and her friend. Oh, God. Do you know why I love this girl's outfits? No matter how modest it is, she's always on like she styles herself really, really well. I love Batife. Is absolutely gorgeous. What are you gonna rate that outfit? Both of them together. Let's just rate it 1.
I like Batife's outfit.
Yeah.
I'll give it a 9. Give her friend also a 9.
Yeah, I love.
Sorry, I'll give Batife a 9.5. I'll give her friend a 9.
I'm gonna give Amida. Yes.
Is it Amida?
I think so. I've forgotten her name. What?
I don't think her name is Amida.
Really? Oh, it's not. She's not the one that's Amida.
Fati something.
Fatia. Thank you very much. I'm gonna give Fatia an 8. I'm gonna give Batife a 9 over 10. I love the look.
Batife Bentley.
Batife, shake your body. Oh, God have mercy. I think we are done with all the videos that we have today. But what do you think about the look the ladies gave us. We didn't even see one guy. The guys not go to the event.
They went, but the ladies...
They don't always snap pictures. I don't know what's going on.
The ladies already...
They ate.
I like... In fact...
4 + 4, 8. They ate.
They did more than that. Like, they dressed beautifully. Like,
amazing.
They brought in their A game. They looked so gorgeous.
Gorgeous.
Their creativity. In fact...
Thumbs up to you people.
Thumbs up.
So what is the outfit of the day for you? What's your pick?
I think the outfit for the day for me is trauma good hair.
That's mine. That's mine also. Our outfit is just the absolute best. It's just very, very stunning look.
Yeah.
She is such that outfit is such a vibe. I really, really do love that outfit. All right, thank you so much, Matilda, for coming on the program. And we'll be here next week also for another beautiful edition of Fashion Freaks on ConsumerHalla TV. And like we said, this rating is not to put anybody down. It's just our own honest opinion. But who are we to even rate people's outfits? We don't care. We just talk about the look because what gorgeous human being are these creatures that we'll not be talking about them. These are beautiful ladies, so we need to talk about them. And all the outfits today are very, very stunning, amazing. The one that got a lower rank, just lower rate, just know that it's not just, it's not because of anything. It's just we didn't resonate with the look on you today. All right, I am Kike Lama Ajibola, and I have with me in the studio Fashion Freaks. Thank you so much for joining us for this edition once again, and we hope to see you next week Friday for another beautiful edition of Fashion Freaks. Good afternoon.
Consumers, welcome back to another episode of Market Today on ConsumerHalla TV. As we all know, Market Today is a show where we explore different markets for the prices of daily commodities that the consumer cannot do without. Talk about food items, talk about cosmetics, gadgets, and even beauty products. And today we are back at Ogba Mini Market to check out the current prices of food items to know if the increase in fuel prices has affected the cost of these food items or if it has not. My name is Pisunwoke, and this is me on Market Today for ConsumerHalla TV. Come with me, guys. Let's go explore today.
Good morning.
How are you today?
I'm fine.
Okay, so can you tell me your name?
Precious.
Okay, Precious. What do you sell in Ogba Market?
Catfish. Point and kill.
Point and kill catfish. Yeah. Okay, so let's talk about how you sell based on the size, right? Okay, so how do you sell? What are the prices?
We have the one smaller today. We have that one for 2,500, and the one we have medium size. That one is 3,000. Then the bigger one we have it 4,000, 5,000.
4,000, 5,000 there.
Yes.
So just tell me, where do you get the catfish from?
Actually, I'm not the one buying it too. Okay. I'm working for somebody.
Okay. So the person will bring it over to you, then you sell. Okay. So Precious, I assume you know about the increase in fuel prices. The increase in fuel prices.
Like the increase?
In fuel.
Okay.
Yes, you know about the increase in fuel prices. Would you say that the increase has affected the prices of what you sell?
Yes.
So how will you say it has affected? How much do you sell, 2 months ago, 3 months ago, before the increase in fuel prices started?
Well, before we are selling it 2,000. And we are selling the 3,000 on for 2,500. Yes. But because of the fuel and transport, so we have to increase the price to how we are selling now.
So what are your customers saying about it? Are they still buying in bulk or they are not really buying again?
Some are buying and some are even complaining. So we have to be supportive and I'll treat them well so they could buy. That's it.
Okay. So how long have you been in this market doing this business?
Let me say this is my second year now.
Your second year?
Yeah.
Okay. So judging by when you started compared to this present moment, will you say that the prices, the prices of the catfish have increased, have become very high, or it's stable? Will you say that the prices of the catfish have become very high, or it is stable? You said you started, this is your second year in this market. Yeah. So if we look at that time you started and we compare it to this present moment, will you say that the prices of catfish have become very high, or it is stable?
It has become very high. It's not like this before. It's very high now.
So how was it before?
Before we have the one of, we used to sell the one of 800 before.
Wow.
And we used to sell the one of 1,200 before. We used to sell the one of 2,000 before, but now it's not the same again.
So from 800 naira, 1,000, 1,200 to 2,500, 2,000 and 5,000.
Yes.
Wow, that is a lot. So you mentioned that you do not know where you buy from, because you're not the one that buys the stuff. But are you still making enough profit as before?
Not like before again.
So how will you say the profit has really declined, the distance, how far has your profits gone down?
But actually because of the price. Like before now, the price was lesser, so you call it or buy it. But now, if I actually call it the price they gave it to me, and I put my own, they won't buy it because they'll say it's very expensive. So I have to just sell it out for the price.
All right, thank you so much, Precious.
Okay, thank you.
Hello, good morning, ma.
Good morning.
How are you today?
I'm fine.
Okay, so can you tell me your name?
My name is Mrs. Ozodneru Ebere.
Okay, Mrs. Ebere. Okay, what do you sell in our market?
Okay, we sell food stuff. Egusi, obolo, crayfish, pepper, oil, etc.
Okay, so now that we know what you sell, let's talk about the prices. How do you sell? In cups, by Derica, how do you sell?
Okay, we can sell paint, we can sell cups, measurement, any measurement you want. But we are retailers.
Okay.
We resell.
Okay. So how much do you sell for the egusi? How much do you sell for cup? How much do you sell cup of ogbono? How much do you sell the stockfish? The pepper. How do you sell them?
Oh, a cup of egusi is 500 naira.
Okay.
Previously it was 400, but now egusi, because normally we buy a bag of egusi, we buy 230, 240, but presently, as of yesterday, I went to market, it's 345.
Wow.
Yes, that is how it have increased. So we normally buy paint 6,000, but as of yesterday, I went to market, it's 8,000 naira. So crayfish, we normally buy at least 7,800, 7,000, 8,000, but as of today now, a paint is 14,000.
Wow.
That's how it. Although by now, because we're in season of oil, by now you're supposed to have come down to 27,000, 28,000 per 25 liters, but now oil refused to come down. We are still buying at high price. So even Ghana's oil have increased, a lot of things have increased. Obono have increased. Previously it was like 25,000 per paint, but now it's 30 something.
30 something. So how much is a cup of ogbono now?
We sell a cup, this cup now, we sell 2,000.
Wow.
But previously you can buy it 1,615.
1,615. So what about the stockfish?
Stockfish, that one is no go area. They really increase.
Wow.
Stockfish really increase. Normally they used to tie it, so they have reduced hands for them to still make their own profit. Yeah. The 400 naira one have really reduced, so they reduce hands. So it's now looking very small.
Yeah. When you were talking, you said before you used to buy 200 plus, but now it's 345,000 naira. So judging by that statement, how many months ago were you buying it around 200,000 naira?
No, not 200.
Like
230 to 40.
230 to 40, yes.
Okay, during October, November. That was when we were buying like that. So even during this January, we were buying 290. So later on it increased to 310, but as of yesterday, it's 345.
So what are your customers saying about it? Are they still buying in bulk, or they are not really buying again?
It's food stuff.
Yeah.
Normally everybody will eat.
Exactly.
The only thing they will complain. And another thing it will affect you that maybe your customer stuff, they will go around pricing. Do you understand?
Yeah.
Because they will feel that maybe I may see it cheaper there. So sometimes it can make you to lose customer. Because when you say them it's not 2,000 but they will say, let me go and check. Yeah, that kind of thing. So somehow it can affect you. You lose customers somehow. Because some of them will go and check if it's the same thing. They will not come back again. They will decide to buy it there.
Yeah. Mrs. Ebere, how long have you been in this market doing this business?
I've been here for like 2 years plus now.
2 years plus. Yeah. So judging by that time you started compared to now, would you say that the prices have really increased, or the prices are stable?
Jesus, it's having when I started this business, I think it should be 2 or 3 years ago. Wow. Yes. Then, to be honest, if I'm going to market that, I used to go with 30,000, 35. I'll buy everything sincerely. Wow. I'll buy everything. Then, I guess Advocacy was 4-5 paints that time. Pepper, I used to buy pepper 2-5 paints that time. So, this stockfish we are buying 400 now is one. It's not rich down that they used to buy to 200 that time, 3,500 if you remember. Then a paint of crayfish, I guess we are buying 5,000 then. So, I normally go to market that time with 30, 35. But presently, if I go with 250, I will struggle with it, sincerely speaking. The market I went yesterday, I went with almost 275. Wow. Yes, 275,000. He finished. I even have to go back to my customer because I paid for stockfish of 60,000 naira. So after I went back to her, I tell her to give me 10,000 to remove some, so I can use it for my transport and buy Maggi. Honestly.
Wow.
We normally pump water.
Yeah.
The fuel almost increase. So at the end of the day, we couldn't fit in again. What I mean, then we used to buy a bag of feed that time, 12,000, 12,500. Yeah. Feed is according to age by age. Yes. But I think now we used to buy like 12,000, 12,500, but skyrocketed to 40-something.
Wow.
Yeah, 40-something per bag.
Wow.
So how will you go? Then further we are buying. I think we are buying fuel at that time 85 naira or so. But we started buying fuel at the rate of I think 500 or 400 and so.
Wow.
Yes.
Okay, now talking about fuel, we say that the increase in fuel prices has affected the profit and how you sell to your customers.
That when fuel increase, it will automatically affect the market. They will complain of transportation.
Yes.
Like this Advocacy, like people that bring it down from the north.
Yeah.
Formerly, if it is like 20k, it will be like 60k now. With their, and it's in that product they will get the money for. They will get the money. So the increase in fuel I think is 80% contributing to the hardship that what we are facing now.
Okay. My last question for you, ma'am. Where do you buy from? Which markets do you get your produce from?
I buy from Oyinbo. Market where we buy. That's
where you buy from.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you so much for your time, ma'am. Hello, good morning, ma.
Good morning, my friend.
How are you?
Fine.
Okay, so can you tell me your name?
Akobi, Mrs. Akobi.
Okay, Mrs. Akobi, what do you sell? Kí lẹ ń tà ní nínú ọjà yìí?
I'm a foodstuff, rice, beans, garri, òróró, epo pupa, and èlùbọ́, black white.
Èlùbọ́, okay.
Yes.
So how do you sell them? Èló lẹ ń tà?
For paint or Drika.
And méjèèjì.
I will sell paint for long green, 6,000 naira.
Okay.
Drika is 1,100. Now small one, 5,500. Eureka is 1,000.
Okay. Gari yẹn kọ́ white àti yellow.
Yellow paint is 1.8. Ijebu Gari 1.5. Eureka is 400.
400.
Yes.
Epo pupa àti òróró yẹn, that vegetable oil and palm oil.
2,000.
2,000.
Yes.
Okay. Then ẹ sọ pé ẹni èlùbọ́ white and black.
For paint. White one for paint is 2,000. Black one 12,000. Eureka is 2,200. White one 500 of Eureka.
So ma àti ọdún wo lẹ ti ń tajà ní inú ọjà yìí tẹ́tí ń ṣe ọjà tẹ́tí ń ta ọjà tí ń tẹ̀?
In 2018.
2018.
Yes.
So ìgbà tẹ́ bẹ̀rẹ̀ yẹn ká bá ní ká wò sí ìgbà tí a wà báyìí sí. Báwo ni ẹ mọ̀ bí oye àwọn ọjà yẹn ṣe rí, ṣó ga sókè ni àbí ó normal báyìí?
Ó high o, ó ga sókè dáadáa. Ó ga, ó wọ́n sí owó epo. Bẹ́ẹ̀ táwọn onímọ́tò náà bá tún fẹ́ sọ, wọ́n á ní parts táwọn rà ó wọ́n sí epo náà ló kọ́ sí gbogbo problem yẹn.
So ìgbà tẹ́ bẹ̀rẹ̀ ní 2018 bí èlò lẹ máa ń tà?
Ìgbà tá bẹ̀rẹ̀ irú òróró yẹn à ń tà ní 812 1,000. Bá a ṣe tó bá ṣe wọ́n síbẹ̀ láti ń tà. Yes. Irú epo pupa yẹn 800 1,000 bá a ṣe ń tà nìyẹn. Bẹ̀tí sìn nǹkan wọn o. Nǹkan wọn o.
Ma ṣé ẹ mọ̀ nípa epo increase in fuel prices? Ẹ mọ̀ bí owó epo ṣe wọ́n sí báyìí. Epo ni mọ́tò ṣó affect bí ọjà yín bẹ́ ṣe ń ta ọjà yín?
Ó affect ẹ o. Ó affect ẹ dáadáa. Ó affect ẹ torí iye tá à ń ra ọjà nígbà tí epo lọlẹ̀ ó yàtọ̀ sí iye tá à ń rà nísìn. Pàápàá jùlọ owó mọ́tò ó jẹ́ kí ọjà yẹn tún
ga sókè.
Táǹtà sì ń sìn géènì wa ó tún ti bá a torí tó bá ṣe pé bá a ṣe ń ra yẹn la ṣe fẹ́ fi price lé lórí ó máa high ju bó ṣe yẹ lọ àmọ́ kò sí ọgbọ́n wípé bẹ́ẹ̀ ń kálukú wá ṣe ń tayà àṣàtẹ̀ fẹ́ jẹ díẹ̀ ní gbogbo nǹkan tá à ń ṣe ń sìn.
So bọ́lẹ̀ ti máa ra ọjà yẹn?
A máa lọ irú èlùbọ́ yẹn a máa lọ sí ọjà Bódìjà nìbàdàn a máa lọ rà àgbámì wọn máa bá wa gbé wá láti Ṣakí adẹ̀lé lọ ságége ń gbà mí ó dùpẹ́ ní owó wa bá ṣe
pọ̀ sí. So àwọn rice àwọn epo pupa yẹn long grain short grain gàrí bọ́lẹ̀ ti máa rà wọ́n?
A máa ń rà bọ́ lọ́jà náà.
Ẹ máa rà bọ́ lọ́jà?
A máa ń rà bọ́ lọ́jà.
Ṣé tẹ́ bá ti lọ Bódìjà yẹn náà?
A máa ń ra ilé ní Ṣàngó àbí ká lọ sí Ifọ̀.
Okay ma, so ẹ mọ̀ pé ẹ sọ pé owó epo yẹn jẹ́ kí ọjà yẹn kó ga sókè. So tá a bá ní ká wò ó kí owó epo yẹn tó ga sókè sí irúgbà February early March yẹn èló lẹ wá ń ta ọjà?
Any March bá a ṣe ń tà á
bí January February yẹn
bí January tá à ń tà yẹn ó depend lórí bá a bá ṣe rajà náà la ṣe máa ń tà ó depend lórí bá a bá ṣe rajà iye tá a bá rà náà ni price tá a máa gbé tá a máa tà.
Okay, last question mi fún yín, ṣé àwọn customer ṣì máa bá yín rà dáadáa àbí àwọn ọmọ ọ̀rà bíi ti tẹ́lẹ̀ mọ́?
Àrọ́jà tàbí ti tẹ́lẹ̀ o torí pé bó ọjà ṣe wọ̀nyí iye nǹkan tí wọ́n rà tẹ́lẹ̀ kọ́ ni wọ́n rà nísìn. Ìtàn rà tẹ́lẹ̀ kọ́ ni wọ́n rà nísìn. Wọ́n ti fẹ́ ra púpọ̀ nígbà tó wò tí ọjà ti gbéra sí wọ́n dínkù díẹ̀díẹ̀ wọ́n rà pé tó bá tán abáró àmàrà nísìn wọ́n ṣe ń sìn wọn.
All right, ma, ẹ ṣé ma. Mrs. Akanbi is a foodstuff seller in Ogba Market, and she has mentioned that she's been in this business since 2018. Now, comparing when she started to this present moment, she has said that there's a noticeable surge in the prices of foodstuff. She has also mentioned that there is low patronage, as customers do not necessarily buy in bulk. No, even when they have the notion to buy more, they can't because there is no money for them to buy. So she mentioned that there is no profit, there's reduced profit. good morning.
Good morning.
How are you today?
Thank God.
Okay. So can you tell me your name?
Cousin.
Okay, cousin. What do you sell in Ogba market?
Meat.
Meat.
Cow meat.
Cow meat. Okay, so báwo lẹ ṣe máa ń ta ẹran náà? How do you sell?
A máa ń ta per scale. A lè máa ń ta bẹ́ẹ̀ normal price.
Okay. So kí ni normal price? Báwo lẹ ṣe máa ń ta per scale náà?
Scale wa for now tí ìwé ní báyìí because ọjà wọn máa ń wọ́n just máa lọ lọ. For now báyìí a máa ń ta bóyá bí 1 kilo 8k. Bóyá àwọn tó máa ń pọ́ǹpù ẹ̀ bóyá àwọn tó ní ṣọ́ọ̀bù yẹn wọ́n lè ta àwọn tí wọ́n ní bóyá 6,500 6,000 ọ̀pọ̀. Mọ àwa tí a ṣe ń kọ báyìí tó yẹ pé a máa ń gbé látàbà tí ọ̀gá yẹn. A máa ń ẹmọ pé kò sómi nínú ẹ̀ àjẹrú ọgbà sí à ń tẹ ẹran lómi ó depend ẹran tá a bá rà irú ẹran ilé ìsìn a ní wọ́n fún wọn 6,000 tó bá ṣe pay wá sí i a máa ń calculate èyí tá a bá ṣe rà a máa ń wò bóyá ó pay wá bí kò pay wá bá a ṣe máa ṣe tiwa.
Okay, so tí customer bá fẹ́ wá rẹ̀ rán sí báyìí èló lẹ́ran tó kéré jù tán lè rà?
Kò sí wọn kì í gan mọ́ for now ṣùgbọ́n because àwọn tàbí pé kò sí everybody kò ṣe tí everybody arówó jura wa lọ àwọn táwọn kì í because a máa kọ́kọ́ sọ ọ́ náà because ẹ̀wọ̀n 1k máa ń fàjà gan sí 1k 1.5 ó yẹ kéré nǹkan tí kò sẹ́wọ̀n 1k.
Kò sẹ́wọ̀n 1k. Okay. So kí làwọn customer yẹn wá máa sọ ẹmọ tó bá ti dé tó bá ní àwọn fẹ́ ra nǹkan ọ̀ ṣé wọ́n máa rẹran báyìí ní púpọ̀ àbí wọ́n tẹ̀ kí ń ra púpọ̀ mọ́ rárá?
Àwọn ẹran púpọ̀ máa ń ṣe ìjọba máa rí tó máa ra 50k gan ṣe níbi oníbẹ̀yà birthday party kan 100 even gan èmi gan tó wà èmi máa ń lọ sí slot fúnra ẹ̀ ní abatí àbí bóyá àbí tí yóò dòrò wọ́n máa lọ ń try láti bọ́ǹdẹ̀ bóyá tó bá fẹ́ ra bóyá bí 3k 5k 10k lọ́ máa ṣe ń wá sọ́dọ̀ wa gbọ́n kò dàbí gbà kan tó yẹ pé wíwí ọjà yẹn kò tó wá tà wọ́n náà wà nígbà kan mo ní sàn án tà fún 2 days báyìí tó ṣe ń lọ nìyẹn.
So ẹni pé ìgbà tí ẹ bẹ̀rẹ̀ pé kò rí báyìí.
Kò rí báyìí ìgbà tí mi bẹ̀rẹ̀.
Bí ọdún mélòó sẹ́yìn ni?
Àbí bóyá bí 10 years ọ̀sẹ̀ ó kéré ju 7 years ago.
7 years ago.
Irú eléyìí sìn kò tó mo lè lọ kíkọ̀ ẹ̀gàn kí n kọ́kọ́ lọ wà níbì kan náà kọ́ lọ ṣeré díẹ̀ tí bá máa gbé jáde lásán gan kò lè tó mi 30 minutes máa ti tà ọ́ 1 hour ẹ máa kó bóyá àwọn fi nǹkan ta ni.
Ṣé mo nípa increase ní owó epo ìgbà ẹ̀sìn ṣé ó affect ọjà yín àtọ̀?
Ẹ mọ̀ pé àwa Nàìjíríà agíran àwọn Haúsá yẹn náà kẹ̀ wọ́n try like who because èmi máa ń súnmọ́ àwọn Haúsá yẹn díẹ̀ wọ́n máa ń ní eye irú màálù kan sìn ní iye tó máa ń gbà lọ ó ti wọ́n ti àdì bóyá bíi 50k sí òun náà ẹ mọ̀ pé ọ̀hún náà jẹ́ máa ṣe àṣedì rẹ̀ ọ̀hún náà á di tí wọ́n mọ̀.
So báyìí sìn
epo ló fi ń pa ẹran.
Epo náà fi ń pa ẹran.
Lóòótọ́ epo náà jẹ́ wọn.
So ẹ sọ sí báyìí sí báyìí pé nígbà tẹ́ bẹ̀rẹ̀ tá a bá máa compare ìgbà tẹ́ bẹ̀rẹ̀ pẹ̀lú báyìí sìn owó yẹn high kò kéré.
Ó ṣe bí 100,000 láàyè ó